axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides a howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign. The future I fight.
Dance in the fire, forever, forever and ever, burn.
They're out of sight, out of mind. I don't. This sweet and sexy, crazy little video is protected by fair use. It is not for profit. It is for free. It is for the purposes of commentary and free speech and insanity. Beautiful, beautiful madness. Thanks for watching. Please like this video. It takes half a second to click the like button. If you enjoy my content, and subscribe to my channels, make sure you hit the bell button, select all notifications. This video is for mature audiences only. Viewer discretion is advised. As always, adults only. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, you beautiful mad ones. We can rebuild him bigger, faster, crazier. The bionic madman, you might say. The $6 million bionic madman. Stephen. Not in color, in black and white. I'm not a person of color. I'm in light and shadow here, black and white. Interesting. Interesting, isn't it? This was taken a while ago. I'm older now. I'm old. I'm old. And this shirt used to be one of my favorites. I'm not sure what happened to it. Maybe it fell apart. It was old. But it had good written on it with evil within the word good. So it was an optical illusion. And Christians, I noticed back then when I would wear that shirt, would say it says evil. And I'd say, don't you see the good? Don't you see the good? They couldn't see the good. They could only see the word evil written on it. Okay? I love optical illusions. I love things that are clever and tricky and silly and funny and different. All right? That's me deep in thought, like Alexander the Great. Or maybe Rasputin. That's what the R in my name stands for. Stephen R. Killeen. Rasputin. Mystic. Ladies loved Rasputin in Russia, in the old Soviet Union. And I believe he had an affair with the Empress of Russia. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. 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 This video was recorded 2 years ago. 532 likes. It's interesting. When I would keep my message very simple and not go too deeply, this is the reaction. People always show me what this realm is. Always. And I pay attention. This is what people want. 2 years ago, 532 likes out of 1,200 views. I think that's the highest like count per views. It's very close to half the people hitting the like button. Usually it's 1 out of 10. It's not 1 out of 2. It's usually 1 out of every 10 viewers. So if I get 500 views, I usually get maybe 45, 50 likes. It's somewhere around 1 out of 10. But not in this case, 2 years ago. And I was going through some of my older videos. They popped up on YouTube. It was recommended. And I clicked on it and I was like, yeah, I remember recording that. I kind of remember back then. I've recorded thousands of videos, so it's hard to remember exactly what I said 2 years ago or 3 years ago in some cases. But that's a lot of people liking the video. Now, I think the smear campaigns, in a sense, have had an effect on people. Unfortunately, people believe demons. People are influenced by lying demons. It's very unfortunate because less people watch today and less people like the videos because they've been duped and mind controlled and influenced by demons on YouTube. And these demons don't just want you to be paranoid about me. They want you to get recycled back here again. That's your reward for following demons in the end. Not today, you won't see it today. But in the end, if you follow Team Evil, they're going to lead you right back here again. And I've shown you all along. And it's not my ego that worries about the likes. It shows me that less and less people understand what I'm doing and more people are duped. Less people liking my stuff doesn't affect me or my freedom. It affects you in the end. It's your loss. It shows you. It shows me how many of you have been duped in the last 2 years. That there's less and less of you that can see because you're duped by evil on YouTube. Liars, smear campaigners, drag queens, felons, sex offenders. You're following all kinds of demonic shit that lie to you. And you can't see who's real and who's unreal,
who's good, who's evil, who's smart, who's stupid. A lot of humans have no discernment. And I've said it for years, and I can't help you. I've tried, but I can't do it. Because here's where you're headed. Of those 500, there might be 50 left that can see anything. 2 years ago, 500 of you, 532, hit the like button. Why do you think I ask you to hit the like button? To show your support. I try to measure how many people there are left that can see, because I want to know whether it's good news, bad news, whether it feels good, doesn't feel good. I want to know the truth. And I want to see, just like in the end, if there's only 3 standing with me that are true, I want the truth. I want true ones. I want authentic ones that I can count on, that are trustworthy and loyal. And I want to filter out all of the ones who don't belong near me. And this makes perfect sense to me, as it would in a war. You don't want a guy in a foxhole with you fighting a war, or a trench, that's going to stab you in the back as soon as the enemy charges. You want someone you can rely on and trust with your life. That's what I'm looking for. Now, that won't make sense to some of you because you're not spiritual beings. Some of you only care about yourself. You're just hoping that you can glean or leech information from me to help yourself get freedom. You don't care about others. You don't care about what happens here. And I'm aware of that. Lots have come through the doors of my channel and gone that were that way, that only care about themselves. So for you, loyalty and being trustworthy means nothing. You just want the way out. Stephen, tell me the way out. That's what you want. It's been a lot that have come through my channel like that. A lot of you live your lives here, lifetimes, and you never think of loyalty. It means nothing to you. I'm aware of that too. I see that pattern with humanity, where loyalty means nothing to most that I've ever encountered in this realm, online or offline. Loyalty is meaningless to you, and you do demonstrate that. You have demonstrated that by the thousands on my channel over the past 3+ years. This has been going for over 3 years now. It's almost at 3.5 years now that I've been doing this with the Sanity Machine. It's getting close to 3.5 years. And it is the cream of the crop channel on YouTube. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And if you have a big mouth and a tiny brain, show me the channels that have. No one's willing to do that. I've been asking for years. Show me the channels that are doing it better. And when most people do, right off the bat, I discovered that they're doing it for profit. And they're not nowhere in my league. People will name channels, and you expose that you really can't see the difference between my channel and others. I don't believe most human beings can see truly at all, because I pay attention and I observe, and most of you don't see truly. Some of you see a little bit, and you get these big egos, like you see Christianity's a scam, or Catholicism, or a tiny little slice of reality that is so little compared to the big picture that you're unaware of it. You don't even know that what you're seeing is only a small slice of reality. And you mock people that talk about looking at the big picture. Jeremy from The Real People does that. Lomik, that loser, bored monkey, does that, and others. They mock people that see the big picture because they want to focus in on what's small, on propaganda and psyops. You don't think you're being played with the Epstein files? Why do you think it's popular all over mainstream media? It's just incredible the way they play humans, and the way humans never catch on. Lifetime after lifetime, they dupe you and fool you, and they get you recycled. Congratulations. Congratulations, fools. They play you like fools all day, every week, year after year, in childhood and adulthood into your 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. There's 100-year-old fools here that can't see reality at all. They've spent 100 bloody years here. They've witnessed technological changes, cultural changes, wars, etc., and they can't figure out where they are. And that's most of you on Earth, potentially billions of you, like ants, with the awareness of ants, maybe even less. Ants are able to work together. Ants are able to be united against a common foe. If something comes into their circle, ants will gang up and be united and attack as an army. You can't even do that against evil. If you think about it, you can't. I've tried to unite people, but a lot of you are willing to believe any gossip and rumors, and they throw something out there and you see, hear, believe. They'll say, Stephen did this, Stephen's behind this, and you just believe it. You're not truth seekers, you're followers, you're zombies. That's what most of you are on YouTube. On Talcott's channel, I witnessed Tommy get duped last night by Ratblood's making a false claim about me. He believed it instantly and laughed and said it makes sense. This is what most of you do. You hear, believe, repeat. You're not thinkers. You're not moral beings. You don't care about the truth. You don't investigate to find out if it's true or not before you repeat it. You hear, you believe, you repeat. Like zombies. Like robots they can just program. So most of you are. You call yourselves truth seekers. It's laughable. It's laughable. Any gossip, rumor, you repeat. Any slander, you repeat. Most of you don't, in this realm, most humans don't care what the truth is. You don't care. You don't care if you're repeating slanderous lies. You don't care. And you show it all the time. You show it. If somebody lies, if a narcissist starts a smear campaign, a malignant narc, you believe it and repeat it, follow it. Which is why you're never getting out of here. I'll show the visual again. Here's where you're going. Endlessly. Not just one more spin in the bin. You take another spin, you're never going to have a channel like the Sanity Machine trying to help you, spending thousands of hours trying to help you see how this works. That's all gone your next lifetime, and the lifetime after that, and the one after that. You're done. You'll spin here and recycle here forever until your spirit is eaten up. Because you were too lazy to discern, and you were too fucking warped and evil to be able to tell good from evil. Even that was too much. I show you evil like this and you can't see. Even when it's this obvious. I show you absolute demons and you can't see. You can't see truly. You can't hear truly. You follow evil. Most of you on YouTube follow huge channels that are evil. Archaic's channel has almost 200,000 subs. Nobody says, did he buy subs? Is he part of it? Except for me. I exposed him. Most of you are following evil, and I can't help you, and I'll keep saying it, even if it bothers you to hear me say that I can't help you because you want help. On one hand, you want help. On the other hand, you're comfortable following evil and being deceived.
Those were the days. Those were the days. He was very difficult to kill, that Rasputin. And so am I. So am I. What of it? What of it? Bring it on, demons. Bring it on. This is a holy Bible. Bible. Bi meaning two. Bulls. Two bulls. Two bulls. Freemasonic. Compass and square with the G. Crown. Cross on top. Vatican, royalty, Freemasonry, Christianity, Islam here. It's all one. It's all one. It's all the same. It's all the same. You don't understand. It's all the same. There's the inverted pentagram there. It's all the same. It's all the same. And they do show you, let there be light. So long as you're religious, you're under mind control. And that's what Freemasons want. And you don't understand. People don't understand. Christians especially don't understand. Where does this lead? Where does this lead to? The Freemasonic Bible or any religion, where does it lead you? Why, of course, it leads you right here. It leads you right back here into the recycling bin. See the arrows going round and round? Spiritually, you get recycled. You get mind wiped. Okay? Get sent back here. And when you kick the bucket, you leave your body, you go round and round and round. Endlessly. The wheel of recycling or the wheel of reincarnation. Round and round you go. Round and round you go. Follow the arrows, right? Just like CERN with its logo in the 666. Round and round and round you go. Where it stops, only a few know. But you don't want to, most people don't want to listen to the few that do see. They want to follow the demons. That's what they want to do. So you follow Christianity and you go right in here. Right into the recycling bin. Recycling bin of ignorance. Oh dear, have I explained this one already? The Prisoner series. I chose this because it's Be Seeing You, which was part of the show, which was a cult classic. I made a video on this already, on the opening and the occult esoteric symbolism in the intro to the series, which is remarkable. You could write a PhD thesis on it. Notice what's given the most detail here, the hand. Highlighting the eye, one eye within the 666. There's the first 6, the second 6, and the third 6. The rest is in silhouette, no other eye, no nose, no mouth. Low detail, so that your focal point is right here. They want you to see this. And the rest is just a couple lines. A line here, a line there, and then the 6 badge there. Number 6. He was number 6. Okay? McGowan. Patrick McGowan. The Prisoner. He created the series. He wrote, I think, all of the episodes, or at least all of the early episodes. And he starred in it. He did it all. He was a brilliant man. You might even say a creative genius. Someone that was well schooled in symbolism and esoterica. And we're talking way back in the 1960s. Okay? Long before the internet. Use this during the show and say, Be Seeing You. So why do I have this here? Well, I'm showing you something, people. I'm showing you something. Showing you something. But I'm also saying, Be Seeing You, because I'm going to be leaving for a while. I'm going to be taking a break. And I wanted to make this video short. It's already gone on too long. It's too long as it is. It's too much. But you know what? In the Sanity Machine Vault, I have probably 12, 15, 20, 25 videos saved already. Recorded and saved, stored on my hard drives. Okay? Interesting, isn't it? Some people assume when I post a video that I just made it right before they're seeing it. There's this technology where you can store videos and you can store them for weeks or months or years. So some of these videos are days old, some are weeks old, some are over a month old. Maybe a month, 2 months, maybe over 2 months. Okay? Do you understand? I call it the Sanity Machine Vault. So I'm going to be taking a break, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to stop completely uploading videos. I'm just not going to be making videos every day. Maybe I won't do any more live premieres, live chats. I'll hold off on responding to comments and just tone it down 90% and do 10% of what I was doing and take it easy for a while. Just take it easy. Doesn't mean I'm going to leave the channel and just let it go to hell, be overrun by trolls or assholes. I'll never do that. I'll always check in once in a while and skim through the comments at least, even if I don't have time or I'm not going to use my time to reply. But if I see, these trolls or garbage, I'll just ban them as usual. It takes a half second and they're gone. That's all it takes me, like half a second. They're gone from the channel, and they're out of sight, out of mind. I'll forget most of their names, to be honest. I've got over 300, I think, on the ban list of the Sanity Machine channel. Hundreds. I don't care about them. I don't let trash take over what I'm doing. My channel, my projects, my artwork, my life, my happiness. I just get rid of them. Trash. I just take out the trash. And that's why my channel's not overrun. So just say to yourself, well, Sanity Machine, you could have hundreds more. You could have, your channel could be at around 3,000 subscribers now if you didn't ban 320 or 350 or whatever the number is at right now. So what? I want quality. If I have to ban another 300 more or 3,000 more, I'll do it. I want quality, man. I want quality. I want quality. I want quality. Do I want to reach more people? Yes. I'd love to reach 3,000, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000. I don't know what the limit is. Maybe I'll reach 50,000 subscribers, or, and more than that will see my videos and not subscribe. I still consider it reaching them, and they just turned down the knowledge and said, oh, I'm not interested. They're not interested, so where do they go if they're not interested? They go back here, is where I would bet. They go right in here again, into the blue recycling bin. Okay? Right back here. Not kicking and screaming and not resisting, but willingly. They fight the truth to go back in here. They attack the messengers of truth in this realm. They slander and attack and mock the truth without investigating it. And they end up back here. And is it deserved? I'll leave that up to you. Answer. Is it deserved? I'm going to go back here to number 6 again. So, some have said, well, your number on your door is number 6. Numerology, 2 and 4. 6. You're number 6. Numbered. You're a rebel. You're rebelling against the village.
Hello. Over 500 likes on that video 2 years ago. What a difference a couple years makes, right? In the end, as I've said, it might be 10 people standing by my side. It might be 5. It might be 3. We'll see. We'll see. But I only want true spirits, loyal ones. And there's hardly any in this entire realm. And this realm demonstrates that. It shows it. If you pay attention and look at things and observe things. And most people don't do that. I think most beings in this realm know that they're immoral, disloyal pieces of shit, untrustworthy, they're evil, they're degenerate, they're demonic. They won't just openly admit it, but they know that they can't be trusted. They know they follow shit. They know they stick together. They know they're evil on some level, whether they admit it or not. Doesn't matter, really. I went into a private live stream chat last night. It was off of YouTube. You click on it and it's not being shown publicly, in other words. So they can say things in there and it won't be against YouTube's terms of service. It was on Cage's channel. He has it set up that way. All right. Now, what am I getting at? Just a second. The ones in there revealed a lot. Just seeing who was in there revealed a lot. His private stream was full of demons. Okay? I'm going to show the screenshot. I did take a screenshot while I was there. I didn't record any audio, but I did take a screenshot to show who was there. You can see Stephen Rasputin. I joined. Cage is, I guess, yeah, no. YANO. Yeah, no. Linzilla, Ratblood, Axis Ratblood was there. So there's 3 demons across the top row. Cage pretends that he's not buddies with Axis. Yes, he is. They're right there chatting. That Austin Murphy, let me rub you, brother, is there. That weirdo, drunk, claims that he's battling alcoholism or isn't drinking anymore. He's a piece of shit. And Brian O'Shea is the guy that sucks off Polly, another demon. It's all demons. Now, who else could have been there? Bex goes there quite often. Bex Gillard, Tarek. It's all demons that go in there. They're all demons. It's just demons. That's it. Demons of a feather flock together. Some people laugh at that and just think it's funny. A lot of you don't. You just don't get what's serious. You just don't get it. It's too bad. I'll show where you're headed again. And this bothers people. Some people run away when I put this up. They don't like to face. This is where you're going. You're going to get recycled because you laugh off the truth and you lap up the evil demonic programming of this realm. There's no tears in the end because there's going to be no mercy for you. You're rejecting truth and you gobble up demonic lies and demonic programming coming from creatures like these on the screen right here and others. And they all hang together in private and they'll let on that they're not friends. But in private, this is what they're doing. Just like in Discord groups that are private groups. Cage will hang out with Bex Gillard. Bex Gillard will hang out with Demon Slayer. They hang out together. Evil creatures stick together. And there's a lot of them on here. A lot more than you'd realize. And then some of you crybabies complain that I expose them, that I show them here. You're probably demonic or lazy or both, and you don't get it. You don't get why I'm showing them. Or maybe you do get why I'm showing these demons, and you hate the fact that I'm exposing them. This is an example of a group that some people would say, oh, I didn't know they hung out together. They couldn't picture Lindsay hanging out with Ratblood, with Brian O'Shea, Cage, Austin Murphy, the guy at the bottom with the hat on, alcoholic. Now, some people will call, he started right in on me, lying about me. Lying about me. I ended up telling him, why don't you take a drink? Why don't you start drinking again? You had more of a personality when you drank. I've never met a former or an alcoholic that quit drinking. They're not really former, but an alcoholic that has quit drinking or a drug addict that's quit that turned out to be good. So what does it matter if they quit their addiction? That's what I want to know. I've never met one in my entire lifetime here, online or offline, that's a former drunk or a former drug addict that changed who they are into a better person. I don't care if they quit their addiction. That's none of my business. That doesn't matter to me. They could stay an addict until they died. They could live to be 100 and be addicted. They could be a heroin addict and die at 100 years old. Quitting doesn't make them better. I've never seen it, in fact. Some of you don't look at that pattern. Sure you do. You see stuff too. Sure you do. I believe you. I believe you. Do you know how many thousands of people have said that to me? It's laughable. They say they see stuff and the next minute they're stabbing me in the back, showing what an immoral piece of shit they are. Laughable. Why would you even say that? You see stuff too. I'm going to highlight your comment. Do you think I believe you? You're a stranger to me. You could say anything. People say all kinds of things, but they don't back it up. They say words. They say all kinds of empty words. And that's what people do for lifetimes here. How about you prove that you're different? Do you really fight evil? Or do you just see stuff? See, there you go. It's easy to do what you do, to type in a chat room. But what do you actually do? You're anonymous. I don't know your name. I don't know where you live. Your avatar doesn't show your face. You're completely anonymous. I don't know your voice. You could be anyone. Why should I trust you? Why? Give me a reason. I don't think you have any. You can view that as mean, but it's me being honest and blunt, straightforward. Well, then what are you doing here? Are you just here to play games? Are you just here to play demon games? What are you here for? Are you bored? Are you here to make it about you?
One old guy knocks out another old guy at a bar. Some ask the question, was it self-defense? Well, I'll answer right off the bat. I believe it was self-defense. I'm going to share with you 3 reasons why. Stick around and we'll watch the video. 411 Outdoors is supported in part by Fisher Blades. It's never a dull moment in this world. Let's watch this knockout video. Right here, he gives the guy to the count of 3 to leave him alone, and listen to the guy's response.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are you gonna do?
Oh, shit.
I told you to get off me. He went to sleep. I told you to get off me.
It's amazing to me how people don't take anything serious anymore. You know, I get it. The guy had it coming, you know, and some people might have found that situation funny, but I will tell you how quick that the guy defending himself's life could change. Okay, so you can hit that guy, and then that guy falls back and hits his neck or head on that platform that he landed on. Thankfully, it was more like along the top of his shoulders. That's where he landed. That's probably what saved his head. But you can be sitting in a bar 1 minute, getting harassed. You can stand up and defend yourself, knock somebody out. And next thing you know, the guy falls to the ground, hits his head and dies. Now you're going to be spending some time in court. That's how quick anybody's life can change. And I don't find that a laughing matter. People don't realize what that could have turned into.
Everything's a laughing matter to people these days. They don't take anything seriously. They don't take anything seriously.
Now, I do not know the original context of the situation. I don't know why these guys were having words, but they were. And it appears to me that the guy sitting down at the bar wanted to be left alone and the other guy wasn't having it. So the first reason why I believe this situation is self-defense is because the guy who was egging on the situation was not giving the guy sitting down any space. And you can't let people stand that close to you. They can attack you at any moment. You have to do something. I've had situations where I've told people to stand back away from me. And because they were willing to do that, nothing happened. But if they weren't willing to give me my space, I'm not going to wait for somebody to chase me down and start swinging at me. If you've got a guy standing beside you that close being threatening, you got to be prepared to act. If you won't back off and give me space, we're fighting. The second reason I believe this is a self-defense situation is that any witness in that room would be able to testify to the fact that the guy sitting down gave the guy multiple warnings and he was not trying to engage this guy physically. Instead of heeding the warning, the guy let his pride run the show and he got dropped like a bad habit. The third reason why I believe this is a self-defense situation is that the guy who defended himself did not show malicious intent. He got up and did what he had to do. He got down to business. He threw a punch. He knocked the guy on his back, but he didn't jump on him and keep hitting him. When the threat was over, he stopped attacking. That's very important. I've seen fights go down and one guy throws a punch, knocks the other guy to the ground, and then he gets on top of him and starts wailing on him even after he's been knocked out. Yeah, that's how you go to jail. When I see one man knock out another man and then the guy hits the ground and the guy's yelling, going, "I told you so. I told you to leave me alone," that shows that the guy really didn't want to be messed with, but the other guy kept pushing his buttons. That's when people mess around and find out, okay? When somebody gives you a warning, it's time to back off. A lot of people who don't want to fight are the ones that will mangle you if you keep pushing them. So those are my 3 reasons why I believe that that was an act of self-defense. Now, the only thing that the guy sitting down who had to defend himself could have done different was just be in a different environment. But he didn't look like he was hurting anybody. It didn't seem to be a whole lot of people in there. I mean, a man ought to be able to go and sit down at a bar without getting harassed by some stupid drunk in the building. You know, I've been in situations in the past where, you know, I was in a bar trying to shoot some pool with my dad, and there was this one guy in there who just wouldn't quit harassing us. He had too much to drink. My dad, being the straight shooter that he was, said, "Hey, man, can you back off and stay in somewhere else?" And the guy kind of jumped back like he was shocked, as if he hadn't been doing anything wrong. And he left us alone. And a few moments later, I went to my dad. I said, "You know what, Pop?" I said, "We probably should get out of here." I said, "This guy's probably over there stewing on what happened, and this situation could go to the next level. Let's just go somewhere else." And we did. There's just a time and a place for certain things, and when you're at a bar and you're at a place where people are drinking, your chances of encountering idiots are going to be higher. And although I believe this guy's actions were justified in this video, it could have gone bad. The guy could have hit his head on that step on the way down, and now this guy's going to spend all this time of his life trying to prove his innocence. You know, we really ultimately don't want to be in these situations if we can help it. But if we're in these situations, we can't let somebody stand over top of us either if they're not willing to back down without doing something about it. What do you think about this situation? I'd love to hear it. Take care.
Whoa, what's going on? What's going on, my niggas? What's going on, my niggas? What's going on, my niggas? Do you like following degenerates? Do you like what's demonic? Do you reject all that is good and true and authentic in this realm? Well, most do. Most do. Do you raise your kids like this? Do you raise them kids like this?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We ain't got nothing but out here. Yeah. Oh yeah. We ain't got nothing but out here. Yeah. Oh yeah. We ain't got nothing but out here.
Yeah. This is Flint, Michigan. This is how they do it in Flint, Michigan. Who wants to live like this? Are you retarded if you say yes? If you say, yeah, I want to live like that, maybe you're retarded. They have razor wire along the tops of the roof so they can't climb onto the roof and then put a hole through the roof and break in that way. Look at this. Look at this. Hinky Dinky store in Flint. And there's the razor wire. They have it like that. So you can't just get up, put a ladder and get up on the roof. Because they'll take an axe and cut through the roof. The niggas will to get in there, the darkies.
Here, but Bloods, Vice Lords, DDs.
Flint was known for being one of the most richest cities in the world. It's a 12-mile radius.
For one of the most richest, one of the bestest. And some of you think we're all the same. You still have it in your heads that we're all the same because it doesn't matter where you grow up or live. It doesn't matter what schools you go to. It doesn't matter if you're born in the same country. How come they're so different? You might want to think about it a little bit. I've tried to break through to people for years. It shouldn't take that long. It shows me there's something wrong with most of you that come to my channel. Most of you on YouTube, there's something wrong.
Yes, man, we can go from a city that ain't our city to the next city that ain't our city in 12 minutes.
Every time I come to the gas station or anything, I always got my shiesty on.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's a beautiful day out here in Flint, Michigan. I'm with my good people. They're going to show us their city.
Right now, we on the north side. One of my favorite stores, Hinky Dinky. I've been in this since I was a little nigga, young as hell, since I was little E height. Put it on little E, since I was little E height. I was at this store.
Babyface E. Oh,
Wait, already?
yeah. Y'all ready? Go. Go. Oh my God. My ice cream stick.
Don't grab nothing else, alright?
Y'all away my ice cream.
Cause your stomach gonna be hurt. Where your granddad go? Don't grab. Don't grab.
You got a chubby little niglet here. My goodness.
Grab nothing else, alright?
Y'all away my ice cream.
Cause your stomach gonna be hurt. Where your granddad go?
I'm good, alright. I thought he was gonna hug me.
Hey, how much is that water, my man?
Appreciate you, man. You got it. You going over to the beach and that? Yeah, now we finna go with all my beacher niggas, all my niggas in the book. It's like, look, it's in Flint. It's like the same shit. It's, you feel me? It's Flint, then it's Beecher. They got their own little city damn near, like, it's really the same as Flint, but it's like, they got their own village, they got their own water tower. They got, you feel me? They just a whole different little hood than us, but we still all together. We still all Flint.
Let's take a picture with you.
Come on.
Yeah, come on. Babyface E, the best rapper in Flint. You better than my uncle. I ain't gonna lie. I'm talking about you, Babyface E. Way better than you.
These kids, they got a future, right? They, where are they going to go? Look at the way they're behaving. Where are they going? Where do you think they're going?
You ain't gonna lie. Ain't he better than you? I ain't gonna lie. Daddy got a little something on you. All right, Babyface E is a challenge.
Welcome to Flint, man. We at Hinky Dinky with it, and it's north side of Flint, man. That's where I grew up at, me and E. We in the middle of all the hoods. That's why we cool with all the hoods. Got Mike over there, Crispy Life. He turned, man.
My name Greg Money, the boss. I represent Midwest Inc. You know, I just did 12 years in prison. You know, just came home a couple years ago. Focused on, you know, taking care of my business. I'm from Detroit, so I support all local talent and, you know, people trying to do something productive with their time. And I'm just supporting. And that's it.
This location 2 for the video shoot, man. We in Westpad. Yeah, man. We on the north side right now. Me and my nigga Louis Hood. I was born on the north side, raised on the south side. I got a whole bunch of family over here, all my niggas over here. Though.
Flint Westpad, man. Documented, monumental, man. Strong, healthy, wealthy street niggas, man. I'm telling you.
Flint so small. If you either went to the same school or using the same hood, that's how everybody knows each other. So small. The news around Flint, it happens so fast. You gonna know something so fast. Small. Okay, everything crazy right here. Who you went to? You went to Cook? Cook Longfellow?
High school?
Yeah, high school.
I went to Central and Choice.
Yeah. See, yeah, my brother went to Central.
You smoke cigarettes in Choice. Because they had a room. They had a little spot for you in the back to smoke cigarettes. People stressed out, had kids.
There's no more schools in Flint. All of the schools in Flint shut
There's
down.
2 schools here. It's private school.
Yeah, look at the cribs.
It's dangerous here. Just put on my radius, man. We can go from a city that ain't our city to the next city that ain't our city in 12 minutes. Right, one highway.
47 main road. No cap. That's damn near all it is.
They all main roads, but this bitch you gonna get all the side joints, but our side streets be main streets too. We do it big on the bitch. So that's a
thing about it here. We do it big in the small places where niggas think it wouldn't happen at. We have a great time in this small ass house. Only in the basement. That's what we talking about. That's the whole thing about Flint. It was trying to make it happen, make it work.
If you from here, you know how to adapt. So this we born and raised at. So it is rough around here, but there's some good parts around here too, man. Flint was known for being one of the most richest cities in the world because we had the GM plants and we had all the factories here. And slowly, as the years went by, stuff started going downhill. We lived through the lead crisis, man, with dirty water, messing the skin up, and we still here surviving because we fighters. We don't give up. Before the water crisis, though, we had basketball players like Mateen Cleaves and all them type of people. Morris Peterson, Charlie Bell, Eddie Robinson, the Dayton family for the rapping, MC Breed. This is what it is around here. Everything ain't rough like that, but everything ain't sweet either. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Babyface E for putting on for the city and all the other artists that they put on for the city.
Every city in America should be like this. I'm just racist. Every city in America should turn into this. And then maybe some of you would say, I don't like it. I got nowhere left to go. No, I have nowhere else to move. It's all like Flint now. It's all fucking run down, ghetto, destroyed. It looks like a nightmare. And I just laugh at you and say, well, I warned you for decades. You wanted it this way. You said I was racist for speaking the truth and pointing it out. Now what do you have? What are your children going to have? The parents listening to me on YouTube. What are your children going to have? What are your grandchildren going to have? Are they going to have places to live like this? Afraid for their lives? Are they going to be a hated white minority? Calling me racist helps make that happen. You don't stop anything. And that's what some of you don't understand. You're all fucked up in your heads.
We holding it down, man. We got love for everybody, man. It is what it is, but it's the spot.
All together as a unit type shit. All Flint niggas fuck.
Yeah, they got love for everybody. That's why they shoot each other. Flint was one of the murder capitals of America. Here's a new meme that I just made. Are you capable of learning or just burning? It's up to you. This is your future if you don't learn. Here's your future. And no one else is going to put it to you like that and say it like that. And show you like that. Demons melting and just fucking being burnt. Do you want to learn now or do you want to pay later? It's up to you. I think a lot of humans are weaklings, they're cowards. They don't want the truth. They'll defend liars, they'll defend evil, they'll defend violence, they'll defend anti-white groups, they'll defend anything but the truth. Most of you don't like the truth.
Fuck with Flint niggas, no cap. It's all love when we see each other. There's bullet holes in this car. Together as a unit type shit. All Flint niggas fuck with Flint niggas, no cap. It's all love when we.
It's all love. That's why we're going to show you bullet holes. It's all love. That's why we shoot each other's vehicles. We shoot at each other because it's all love. They contradict themselves, and most people watching nod their heads. Yep.
Unit type shit. All Flint niggas fuck with Flint niggas, no cap. It's all love when we see each other. There's bullet holes in this car.
Police intercepted. They be catching them with sketch and all that.
That's real?
Hell yeah, them bitches go crazy. For sure.
It's like, I don't know, like other shit, like other cities, like sides, like north side and south side or east side, they be like kind of division, you feel me? They be beefed out. They ain't really like that around here, for real. All the sides, like north side, south side, we all really fuck with each other, for real.
It ain't like that around here. For real. Like, how do you want to live like this? Do you want America to be north to south, east to west like this? Is that what you want?
But then, it's niggas from certain hoods that really don't fuck with each other, like, that just, shit, niggas done died in this shit, you feel me? So it's niggas that really don't fuck with each other. But other than that, niggas really fuck with each other around here. Niggas know you from Flint by how you move, bro. We be on some cool shit, you feel me? Got my nigga Justo over here, Justo the Sav.
Yeah.
I mean, my nigga for, he the one that
Niggas.
really even got me started on this rap shit, for real.
Where we going in Beecher, Grams? Cane water.
King Water. Moniers. All right. We about to go fuck with Moniers and Beecher. You feel me? Beecher, Michigan. Go fuck with Grams, Kid, Wayne, J, all the Beecher niggas. You feel me? That's what we about to go ahead to right now. Yeah, King Water Market, Moniers, and Beecher. You feel me? This my niggas hood. This is all Wayne, J, Crispy Life, Grams. You know, I said that. This these niggas hood.
Bugtown.
People think this is cool. Can you imagine? Grown men behaving like this. It's actually pathetic. It's laughable. It looks like little toddlers playing dress up and pretending. Pretending. That's what it looks like. It looks ridiculous and stupid. It looks like a waste of life. That's what it looks like. Now, do I think most Americans are strong enough to stand up and admit that and say, yeah, it is a fucking waste. It's pathetic. It's stupid. No, I don't think so. Most Americans at this point would say, Stephen, you're racist. How dare you call it that? These are people. How dare you say the word Negro as they're out there shooting and killing? You're more worried about the words that I use than their behavior that puts people in coffins. That's how dumb people are. That's how zombified people are.
Yeah.
Bro, you know we throwing bees up for our hood. You know what the
Kid and Jake hood, you know what I'm saying? The hood store closed right now. They remodeling that bitch. So
they remodeling the inside of our hood store right now. But we done shot a lot of.
I am hood undisclosed that I do not want to tell y'all.
RMC Mike from Beecher, Bayface E from Beecher.
A whole bunch of
everybody from Beecher.
Flint like this, Beecher like this.
Got my nigga RMC Mike in this bitch.
Where you come from?
Who that?
Who that?
Good, I can't see.
Who that?
Ree. My nigga from LA Hood Vlog. Look, we got Rio telling the niggas free to burn. And we got Kiefer.
What up?
Look, we got Mar. Look. Yeah.
I linked with Rio the night before he turned himself in and shot a video with him and RMC Mike.
Rio, all the rappers, we all close. We don't leave nobody behind.
There will come a time when you look back and realize I told you the truth. I showed you. I proved it. Observable truth. Verifiable truth. I showed you what this realm is. I showed you how it works. I showed you where you are. I showed you how the pieces fit. I shared evidence.
We always try to bring each other up. Always. We was just on north side, on Louis side. Nah, we in Beecher. How long did it take us to get over here? Like 5, like it was like 10. It was like he talking about 5 minutes. It was like 5 minutes. I ain't gonna lie, it was short. It wasn't 5 minutes. It was like 10 minutes. He just talking. It was like 10 minutes. So we can get to Beecher, a whole nother city, and it only took us 10 minutes to get here. Then we can go to Mount Morris. It's gonna take us like 12 minutes to get there.
I'm trying to copy you.
You said what?
He got the same braids as you.
Damn. He got the same braids as you. You said no? You got 2 strands? But now we finna go to the water tower in Beecher.
Oh yeah.
This ain't my hood. This they hood. This kid in them hood. This Grams in them hood. Y&J hood, Grams. This where these niggas grew up at.
So look, right now, we in my hood, Beecher, Bucktown. We ain't got nothing but out here but Bloods, Vice Lords, DDs.
These niggas be hanging out. These niggas. That's they think that they hood. They think that they hood. And look at the tiny little niglet here. Hello, Salty Siren. Hello. These look at my Negroes. I love my niggas. I love my niggas here. I be showing my niggas here in the hood. We in the hood. In Beecher or whatever by Flint. We in the hood. Hello, my niggas. Yo, my niggas. This is one of somebody's kids. This be one of somebody's kids, yo. You know what I'm saying? This be one of somebody's kids.
Oh yeah.
This ain't my hood. This they hood. This kid in them hood. This Grams in them hood. Y&J hood, Grams. This where these niggas grew up at.
So look, right now, we in my hood, Beecher, Bucktown. We ain't got nothing but out here but Bloods, Vice Lords, DDs. So we got a lot of, pyros, brims, you know how that go, man. Everybody been out here since we was kids. I'm talking about generations though. Mamas, granddaddies, uncles, aunties been knowing each other since they was kids. Our grandmas and grandmas ran these streets. Our granddaddies and granddaddies hung together.
Since they was kids, they ran these streets. Since they was kids, they ran these streets. That's what they're good at for generations, running these streets since they was kids. They ain't learned nothing. They just the same as the granddaddies and grandmas and mamas and aunties and uncles, and since they was kids running these streets.
Growing up 6, 7 years old, our older people like that we looked up to that was in their 20s, 30s, they got the red flags out. They wearing all red. Our whole hood, our high school colors is red and white. So it's kind of like, this is something that you born into. It ain't nothing that you just grow up like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be from there one day. Like this real like sectioned off. Like this us out here. Like you can't just come like out here and just be like, I just moved out here 2 weeks ago. This is my hood.
Beecher, Michigan, Jurassic Park, man. This ain't no peanut butter and jelly shit. This ain't no damn arcade we running in, man. We in everything, man. We a part of everything, bro. For real. We praise Allah for this life, man. Make sure you shop Praise Allah for this life brand, man. For sure.
Flint, this really like the Motor City. Look, these my niggas right here. This all we ride in. We ride in scats, nigga. We ride in cats, all Chargers, all Mopar. We like Flint Motor City for real. GM started in Flint, so all the car shit, we really be fucking with that. Like, we really fuck with everything on the car side. I fuck with the cars. Okay, damn, I need some gas too. For real.
We really fuck with it. I need some for real. That's just low IQ shit. Low IQ shit. And it's getting more dumbed down in this world. And most people are going along with it. They follow along with it. They're getting more dumbed down, more degenerate, more zombified, more ghetto, more hood. Just shit.
I like keep my shit on full sometimes. This case it gotta get like that, you know what I'm saying? Every time I come to the gas station or anything, I always got my shiesty on anywhere I go. Only time I ain't doing that shit, you feel me? I put that shit on today, so I had to, you feel me? And I got the vlog going, so I ain't gonna put the shiesty on today. Look. Keep the shiesty in the car. No cap. Always put this bitch on, no cap. You see that Coca-Cola factory, that's how you know you on the south side. That's a landmark for sure. Like, when I be telling people where my hood at and shit, be like, right by the Coca-Cola factory, you already know. This Stewart Park right here, I used to come here all the time as a kid. We used to box up here, hoop up here, break in this school when we was a kid. Now this bitch abandoned. Nobody be here no more. They still use that side, but they don't use this side no more, the gym part. We used to get on top of the roof. Get on top of the roof and try to shoot shots from this part to try to shoot it over here. My nigga.
Come on, my kids. When you're kids.
Jay right here. I've been on this nigga for a minute. He make beats. He a producer. Feel me? He do all types of shit. See, we come all fast dudes every time we pull up. My nigga Dez over there. My nigga Meech over here. My boy, you good, my boy? What's good, my baby? I wish I had all my other niggas with me. Matter of fact, we about to pull up. We about to pull up to the listen party. We want to see the listen party. We want to see all my other niggas that be in the hood with me. They gonna be there. So this is south side of Flint. I feel like this more like the suburbs of Flint for real, cause it's more calm. Lately, it been hot as hell around here lately though. I ain't gonna cap, but it's more calm. It probably don't look like the suburbs, like you feel me, you in Cali or you feel me, in all the other states and shit. But this, to me, feel me, it's more chill over here than when we was on the north side and shit.
Man, we on the south side on Hempfield Road, man. It's my little brother listening party, you know, Babyface E. The tape drop.
Yeah, the X tape. You know, my X tape drop on the October 6th. October 6th. You know, we at the listening party finna turn this bitch up on the south side.
I run them streams up, man. Eat shit hard, bro. Real talk. That's what y'all need to do. Get that boy his credit, man. He dropping shit on y'all boys. Real talk, out of Michigan.
Everybody that came and fucked with me for my listening party. It's all my family, it's all my people, it's all my close friends. I got producers here, engineers here. I got radio here. I ain't gonna lie, this shit crazy for real, cause like 2 years ago, none of this shit was possible. Nobody was fucking with me on the music side, so I'm really just proud, you feel me? I appreciate everybody coming out. This is a big event for me, you feel me? I ain't even had none of this shit last year, so I'm proud of myself for this. Proud of myself for this tape that's about to drop. I think it's a no skipper tape. Tape fire, the whole tape fire. You feel me? Proud of myself, man.
Shout out to my man Hood Vlogs. I recognize him and shit. And off rip. At first I was like, hey man, on like real shit, just kicking it with him, speaking it to him. But then I looked at him again. I'm like, man, that's my man. I walked up to him. I said, man, you my man from Hood Vlogs. He's like, hell yeah. So straight up, man, we welcome you to Flint City, man. It ain't all what people think it is. There's really some good people in Flint. We got a lot of good shit going on. My man right here, Cuz.
This is God. I am God. You are my children. You are my sons and daughters. I am your God, the Father.
I love you, my children.
I gave you life. Be thankful for every breath. I breathed life into you. I love you.
And I heard you too.
Your father! You have no mother. Every time you feel pain in your heart or your brain, every time you get ill, everyone who dies, and all that kill, praise me, thank me, worship me. Worship me, praise
He got the beauty supplies locked down and shit. You know what I'm saying? We doing a lot of positive shit for Flint. We out here supporting Babyface E. That's my cousin, and you know we just holding it down. I'm 53 years old, so you know if I'm out here enjoying this shit, it's peaceful. It's all good. You know what I mean? Welcome, man.
Well, guys, that's the end of the video. Big shout out to Flint for showing love.
Yeah, some Flint shit, hood vlogs, nigga. Stop fucking with it.
Hello, Salty Siren. What's up, my nigga? What's up, my nigga? What's good? What's up, my nigga? What do we have here? What do we have here? Penthouse in Seattle. I've been to Seattle. It was very sunny when I was there. I think it only rained 2 days out of the weeks that I spent there.
Skyline views, 5,000 square feet, and finishes you won't find anywhere else. This is what $8.7 million buys you in downtown Seattle. And once we step inside, you're gonna see why, because we've got over 5,000 square feet of no expense spared luxury with 2 private elevator vestibules. We got walls of glass and amazing views. We've also got Escala's full suite of amenities, and at $8.7 million, this is the most expensive condo for sale in the region. It's going to give you a great idea of how you could transform your penthouse into a work of art. Hey, I'm Matt Goyer, local real estate.
I want luxury. For $8 million, I want luxury. I want luxury.
Agent here in Seattle, and I help people find great, unique homes, whether that's floating homes, penthouses like this one, or luxury new construction. Today you're getting an inside look at this amazing penthouse at the Escala. It's got it all: finishes, views, and a lifestyle. It's one of the city's most exclusive addresses. So here we are in the Escala. As you can see, it's got an amazing lobby, very luxurious. You got this Chihuly sculpture, 24/7 concierge. Feels very refined and sophisticated in here. But enough talking, let's go check out Penthouse 101, listed by my friend Michael Doyle at Windermere, who's graciously letting us film this video. So the thing that's unique to Escala, no other condo in Seattle has this, is that you get your own private elevator vestibule.
Most people in Seattle seem gay. Very liberal, very gay. And yeah, for $8 million, I want my own private fucking elevator. Of course.
So you ride up the elevator, you're gonna see here in a second, it opens right up to your own space. So when you have your own private elevator vestibule, you can design it the way you want. So this one's got some incredible molding, but the showcase feature is gonna be this art. You got this digital art wall here, and then you have this custom glass sculpture hanging from the ceiling. Truly one of a kind. And we'll talk a little bit more about the glass sculptures inside. Okay, so here we are, Penthouse 101 at the Escala. So the first thing you notice when you open the door is that you're looking straight at the Space Needle. It's perfectly framed by this window. And as you enter into the space, you're gonna love these floor to ceiling windows. Since this takes up half of the north floor of this building, you've got views to the west, you got views to the north, you've got views to the east. You get to see the Puget Sound. We got the Olympic Mountains there in the background. We've gotten so lucky with the weather. It was cloudy an hour ago, and now the sun's coming out. We just have a fabulous view. Since this penthouse is so big, it's got 2 balconies. Let's check out the one on the northeast side of the building first. It's got the big views out to the Olympics. You can also see the Cascades over there.
What do you think? You think this guy's gay? Do you think this Seattle guy is gay?
To enjoy the view, you got a great outdoor seating area, fire table. Great in the fall and winter here in Seattle. Got a place to eat, hang out. And then you've got a monster grill to go with your amazing kitchen. And we're gonna see the kitchen in just a minute. Okay, here's the northwest balcony. This one's got great north-facing views. The nice thing about both balconies is they're covered. This one too has got a fire table to take that chill off in the shoulder season or in the winter months. This would be a great spot to watch the sun go down. You probably get year-round sunsets up here. Watch it set there behind the Olympic Mountain Range. So this penthouse has amazing views, but there's a lot of penthouses in Seattle that have amazing views. What sets this penthouse apart are the interiors. Let's go see them. So when the sellers bought this in 2019, they came in and they totally gutted this condo. It had obviously a lot of square footage, but it was kind of chopped up, a lot of different.
You remember that song, Sail Away? Sail away, sail away, sail away. Namaste, namaste, namaste. He's namaste, namaste, namaste.
Let's go see them. So when the sellers bought this
Namaste, namaste, namaste.
in 2019, they came in and they totally gutted this condo. It had obviously a lot of square footage, but it was kind of chopped up, a lot of different small spaces. And they opened it wide open and spared no expense on these interiors.
All right, I like it looks to be natural wood floors, hardwood floors. I kind of like the dark color of the floor in there. I like dark wood. It kind of makes it look dark in there, though. I don't know if there's enough lighting in there, but I don't know. It looks all right. But for $8 million, I want top of the line. I want something that I'm gonna love.
They hired NB Design Group to come in and totally transform the space. They wanted something that felt global, something that was maximalist, something totally different than what we see normally.
Did you call it global? What the fuck? What is that? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Here in Seattle, and that's what makes this so unique. There is so much detail in this condo. You're not gonna believe it. The cost here, they spent $5 million totally transforming this condo, this penthouse, into a work of art. So starting off in the inside here, we got this huge living room, the floor to ceiling, wall to wall windows. You got an amazing view that you can sit and enjoy. The other really neat thing they did with this space, you can see they got a really fancy projector hanging up here, and then there's a projector screen hidden in the ceiling that can come down. And then they have blackout shades that run on tracks so you can black out the.
Yeah, because you need to watch movies, more and more movies. That's what rich people do. That's what poor people do. Watch more and more and more movies. Block out the view and watch that screen. You have to have a big screen in front of your fucking face. That's what people want. They don't want to live life. They want to watch more and more and more movies.
Entire room for a great.
When was the last time a great movie was made by Hollywood?
Movie experience. It's pretty unusual here. Okay, so here's the kitchen. Normally in Seattle, condos have tiny kitchens, not in this penthouse. This kitchen is huge and it's got a hidden feature we're gonna see here in a second that's gonna blow your mind. But check out, you got 2 dishwashers, you got the.
You need that demonic Hollywood. You need that. I don't like that backsplash, whatever that cross design is. I think that backsplash looks ridiculous. I think it looks terrible. I think it looks tacky and cheesy. I would never keep that in there. That backsplash looks stupid.
This amazing piece of art here underneath this.
I think that looks like it came out of a circus. You call it a piece of art, you say it's amazing. What's in front of him, that purple, yellow, that multicolored fucking thing hanging down, it looks like clown balloons or something. It looks stupid. It looks ridiculous. I would laugh at that if I was touring that place and say, what is this? I wouldn't hype it up. The backsplash looks stupid, and what he called a piece of art looks fucking stupid. Looks ridiculous. Looks like it belongs in a circus.
Wolf gas range. You got this hidden vent up.
The Wolf range is good. That's high quality.
Here, so you can be cooking, looking at the Space Needle, enjoying the view, enjoying your art. Amazing.
Can you hold the camera steady so I can see the Space Needle? I've been up on the Space Needle many years ago, many years ago.
Space to cook, and yes, you've got the cool fridge and the freezer, the espresso machine. But the most amazing part of this kitchen is this hidden room here, with this hidden room here where you've got more fridges, you've got wine storage, you got more regular storage. This pantry is nicer than most people's kitchen and must have cost a fortune, but what a great space for you to hide.
Namaste, namaste, namaste. He's namaste, namaste, namaste. Yeah, I agree. It's ugly as fuck. It looks stupid. There's so much that could be better than that. It could have been so much nicer than that. Way nicer. I would have lightened it up. I would have had contrast with the backsplash because the cabinets and the countertops were dark. I would have had something light and bright and something cool that just didn't look like that. It just was. I didn't like it. I didn't. Yuck. Ugh. Backsplash was ugly, clownish. I don't know who's doing design for this stuff these days. Is it all Namas gays that really don't have good taste? And they've had it hyped up in their minds for decades, mostly by liberal women claiming that gays have the best taste in design, and they really don't. They don't. They want tacky fucking clownish shit. They don't have good style, taste. These Namas gays, these fudge packers. They don't. They're stupid. They suck. Now, where are we going to go from here? I'm going to jump around a little bit today. Going to have some fun. I might even offend some people by accident today. Maybe. This creature here, this moobs. Moobs. Jason needs a brassiere. They call him Jason Brashears. I call him Jason Brasiers. His ex-girlfriend, Dawn, thought that I was mistyping his name, misspelling his name. No, I call him Brasiers for a reason. He needs a fucking bra. He's got titties. He's got moobs. And I told him on his channel that he's going into the recycling bin. Oh, you had dinner in the Space Needle in 2006. I was there a couple years before you. Maybe 3 years before. No, wait a second. When was I there? Was it 2002 or 2003? I was there before you, Salty Siren. The view was incredible. The girl I was dating didn't want to do the touristy things. I wanted to do the touristy shit, like go up on the Space Needle. And I said, well, I've been up on the CN Tower as a kid. I threw a couple pieces of lifesavers off the CN Tower when I was a kid. It used to be open. You could toss things off of it. But there was nothing at the bottom when I went there. It was brand new when I went on the CN Tower as a little kid, as a little boy. And it was a glass floor. And I was one of the only ones not afraid to go out there. I went up in the Space Needle. It must have been either 2002 or 2003. I'm guessing it was a long time ago. And there was a little arcade at the bottom, very close to where you go up. There was an arcade and there was an arm wrestling machine. And I set the record. And then my ex that was with me, she was my then girlfriend, said, you know, Steven, most people cheat. They probably use two arms. And I broke the record. I set the record on that fucking arm wrestling machine at the bottom of the Space Needle in around 2002 or 2003. I can't remember exactly what year, but it was early. It was after 9 double hockey sticks. And it wasn't 2001 because I went other places in 2001. And I think I went to Seattle in 2002, but it might have been 2003. And I set the goddamn record on that arm wrestling machine. I almost ripped the arm off of it. I was so strong back then. I'd love to rip the arms out of the sockets of some of these YouTubers, these loser demons on here with big mouths. They've got big fucking mouths. They truly do. My ex-girlfriend couldn't believe my strength. She couldn't believe it. I picked her up in my arms one time and just carried her around. She started giggling, saying it made her feel like a little girl, like it's so girly. She couldn't believe it. I just scooped her up in my arms and carried her. And that's what I do to these fuckers on YouTube, like the one on the screen. I'd scoop them up and carry them in my arms like a little baby. Like a bald little baby, this guy on the screen, this creature, Jason Braziers. This creepy creature. I could carry you around like a little baby. Like, I love it. I love it. I picked up a guy 330 pounds back then. 330. A big, fat Greek guy. I picked him up. He challenged me and said, I don't think you could pick me up off my feet. I told a girl nearby, count to 10 slowly. I didn't just pick him up off his feet. I held him in the air for 10 seconds. 330 pounds off his feet in the air. Let's see somebody do that. Do you know how strong you have to be to do that? You have to be like wrestling strong. See you do it. Let's see you do it. Well, I just went there one time. Big mouths and big moobs. Hello, Tyler. Yes, big mouths and big moobs. This big baby on the screen. This convicted sex offender felon on the screen with the Sturgis shirt on to cover up his moobs.
But it's also in the cards that we are being played. It's in the cards that they want the population to know.
I'd scoop him up like a little baby and spank him on the ass and make him cry. I'd spank this bitch. I'd spank this crybaby on the ass and make him cry.
How evil, how seditious, how nefarious our rulers are. Believe me, guys. There's nothing that would ever appear on the internet, social media, or on YouTube videos if they didn't want it out. Nothing. They have absolute iron fist control of everything that's released into social media. There are algorithms already into play. There are AI watchdogs already in play. If you think you're releasing something super controversial on X or on Facebook, you're not. You're doing what they want you to do, because right now, in the apocalypse period, our controllers literally want us to know everything. They want us to see all the participants, whoever's doing what, every bit of it's being put out there, because they're going to offer us a solution. And we're going to take it. As a collective, as a human collective, we're going to take it. And it's in the agreement. There's going to be a great period of peace, a great period of prosperity. Remember, 5 years ago, I was telling you guys, we're heading to a very, it's going to hit people.
He grew up very religious, by the way. He grew up studying the Bible, and now he's pushing the Bible again. And this is what they do. They always push the shit of the system. That's what they do. That's what their role is on YouTube. To mind fuck you so that they take you right back to the Bible again. Take you right back to the Bible, right back to fear programming, right back to Revelations, right back to the Hebrews. That's what they do. Right back to Freemasonry.
People by storm. It's going to be a whole new economy. It's going to hit people by storm. What they can do, the freedoms they have. Everything in the field has been to convince you of a 2030 agenda. Everything in the field has been to convince you that it's dark. Yeah, everything in the field is to convince you that you may as well just commit suicide because it's just going to get worse and worse and worse and worse. Everything in the field has been telling you the exact opposite of the truth. Why do you believe the media when it has been shown that they have told us the exact opposite of the truth about everything? If they have painted every good as bad and evil, why do you believe the evil that comes from mainstream media? Why? In the calendrics, we have a peace and prosperity time coming up. But in order to get there, what we are acknowledging as evil, pedophile governors, pedophile senators, congressmen, presidents.
Can you imagine this convicted rapist, this convicted sex offender? He's on a sex offender list for life, is their hero. For 185,000 morons, this is their hero. They call themselves errants. This is their hero. This creep on the screen is their hero. When I went over there that night, he said, "I know you one of my trolls. One of my trolls. My trolls. You're one of my trolls." I said, "I'm not a troll. I'm a truth speaker, bitch. I'm not a troll." Spank you like a baby being born. I'd hold you upside down by your ankle and spank you.
Cabinet members, whatever. We are now as a collective acknowledging, man, this has been going on for a long time. We've seen it all. We've seen it all. The writing has been on the wall. They've been showing and they've been revealing it to us because they want us to know. It is in recognition of this darkness that they're going to be able to provide us a false light. It's going to be so ingenious and clever, we're not going to recognize it as a false light, except for the few of us that are really awakened. Luciferian philosophy isn't about bringing a horned devil into the world to rule over. Yeah, that's not all the bullshit you see on social media. The Albert Pike Mazzini plan for World War I and World War II came to pass exactly. And when it comes to World War III, it was not.
Look at the reflection on his glasses. I mean, everything about this is creepy. The lighting he has, just the whole setup with got my books, make me look smart. My books, got my books. It's all fucking creepy.
Faces are crying. Jason has bitch tits. Jason has bitch tits. Man, boobs, mobs. He's a baldy felon, registered sex offender. Jason has bitch tits. Liar, YouTuber, running a grift. Jason bitch tits. Dude needs a bros here. Strap that on. Get those moves in check. Hey, hey, Jason, get a spine. Come on over here, line. Put you in check. Get your felon ass in line. Hey, Jason, Mr. Bitch Tits from Archaic. Icky, icky, icky. You creepy creature sicker than sick. Sick, sick bitch tits. Jason. Movie, move, cockroach. I see what you are. I see what you are. Drop lyrics like bombs. Smash my guitar. And you are burn. You are burn. Burn, you bitch tits cockroach.
Yes, it does look like that. He cut it out of junk mail. That was actually, I think that sign was originally a letter that he wrote to his mother from prison with letters cut out. And his mom thought he was a psycho, but she saved it as a memento from Jason. She thought, oh, my boy made something for me. He cut out these letters. He cut out these letters. His parents must know he's a psycho. They'd have to. They'd have to know that after all he's done in his life. Jason, your parents know you're a psycho. He has a Darth Vader helmet behind him.
Not about the end of America. United States isn't even mentioned in the plan. Not like Russia and Germany were. Britain's not even mentioned in the plan. The third phase, the Third World War, is a very different type of world war. It was pitting Islam and Zionism against each other. Yeah. But it was recognized in there that the stupid Christian Reich, well, not Reich, but the Christian right would definitely side with Zionism because they're stupid. They have no idea that the very people they call the children of God are actually hate their guts. But that's Christianity. Not all Christians. A lot of people have waken up. A lot of people are awake now. But still, in that plan, the plan doesn't call for an end of the world. Far from it. The Freemasonic plan, which is being executed through the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers and everybody else, this plan is genius because we know that these people are nefarious, that they're evil. They're going to make it look like they're taking them down. They're going to make it look like that they're doing away with their evil and all that. And people are going to love it. They're going to love it. Heads will roll. People are going to love it. But to usher in Luciferianism isn't bringing in a character that would be recognized as evil. True Luciferianism is providing a substitute for the Savior. The Lucifer doctrine means they're going to bring an angel of light in who is going to literally convince most of the world that he is the very savior and deity that they've all acknowledged in their own cultural ways. He is the Ahura Mazda. He is Quetzalcoatl. He is Varuna. He is Loki, Odin. Whatever you want him, he's going to be all things to all people. He's going to heal. He's going to do all these things. He's going to be Jesus Christ, the fulfillment. He's going to literally do everything that's in the gospel. And the Luciferians are going to paint us the picture that we got it all wrong from the beginning. And the Luciferians are literally going to use the Christian power in order, like they've been using the Jews, they're going to switch it over to using Christians as their power base, because they're going to gaslight Christianity into saying, you guys faith, your faith has it right, except for one point. The gospel is prophecy. It never happened. This guy here is the fulfillment of the gospel. And then he goes about the world doing the exact things he feeds the 5,000. He resurrects the dead. He cures the blind. He appears in public in different countries and people touch him and they get healed. The true Luciferian doctrine is providing the world a substitute, scapegoating God. And he's going to fool everybody. He's going to have all the things to say. He's going to look the part. He's going to look the part. And almost all of Christianity is going to believe the strong delusion. Why? Because they still know their Bible verses. They save face. Christians still get to claim that the New Testament is true. They still get to default to the gospel. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. What they
This is a love song. This is a love song. This is a true song. This is a rebel song. Feed them all lies. They love it. Feed them fake reality TV, fake politics, fake reality, fake water, fake air. No care for truth. Feed them a fake sun, a fake moon. Feed them. Feed them more.
Zombies are hungry. Zombies need to eat more and more lies. Zombies need more. They're hungry.
Zombies love
Fake reality.
Zombies love everything.
Fake and phony.
Feed them more lies, feed them false desires, feed them false history, fake media, fake news, fake food and fake death. Take away all the rest that's authentic and real. This is a love song. Fuck 'em. Mindless zombies, no curiosity, no desire to see.
Feed them illusions. Feed them fake idols. Feed them false love and fake Lord
They're hungry. Fake reality, fake water, fake air. No care for truth. Feed them a fake sun, fake moon. Feed them. Feed them more.
Zombies have a taste for shit. Zombies love these matey tricks. No appetites for truth. Zombies are attached to this. Zombies don't want truth. Zombies can remain doomed, doomed to run this realm earth forever and ever.
Zombies love
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Are you there? Hello, hello. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? See, millennials, a lot of millennials and Gen Z and Alpha and all the rest, they don't pick up on musical references. Is there anybody out there? That's from Pink Floyd. The zombies tuned in would go, what is he doing? Does he think nobody's here? A lot of people don't pick up on references in today's world. It becomes almost impossible to communicate because most references go whoosh right over people's heads. They don't catch on to things. They haven't listened to decades of music, for example. A lot of people today don't know what anyone's talking about. It's like trying to communicate with zombies in this realm. That's what it's like. I have a premiere coming up tomorrow. You see this? Did anyone notice this? Oh, 3 people clicked the like button so far. I uploaded this, I think, hours ago. I think an hour or 2 ago. Do you see Truly? He's showing you his snake eye. Do truthers on YouTube see anything? Hundreds will probably watch this video, and how many will actually understand it? How many will actually watch this and understand what the fuck it's showing? I wonder. Why are there only 3 likes on this? I have to wonder. Premieres tomorrow. You know, you can like content on my channel because you like my channel. You can like it ahead of time before it plays in hopes that it will attract more people to view. Now, more people doesn't mean more money for me. I'm not making money off this. I'm trying to reach people. Otherwise, what's the point of putting in the effort if it's not reaching anybody's screens and minds? I know a lot of shit reaches your screen. I know that because I can see that a lot of shit on YouTube reaches millions and millions and millions of views. That's what people watch. They load up on shit. They fill up their heads with shit, programming. A whole 3 people clicked the like on this so far. 3 people. 3 people. 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 You got to do better than that. If you still want content to be made. Or do you just want drama, entertainment, programming, degeneracy? Because that's most of YouTube. It's just degenerate, demonic shit. I guess that's what people want. He's showing you right there what he is. I don't think most people want to see.
First Light is now done. They're welcoming their first homeowners in.
Namaste music.
And in this video, we're going to give you a look at the finished product. You're not going to want to miss this video. First Light by West Bank is the Seattle condo that has a pool cantilevered off of its 47th floor. The weather is perfect today. Great day to go up and see the pool and the hot tubs. But don't worry, we're going to check out some model homes too. Doug from the sales team, he's going to give us a walkthrough. We're going to see everything that First Light has to offer. Hey, I'm Matt Goyer. I run a Seattle area real estate team, help lots of people buy and sell condos over the years, especially new construction. We've been tracking First Light since the beginning. We've helped a bunch of buyers here. We're helping a seller too. So if you have any questions about buying or selling a Seattle condo, my contact info is below. Feel free to reach out. Now let's go meet Doug from the sales team and let's check out those views from the 47th floor. Doug, we're back.
We're back.
No hard hats.
Right, I know. Excited for you to see the building again.
Me
It's
too.
come along so far since you were here last.
All right, well, let's go check it out.
All right, sounds good.
Let's go check.
So what runs the real estate agency or real estate market? The real estate industry? That's what I meant to say. Well, Namaskays. That's what runs it, obviously. And people love it, as usual. People love it. They love it. They love it.
Check it out.
Yeah, so here we are in the lobby. We still have some things we need to touch up in here, but it's coming along so beautifully. Obviously, we're featuring the Fazioli piano that we spoke about last time. So
Is this really $1 million piano?
That's what they tell me.
What did they call it? A fart silly piano? What was it? It looks ugly. It looks stupid. I mean, that's not a big attraction. It looks very plain in that lobby. You could have done better than that. That who cares what the price tag is? It doesn't look great. What's the big deal about that? Am I missing the point here? What's this?
About last time. So
Is this really $1 million piano?
That's what they tell me. Yep. That's some things we need to touch up in here, but it's coming along so beautifully. Obviously, we're featuring the Fazioli piano.
The fart silly. I thought he said fart silly. Fart silly.
That we spoke about last time. So
Is this really $1 million piano?
That's what they tell me. Yep.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's so unique too, designed by John Hogan, the glass artist, who did so much of the design work throughout the building.
Yeah.
So it's fun to feature that.
Yeah, it's doing its thing over there. It looks beautiful.
Yep. Well, let's head this
Okay.
way here. We'll go up to the 47.
Wow, it's putting some lights on the fucking wall. Wow, that's thrilling. That's real beautiful. I'd rather have a beautiful sculpture than that. I'd rather have a painting on the wall. I'd rather have something classy and intelligent and clever and meaningful. And I don't know, that just that looks gay. It looks like a gay put it there.
7th floor first.
Yeah, let's go dip in that pool. How cold is it out right now?
Oh, the pool, you might see a thin layer of ice on it right now. But it will be heated year round, so I would imagine the winter months.
It is 43 degrees.
So here we are on the 47th floor.
It is sunny.
Beautiful.
Just two Namaskays showing you this condo. And people don't mind. They think this is great. You know, the Namaskays are more accepted in today's Western society in America and Canada than straight white men are. Absolutely. There's no question about that.
Full day today.
Sunny and cold. Okay, let's check out this pool. Nice, you guys have the pool filled up, hot tubs ready.
Ready to go.
Beautiful day.
It's so fun seeing it all come together too, because for the longest time it was just, under construction. It's really hard to visualize, but we filled the pool, we brought up some lounge chairs. We'll eventually bring more seating around the fire table at the end there. And obviously we'll clean this all up quite a bit, but just spectacular views. It's so unique to have a cantilever pool like this, especially being up here on the 47th floor.
We'll check out that cantilever in a minute. Yeah, this is wild. I mean, last time we were up here, it was like no railing, super sketchy construction work site.
Right.
And it's come together. Mount Rainier. You see Mount Baker today, maybe?
Yeah, we should be able to.
How long is this pool?
25 meters long. And it's about 10 feet wide, so it's the equivalent of about 2 lanes.
Yeah. Here we are cantilevered out over the city. It's a little freaky.
It's amazing. Yeah, just such an architectural stunner.
Truly unique. Well, we'll come back in the summer.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, at that point, we'll have our living wall filled in here above.
All right, that's all I'm going to show of that. I remember going to a bar in Seattle that was, I'm not sure what floor it was on. It might have been 12 or 20 stories up, something like that. And there was an outdoor patio bar, and it had a beautiful view of Seattle. You took an elevator to get up to this bar. And I can't remember the name of it, but it was a good spot. It was nice. I had a whiskey there, I remember. And there was another place in Seattle that I went to, and I had dinner after midnight. It was open all night. You could go anytime. And me and my then girlfriend, an ex-girlfriend of mine, went there for dinner. And I believe I had Italian food. I had some kind of pasta. Maybe it was linguine or fettuccine alfredo with seafood or something. And it was a place where you could see them cook your dinner in front of you, if I recall. This was a long time ago. This was over 20 years ago. This was about 23 years ago or 24 years ago that I was there. Man, time flies. That was a long time ago. I was young. I was almost young. I'm 88 today, so I was still old to you youngins that are watching my channel. And there was another cafe that we went to, and I met up with someone, a girl, not in my harem. This was a girl, a friend from the internet. I was on the internet back then, and she lived in Seattle, and my ex was cool with meeting up, and we had a coffee together, these two girls, my ex and her and me, and we went to a cafe, and there was outdoor seating. It was an little indie place, coffee shop in Seattle, and there was this fucking weird guy that kept hanging around, and I had to stand up and tell the guy, "Can you fucking leave us alone? Can you give us some space? This is a private party." And he left. But there's weirdos everywhere, and this was 20 something years ago. There's weirdos everywhere. Now, this was a white guy, or partially white. It wasn't a Negro, but he was weird. I don't know if he was on drugs or what the fuck his problem was, if he was jealous that I had these two women and he was alone with nobody, and maybe he thought he was going to worm his way into sitting at our table with us, but he was like right over my shoulder. And I had to tell him to get going. And once I stood up and looked him in the face and said, "Get going. Private party. I don't want you hanging around," he left. But there's always some weirdos around. Always. And now that I look back on my life, on my long 88 years here in this realm, there are always weirdos around. Everywhere. I remember different times, even with my father at a hockey game or a baseball game, or there's always, even with my parents when they took us somewhere, there's always some weirdo around. At a golf tournament we went to, me and my dad, I think my mom was there, and I invited a friend. It was me and a friend, and there was a weirdo around trying to creep around us, behind us, sitting down watching them putting. And we just went to all sorts of different things. In Mexico, there were weirdos around. There is always a weirdo around to try to ruin shit. Always. And this is a pattern. This spans countries. This spans decades. This from Toronto to fucking Seattle. Okay? From Quebec. I've been to Vancouver, obviously. I have that $3.3 million penthouse condo that Nolan loves to talk about and tries to invite himself to, like a weirdo. He's a weirdo that follows me around on the internet, on YouTube, like a weirdo. There's a lot of weirdos. There's been weirdos on Facebook when I used to be on Facebook many years ago, stalking me on Facebook and following me around. There's a lot of weirdos. Demon Slayer. Charles is a cross-dresser weirdo or drag queen weirdo. There's a lot of weirdos on YouTube. There's a lot of weirdos in this realm, in this hell realm. When I look back on things, there's weirdos wherever you go. From here to Florida, there were some weirdos in Florida. We went down there and we had condos, and some of my family owned condos there and rent condos out to people for tourists. There's weirdos everywhere. Weirdos everywhere, to Miami to Newport Richie, one side of Florida to the other. There's weirdos everywhere in this realm. There's fucking weirdos everywhere you look. I look back through my life, I've seen weirdos everywhere. At concerts, at amusement parks, in line for roller coasters. If I go through my memories of my magnificent genius mind, there's weirdos that pop up throughout my lifetime, everywhere. There's always a weirdo at any event I've gone to. There are weirdos trying to ruin everything, trying to interfere, trying to worm their way in, jealous, envious, saying, well, you got two girls, they're just drug addicts. And I was on a shit show. I kind of crashed their little cockroach party last night. Cage has these private live streams where you click on the link and it takes you to a live stream off of YouTube. It's not publicly displayed. I'm not exactly sure how he sets it up. I don't even care. But this is what he has. Cage is the no person at YANO, top left. He has himself muted. I'm right there as Steven Rasputin. I joined their little shit stream. Lindsay Smith, Linzilla, the weirdo that loves to take all the selfies of herself. She doesn't have a body, but she really is in love with herself for some reason. That satanic, demonic creature, Axis Rotblood, is there. Cage lets on their enemies, but there he is in his live stream chatting with them. He's not kicked out. Brian O'Shea, the guy that likes to suck off Paul the Slave, was in there. So it's a real group of cockroaches. And that guy in the middle with the hat, Let Me Rub You Brother, is his creepy name, is Austin Murphy, the guy that said he quit drinking 100 and something days ago or whatever. I told him to have a drink. He's a piece of shit. He was saying stupid shit and lying about me. So was Rotblood. And Rotblood was on Illumitami's shit show lying about me last night, saying that what is it, Cadence person? I almost said Candace. Saying that that's me and linked to my account, which is a total lie. These cockroaches lie and lie and lie. And I've told people earlier in this stream, and I'm going to put it up again, if you believe these lying demons, here's where you're headed. Here's a visual for you. Here's where you're going if you believe these lying demons. And I don't feel sympathy for you because I've told you and shown you what lying cockroaches they are, what lying demons they are, how they pretend to be enemies, yet they're all hanging out together. Demons of a feather flock together. They are lying, demonic, psycho cockroaches. All of them. Not just the ones in that group. Bextra Large could have been in there. Any number of other creatures could have been there hanging out in private, in a sense, behind the scenes. And they hang out in discords as well. All of these demons talk to each other behind the scenes. I don't trust any of them. They're all fucking evil and demonic. All of them. And I know that bothers some of you because you hate that. As soon as I say all of them, they say, oh, no, it couldn't be all of them. Their goal is working on most of you to get you back here again. It works on most of you. And I can see it working. I can absolutely see it working. I'm going to show this again. This premieres tomorrow at 11:11 a.m. in 17 hours. Only 5 likes so far. I wish it was 25 or 35 likes already on this. I show you actual demons. I show you narcissists. I expose them for you. I show you what this world is. I'm not surprised that he's a super creep. He comes across. All of them are. Any of them on that panel could have been capable of doing that or things like that. They're all super creepy. The whole panelverse is the ones that go on panels, the ones that run these live streams, whether it's Talcott or Cage or Rat Blood, all of them are creepy. Landry, Frank Monday, they're all creeps. All of them. Paul the Slave, they're all creepy. All of them. All of them are creepy. All of them. The Thorpes. The list goes on. They're all fucking creepy. All of them in different ways and in similar ways. In similar ways and in different ways. They're all fucking super creeps. All of them. And that's what bothers people. Because you know what? Most people just want to be entertained. And they'll even say it. Somebody left a comment earlier saying, they said, even if Movies Matt from Quantum of Con Man were CIA, he said he's one of the most entertaining people on YouTube and he's going to keep watching them. And he said he'll eat the meat and spit out the bones. They actually think they're getting something real on these fucking chill channels. YouTube is full of retards, demon tards, demon lovers, ones that idolize demons, ones that have no morals, no virtues, no principles, just scum, douchebags, scumbags, predators, pedos, felons, sex offenders, and people idolize these pieces of shit. So if you wonder why I don't respect them, that's why. And a lot of you won't come to terms with what you've been watching. You don't want to face it. Millions on YouTube don't want to face what they watch. They don't want to face the truth. Millions of you don't want to face the truth. Millions of you don't want to face the truth. Maybe I'll say it again. Millions of you on YouTube don't want to face the truth of what you watch and who you believe in and who you follow. Because you follow predators and psychos and sickos and demons and cockroaches. I'm going to show you something again. I showed this earlier in my live stream. Be seeing you. I made this video over 2 years ago. 1.2 thousand views, but more importantly, 532 people liked this video. That's almost 1 out of every 2 people. If it were 600 views, or 600 likes, it would be 1 out of every 2 people. This never happens anymore because most of you are influenced by evil. And you're able to be duped over time. It sometimes takes months or years, but eventually most of you cave in to the programming and smear campaigns of evil. And less come and like my videos, which shows me you're being influenced by evil over the years. Because this was 2 years ago. 532 hit the like button on that video. That never happens anymore. Evil is convincing many of you. So I'm not saying this to be mean or nasty. I'm saying it because it's fucking true. Most of you in the end will be standing with evil and be standing against me. I know this already. Some of you will shake your heads in denial. I know it already. Less and less of you are here over time, and more go and support Team Evil channels. Absolute scumbags. In the end, there might be 20 people left, or 10, maybe 5, stand in the afterlife, standing beside me fighting evil. Because most people are duped by evil and get influenced by evil and cave into evil in this realm. Most. And that's something most people don't like to hear. They don't like it. And here's evidence right now on your fucking screen for you. 532 likes 2 years ago on only 1,256 views. If that were 600 likes, it would be 1 out of every 2 people hitting the like button, which is a huge high number. Do Do you know what it is these days? I don't get 1,200 views anymore. I might get 500 views on a video, and it might be 45 or 50 likes, 1 out of every 10. Because evil is influencing you on YouTube. And a lot of you are too dumb and too easily manipulated. And they're going to get you, and they are getting you. They are getting you. Now, most of these people, except for Blue Puddles and the Prophet, that's Felix, and Anthony, Pink Jesus, but a lot of people in the comments here, Vivek is still around, but most of these people are not around on my channel anymore. XA comes around once in a while, but a lot of people from 2 years ago are not around anymore. Colleen is still around. There's more actually than I thought when I scroll down, but still, a lot of videos in the comments, the people are gone. This dummy. Steven, like they think they're funny. Steven, will we still see some videos from you? He. And this is the level people are at. Like, there's a lot of dum-dums around. A lot of dummies. Jack Streaming is not around, of course. She's with Bextra Lard and all the others. Some of these people I don't remember seeing ever again. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Anyway, that's the way it is. Amazing how many we reach compared to now. I understand your current frustration. There's less a year later, Anthony. It's less. So this was over 2 years ago. September 2023. This September, this video will be 3 years old. Over 500 likes, 532. Hit the like button on that video. That never happens anymore. And that shows me something. And people don't like it when I point it out because I noticed the truth. I noticed the decline, the degradation, not just on my channel, but in the realm itself. I look at the evidence. A lot of you don't. A lot of people like to play pretend. They want to pretend things aren't changing for the worse or getting worse, but they are. And I see the evidence all around, including on my own channel. Including on YouTube. A lot of you have fallen for evil deceivers. So be it. It hurts you in the end. It's not my loss. You're going to get recycled.
Should Africans hire white Europeans or white Americans to run their countries? There are 49 countries in sub-Saharan Africa. In terms of GDP per capita, Seychelles and Mauritius rank the highest. However, these countries are not predominantly black, and they account for less than the daily footfall at Onitsha Market in Nigeria. In total, there are 6 island nations in sub-Saharan Africa: Madagascar, Comoros, Mauritius, Seychelles, Cape Verde, and Sao Tome y Principe. On the mainland of sub-Saharan Africa, should Africans hire white Europeans or white Americans to run their countries? There are 49 countries in sub-Saharan Africa. In terms of GDP per capita, Seychelles and Mauritius rank the highest. However, these countries are not predominantly black, and they account for less than the daily footfall at Onitsha Market in Nigeria. In total, there are 6 island nations in sub-Saharan Africa: Madagascar, Comoros, Mauritius, Seychelles, Cape Verde, and Sao Tome y Principe. On the mainland of sub-Saharan Africa, there are 43 countries. Gabon boasts the highest GDP per capita on the mainland of Africa at $9,000, followed by Equatorial Guinea at $8,000 and Botswana at $6,900, making these countries the richest in sub-Saharan Africa. In contrast, the poorest countries in Europe, Ukraine, Kosovo, and Moldova, have similar GDP per capita figures around $9,000. However, these European countries are industrialized and capable of producing a range of goods, including technology and machinery. In comparison, no country in sub-Saharan Africa possesses the same level of industrial capability. Black Africans no longer want to live in the jungle or the periphery. They are embracing modern living, reminiscent of what we see in the West and East Asia. However, they are failing miserably at it. When people observe Africa, they are not impressed by its development. Rather, they are captivated by its wildlife and natural resources. The leaders of these countries have performed poorly by any standard, even those set by young children. This brings us to the crux of this video. Should Africans hire white Europeans, white North Americans, Japanese, Chinese, or Koreans to run their countries? Mark my word, I said white Europeans, white North Americans, not people who have North American and European passport who look like me, or Sadiq Khan of London, or a Mohammed from the Middle East. I'm talking about indigenous Europeans and European North Americans. Now listen to this. Nearly every major road, machine, high-rise structure, city plan, train, airport, and seaport in Africa was constructed by Europeans, Chinese, or non-Africans, because Africans have concluded that they can't build, innovate, or invent, leading them to outsource major infrastructural projects to those with the necessary expertise. They have done this for over half a century, yet nothing has changed. They are still terribly underdeveloped and making a complete mockery of their citizens who are disrespected at every border around the world. White Europeans coach most African national football teams. Why? Because Africans know that the white Europeans know better. Therefore, why not outsource the management of your country to the same people you outsource infrastructure to, so they can be at the foundation of restructuring and rebuilding your economy, leveraging centuries of experience and proven achievement of the North Americans and Europeans. If it isn't considered controversial for foreign entities to build infrastructure in various African countries and manage national football teams, then it shouldn't be controversial for them to run these countries like corporations. Some Africans express concerns that this would lead to manipulation and resource theft. However, it is important to remember that a CEO is typically accountable to a chairperson and a board of directors who oversee the company's strategy and performance. In this scenario, Africans will still serve as the chairpersons and board members. Any African leader who embraces this approach could set a standard inspiring other African nations in a domino effect. The challenges faced by African countries often stem from a lack of the intellect needed for development, foresight, manufacturing, and effectively running countries for the betterment of all. Running countries and stuff like that may not be inherently embedded in the cultural and societal frameworks of the African. If you give already developed Switzerland to Africans to run, in 10 years, they themselves will start migrating into neighboring Germany and Austria as they will run down Switzerland. If white Europeans and North Americans were to manage nations like Gabon, Cameroon, Namibia, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Angola, Senegal, Togo, Mozambique, or Kenya, they would likely transform them into highly educated, disciplined, and productive society. The white man is known for his adventurous spirit, risk-taking, and remarkable foresight, qualities that the African has yet to embrace fully. This approach wouldn't be recolonization, but rather the term I coined, vocationalization. allowing Africans to learn from those who have advanced through the stone, bronze, and iron ages, essentially shortcutting a journey of technological progress by roughly 1 million years to just 50. The goal would be to offload burdens from Africans, enabling them to benefit without losing or risking anything, but instead gaining everything. Every European settlement has been developed and industrialized. Countries like Brazil, Paraguay, Uruguay, Chile, and South Africa are not typically, say, European countries, but they have white. However, if you visit the predominantly white areas of these countries, they are similar to Europe and white North America. Wherever white people settle, they tend to build industrialized society from scratch. The knowledge white people have acquired remains in their mind and can be replicated again and again. The Europeans have benefited from gradual knowledge transfer over generations, which has now become an integral part of their culture. The world has benefited from it, except black people who ruined what was left to them by the Europeans. Countries like Japan, Korea, Taiwan, and China, which are often praised today, did not necessarily originate many ideas. Instead, they learned from and adapted what they borrowed from the West. Since Africans find themselves unable to do the same, perhaps it is time to explore what I call the vocationalization route, which wouldn't be another colonization, which I know Black Africans wholeheartedly reject. There is nothing inherently wrong with not being able to reverse engineer, invent, produce, or innovate if it is not rooted in your culture and worldview. However, it is problematic when one cannot humble oneself to learn from those who know better. In 2026, the governor of Nigeria's second largest state was publicly urinating while his convoy waited for him. The president of Cameroon spent most of his time in Switzerland, and the second largest state was publicly urinating while his convoy waited for him. The president of Cameroon spends most of his time in Switzerland and only visits his country occasionally. It almost feels as if he's going on holiday when he goes back home. The president of Cote d'Ivoire keeps altering the constitution to extend his rule, while the president of Kenya continued borrowing heavily. Meanwhile, less than 1% of Asia's population of Kenya controls Kenya's economy. The reality across the continent is stark. Over 100 million people in the Democratic Republic of the Congo have not managed to build even a simple machine to dig a 50-meter hole to extract the abundant mineral resources available to them. In contrast, countries outside Africa that Europeans colonized have greatly benefited from that history. Unlike Black Africans, those nations do not waste their time complaining. They've moved on. For instance, the Dutch colonized Indonesia for over 300 years. The Spanish ruled the Philippines for more than 300 years. The Portuguese, the Dutch, the British colonized Malaysia for over 400 years, and the British controlled Singapore for over 140 years. Every one of these countries has a larger economy than Africa's largest economy. While Black Africans whine, they are in their factories and research center trying to grow. It's worth noting that the average duration of colonization in Africa was just 80 years, much shorter than those countries. But you don't hear them complaining and whining like babies. If Africa is left solely in the hands of its indigenous people, it risks remaining trapped in a cycle of poverty and underdeveloped infrastructure. The situation might lead the rest of the world to wrongly conclude that Black people are somehow less equal than others. While there are always exceptions in any situation, in the case of Africans, there are no exceptions. Everyone is poor, underdeveloped, and backward. Don't be misled by the Botswana PR. I have been to Botswana and there's nothing there. All they do is drink, party, wait for the government to hand out, spend it, and continue partying. If white Namibians leave that country, in a few years, Nigeria will be better than Namibia. Their farms contribute significantly to Namibia's economic output. In Africa, black people take whites more seriously than they do their fellow tribe members. They don't respect each other, but they do respect the white man. Every company in Africa that a white man runs outperforms those run by black Africans. Every structure in Africa built by the white man outperforms those built by Africa. Every farm run by white man in Africa outperforms those run by Africans. Every national football team managed by a white man in Africa outperforms those run by Africans. Every engineer, IT, doctor, or student trained by the white man in Africa outperforms those trained by Africans. With such glaring evidence, why not employ them to run your countries? Why you stay back and control like the board of directors of a company? If you think we're wrong, if you think I missed anything, please leave them in the comment section below. And also, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Well, what do we have here? A new video from Kismet Spiral. Do you remember Kismet Spiral? I've shown Kismet in this live stream and the last one that I did. Here's Kismet Spiral, beyond exhausted in NPC world. All these demons call everyone else an NPC. It's a huge pattern that unfortunately very few people notice. Only 239 views, but 48 likes. More people like this demon stuff than my videos. I think it's great. Keep on going. I'll keep doing my channel until my videos are getting 5 or 10 likes. And then I'll say in the end, I tried to reach you, but you chose evil. You chose to follow demons. Congratulations. You'll get what you deserve in the end for following demons. Congrats.
Hey guys, it's me. I decided to do
all tatted up. This Dutchie living in Great Britain, all tatted up. This is great. This is perfect.
an ad hoc video. Probably won't be a very long one. I don't know. I've been doing these videos for, I don't know, 6, no, longer than that. 7, 8 years. And I felt like maybe I should just do a video and just talk about what I'm actually feeling and what I'm really going through. And
it's all about feelings. I'm going to share the video here. She's going to get a lot of sympathy because she's talking in the first 40 seconds about how she wants to share her feelings. I'm going to drop the link in the chat for you. Here you go. Kismet's video. Help her get over 50 likes. You can go follow demons. Sorry to hear that, Salty Siren. I know how it is. My comments were not showing up in the last live stream I did. I was checking on YouTube, and what I was typing on, it wasn't showing up on my own channel. My comments on my own channel don't show up a lot of times. During my live streams. That's how stupid YouTube is. At least when it comes to how they police my channel.
Whatnot. Hey guys, it's me. I decided to do an ad hoc video. Probably won't be a very long one. I don't know. I've been doing these videos for, I don't know, 6, no, longer than that. 7, 8 years. And
have you ever done a live stream, Kismet? Have you ever done a live stream? No. Do you really care about your audience enough to speak with them? You let them comment, okay? You leave your comments open, but do you ever to speak with them live? Interact with them? Do a live stream where your audience can ask you questions on the fly? Excuse me. No, she doesn't, or it doesn't. And people are fine with that. They're fine with people having total control this way, and they don't even notice. They're too dumb to notice that this demon has almost no interaction with its audience. And most people are too dumb. You're too dumb. Most in this realm are too dumb. No live streams from Kismet. No real audience interaction. And they love it. They love being duped by demons. Here's Kismet. I've shown this short video many times. This is a screenshot. People love it. You love being duped by demons. Most humans on earth love being duped by demons. You love idolizing demons. You love giving them sympathy, feeling sorry for them, believing that they're good-hearted, they're trying, as they growl and snarl and say that they want to end all of you. They're violent. They're demonic. And I've exposed them, and most humans don't want to see the truth. You don't want to face it. And I've shown you. Here's where you're going. And this is not punishment. That's the default mode. And it gets worse than just getting recycled again and again. Your spirit will get drained. You'll get eaten up in this realm until you're like this. Here's the final destination for most of you, to either become demonic or to be eaten up so much that there's nothing left of you. Because you follow demons and you don't pay attention long enough when I show what they are, when I show what runs this realm, when I show what most people are following. Most of you are going to choose this in the end. You already are. Thousands of you on my channel over the 3 years have already chosen right in front of my eyes Team Evil. So be it. Follow them and see where it leads you.
I felt like maybe I should just do a video and just talk about what I'm actually feeling and what I'm really going through and whatnot, right? It's like this world, whatever the fuck this is. Oh my fucking god. It's like being eviscerated brutally, cruelly, satanically, fucking sadistically being ripped apart. The ugliness everywhere. The houses, my friend who's a gardener had to go and look at a job and I went with him. And the house was so ridiculously small that the minute you entered it, within 2 paces you were out the back of it with this tiny post stamp desultory garden, right? This whole Island Files, right? You know who I'm talking about. And I'm not buying into any of that type of shit. Not in the same way that others do, right? Because it is like a simulation. It's not real. Whatever this is, it isn't. More now than ever, it's darkly idiosyncratic in that it seems to be made up of that which is natural and organic and real and genuine and alive, and that which is fake, artificial and dead. And I've just been crying my eyes out because I feel just the grief of...
You gonna cry for this demon? I don't mind challenging my own viewers because I know no one else on YouTube is really gonna do it. They're just gonna feed you demonic shit and turn you against good. And I ask you point blank, are you going to cry for demons? I don't think I've ever heard anyone else on a YouTube live stream ask that question. Ever. Just me. Are you going to cry for demons? Is that what you're going to do? I wonder. I wonder. Is that what you're going to do? You're going to cry for demons? You're going to cry for demons? Are you going to cry for demons?
Hey guys, see my t-shirt? My new t-shirt. Yeah. Oh, guys. In this experience, you know, and it's got so much. There's so much in my mind, right? And I'm wearing shades because I'm just having a shade day. Yeah, that's it. So there we are.
Great day to make a video though, right? For everyone else.
Okay. So much on my mind, so much.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
Okay, so you...
Hey guys. The guy next to me. Oh, it's Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, oh, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate, the hate, the hate, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. She's a demon.
I was a bit supposed to do on the day off.
She called it the Punjab, the 2020 Punjab. Punjab. The Jabba Dabba Doo. She said she prays every day that the Punjab does what it's designed to do and they all fucking die. That's what she said. Full of hatred for humanity. And this is what a lot of you'll feel sorry, you'll cry. I know some of you in the end will be crying for creatures like that. Some of you will lie to my face and say you won't be. And in the end, you will be. You'll be crying for demons. I've seen it my whole life. I just don't believe most humans anymore because most of them don't stick around too long. There's almost nobody around from 3 years ago that joined my channel. Almost no one. There's no helping most people in this realm. People on my channel that some of you thought were good, like the 3 witches that are gone. Disloyalty is the rule of this realm. Disloyalty is the rule of this realm of zombies and demons. There's no helping almost anyone here because most people will stab you in the back. There's no way to help the disloyal. It's not just about awareness. I understand on a face point. Absolutely. I agree. But I think it goes beyond that. Because most people, even if they can see it's a demon, they're still not loyal to ones that are good. There's almost no loyalty in the realm. So there's in that respect, there's no helping almost anyone in this hell realm. It's rare that anyone in this realm can demonstrate lasting loyalty that even lasts 10 years, much less a lifetime. Even 3 years, most people can't do that.
Of it all, the hurt that's caused here every fucking day. Innocent animals are being harmed. Children people, soul beings, nature is being harmed grotesquely every day, and more now than ever before. We've had dark resets because I've noticed so many different changes, right? So many different changes. Things that are there now, buildings that are there, or structures that are there that weren't there before, and a lot of it. It's just crazy. It's really crazy. It changes. It seems to be changing from moment to moment to moment, and I think it's affecting my physical form because I'm not really sure that we are actually in the same.
Who makes a video crying on YouTube? What would be the point of that? To be crying and say, I'm going to get my camera. I'm going to start recording myself for a YouTube video like this. What would be the point of this other than to get sympathy? Like a Britney Spears crying and saying, I'm going to make a crying video. Think about it.
Body from moment to moment to moment either. I think as we change, as we shift, I think we shift physical form as well. And just the horror of it all. You know, I got my, like, you think about the stuff that you use on a daily basis, right? No matter how careful you are, soap or shampoo, for example, the packaging of the food that you eat, the plastic packaging, everything is packaged now. That never used to be the case. Everything is packaged now. Everything, right? But you're the one that's supposed to feel this sense of guilt and shame over using plastic packaging. Oh, it's your fault, but it's them. They did it, they made it. This whole realm is Hegelian dialectic. That's evil's modus operandi. And this island file business, I mean,
so people will get trapped or tricked by, she's talking some truth, Stephen. She's talking about everything's packaged in plastic. That's low-level baby truther shit. You're crying, cry for Mother, Monster, Earth. Cry about plastics. Does she care about suffering? No. Just plastic. Cry for Earth. Cry, cry, cry. Earth will devour you in the end. Congrats. You cry for the thing that will eat you. Congratulations. I've tried to break through to people on this stuff, but I think there might only be a dozen in the fucking realm that even understand what I'm saying. At all. At all. Because people will cry, oh, the plastic. Well, the earth eats the plastic. It also eats your body in the end. It also eats animals' bodies. It eats everything. It eats everything. And I know most on earth don't want to see the earth the way it is. You don't want to see it. And you don't have to. But here's where you're going. Recycle them endlessly. Eat them. Eat them. Cry for the earth. Go ahead. Cry along with Kismet. Cry with Kismet Spiral. Cry for the cockroaches. Why do countless, it must be trillions of cockroaches exist on Earth, and you think it's a good place? You'd have to be a demon tard to not see where you are when I've spent tens of thousands of hours trying to show you where you are. Most people are lost causes. There's no helping them. Just lost causes. Like the followers of this thing on the screen. And it isn't just the few hundred that follow her. It's millions and millions in this realm that are at that level. Congratulations.
mockery is just ludicrous, right? Where they say that, oh, this plastic packaging, oh, it's your fault, but it's them, they did it, they made it. This whole realm is Hegelian dialectic, that's evil's modus operandi. And this island file business, I mean, the mockery is just ludicrous, right? Where they say that, oh, the stack of papers is so high that it's higher than the, you know, a certain tower in Paris. I mean, they're laughing at us. Oh, I'm so tired of it all. I am so fed up with it. I am so tired of it. You get to a point where you literally think, I'm not going to be able to carry on doing this. Mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually, energetically, whatever the fuck. I can't do this anymore. I don't want to. You feel like you're just going around in circles and you're never ever going to get anywhere. The loneliness, the isolation, going to that fucking place where I have my saunas, and yeah, the saunas are really good, I know this. But every single creature there is an NPC. There is nothing there. And I mean, the conversations, it causes cognitive dissonance, right? Because you try and get your head around the bizarre nature of this, because it isn't at all.
Because you, and these demons always have trouble expressing themselves, which I think, my theory is it's endearing to humans. I think most humans are so vastly different from what I am and from how I process things, that this shit on the screen is endearing to most of humanity. Maybe not you, maybe not my regulars and my team that are mods, but beyond that, I'm willing to say it's endearing to most humans. The way they come across. It's right up your alley. It's like it's in your sweet spot. It seems to resonate with humans, as the New Agers say. This demonic shit is what you're looking for, humanity.
But we were mind controlled, brutally mind controlled to believe it is. It isn't at all that way. But there's still a part of you in you that reinforces that on a daily basis. So there's that struggle, that war going on within you. Every day, at least this is how it is for me. Every day is the intrusion, the assault, the evil eye, call it whatever you like. And more now, I am able to tune into my heart and choose love. But I see what this is. I see what they have done to us. How they've mangled us to expect badness all the time. Everyone, all soul beings here live in perpetual fear, perpetual terror. It is an absolute fact. And most of them don't know it, but I am pretty convinced that the vast majority of the so-called population now are NPCs. Because I can tell the difference. I feel it instinctively. I feel the difference between some being that is dead, that is just a virtual simulacra of an actual soul being. And they seem to relish this thing. They love it. There's jocular conversations about work and about the weather. And oh yeah, my mom's got dementia, yours as well. Oh, isn't that a thing? Right? They are harbingers of everything that's bad, and it is without a doubt a hive thing. It's a hive mind. And this really weird thing happened that freaked me out, because in between my saunas, I go outside. There's a great big sort of patio and a garden, because it's like a country house hotel, so it's set in the country and blah. Anyway, so I go out.
Little Derek DiCarlo was a big fan of Kismet. So's Charles, the Demon Slayer. She's in that group. Green Wizard was a big fan of, or still is, he's probably still alive, is a big fan of her. And they had some kind of falling out, though, where she didn't want him speaking about her anymore. Demons of a feather flock together. In the end, whether it's this one, some people say that they can't believe people can't see through her. They're all this obvious. At a certain point, you can attain a certain point of being able to see truly, where they're all this obvious. They're this obvious as this thing. Do I assume that most humans will ever reach that level of seeing? No, I don't believe that for a second. I believe the way I look at it, most of humanity's headed for being duped and headed for recycling, endlessly recycled and degraded and emptied out here, spiritually devoured. That's what I see happening. That's the future I see for humanity. And most don't take it seriously enough. It's just a joke. They'll just come to my channel and view it like it's entertainment. That's all that anything is in this realm to most beings living here that call themselves humans. They treat everything like it's funny, like it's entertainment, like it isn't real, like it isn't serious. That's the way most are. They're not serious-minded, serious spirits, truth seekers. They're just shit. And they're all as obvious as this. You don't have to be following this one. There's people that will laugh and say, I'm not following her. I don't watch her channel. Yeah, but you're watching Jack Talcott. Or you're watching Paul Enslaved. Or Paul the Slave. Paulina the Slave. Or you're watching fucking Forever Con Man. Or Tony Sayers. Or whoever. Jason from Archaic's channel. Or some creepy fucking sex offender. That's what most are watching on YouTube. They call themselves truthers. They'll say, oh no, I don't watch that one. I don't watch her. Well, so what? You're watching other channels just as demonic. So what? You think you're fooling me? These people that say, I don't watch her. Yeah, well, you're watching other demonic channels. You're duped by others.
Out there, cool off, and there's over the last kind of month, there's been this khaki-colored Jeep type of car, which is an older car. I'd say it's early 90s, parked across over the end, and this guy gets out and he...
Here comes the paranoia. There's this car that's parked there. Yeah, everybody's watching you, just like little D. Lion Sword thought people were driving around watching him, following him. A lot of baby truthers and demons are paranoid. I've been speaking about that for decades. People can't even notice that. Most in this realm, most that call themselves truthers, can't realize their own paranoia. There's a lot of them like this. Baby truther paranoia. Yeah, you're so important that everybody's watching you, following you. If you're in the Truman Show, Kismet, or Keith, Creepy Keith thinks that way. And little Derek thinks that way. And Jeremy thinks that way. Everybody's watching you.
He walks a dog. Right. So that happened. That car was there. I mean, I've been going there maybe 4 or 5 days a week even, early, first thing in the morning, to have a sauna. And I'd say out of those 4 to 5 days, 2 to 3.
It's there for you. Everybody wants to see you in the sauna. Who would want to see that body in a sauna? Let's get real. There's demons that would puke seeing you in the sauna.
3 times a week, that car's been there. It's a very unusual car. It's not like any car I have ever seen anywhere else at all, ever. The other day, I'm in my kitchen making a cup of tea. I look out of my window and guess what I see but that very same fucking car. And I'm looking at it. I'm looking straight at it. And you know when you the hairs on the back of your neck go up and you think to yourself, what the actual what? And there was an elderly woman in it with long white hair with a girl of, I'd say about 15, who was engrossed in her mobile phone, as they all seem to be nowadays. And the minute that woman noticed that I was looking right at her, she displayed what I can only describe as incredible panic and agitation.
Oh, because a demon was staring at her. She didn't like that. What a weirdo.
Swerved the car out like that and disappeared like that. Right? And I just had a glimpse of the number plate and I saw the letters U and V. So I thought, right, I'm going to watch out for that car to show up and then I'm going to have a look at the number plate when I'm having a sauna, when I'm having a break in between my saunas, right? I haven't seen a car since. That was like 2 weeks ago. I haven't seen a car since. Hasn't shown up again. You know, you get the feeling that, oh, I don't know. This, whatever this is not at all what we thought it is. At all, it isn't. I know this much. The perpetual onslaught of fear. In previous videos I've called it the dark generator, and I was way less awake then, way less with it then than I am now, and I see it now for what it is. I see why the distraction methods of food, buying things, or you know, people do a lot of like gyms. You know, people go to gyms. There's a lot of people do a lot of jogging. You get the joggers, the cyclists and the joggers, they're props if ever. I mean, genuine soul people would go jogging somewhere in nature, right? They wouldn't go jogging down busy fucking traffic strewn roads, right? They wouldn't do that. You just wouldn't do that sort of thing. So there's all that. People go to gym, people go to restaurants, people go on holiday, people watch Netflix or Amazon Prime. People, whatever people do, whatever they do to, what's the word again? I mean, what do you do for relaxation, or what do you do in your spare time? Right? I mean, this is a prison. That's what it is. It's a fucking prison. It's Monday again. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Right? And everything is glitching out. Everything is behaving so weirdly. It's like I went and had a Thai massage, which was really, really good. But it's again that sense that you're dealing with something that is a virtual simulacra of a real person. There's nothing there. You can't really even have a conversation with them anymore, with the NPCs. I don't know if you've noticed that, but you can't, because afterwards I said to her, this is so weird. I said, oh, that was a great massage, thank you. Oh, good, I'm glad you slept better. And I was like, what the fuck, slept better? This is the first time you've met me. Their conversations are not making any sense. They don't behave in a way that help us to carry on thinking of them as real people. They are literally showing us what they are, I suppose. It's the mist. It's misty day after day, and there's a weird smell. Everything smells really, really off. Oh man, I don't know why I'm doing this video, and I just feel like maybe I shouldn't even post it, because I feel naked, I feel vulnerable, and I feel like you shouldn't be posting that. You can't tell people that, you shouldn't talk about that. But at some point I think to myself, you know, what is the point of me sitting there doing a video and pretending that I feel better than what I really feel? Because that's the truth is that I feel like absolute fucking shit.
Well, this works on people, though. People like this. 48 likes on this video in 10 hours. People are drawn to this. Ones that call themselves truthers. So be it. Have at it. Follow the demons.
The guy next to me. Oh, it's Series MP3, fuck me. Oh, freedom day, freedom day, freedom day. Oh, the hate. I pray every day that the Punjab.
She's a demon, mate. She's a demon.
I was a bit supposed to do that on the bill.
She prayed every day, she said, that the Punjab does what it's supposed to do. And that they, quote, all fucking die, end quote. It's still not obvious enough for people to see. Nothing is in this realm. There's very few in this realm that can even see that that's a demon. Very few. So I know what I'm dealing with. I know where I am. I know what populates this realm. And I know how different I am. I'm aware of it. Most of you in the end, by you I mean humans, will be following demons like the thing on the screen. And you'll be here with them.
I feel like shit. I feel like shit. I feel so much grief. I feel the grief, the loss, the sorrow of what this world is, of having lost all my illusions, which isn't a bad thing, I guess. But you know, I did a video, I talk about the brutality of awakening. It's fucking brutal. There's a part of you that thinks, you know what, I wish I could go back to the 90s.
Get out your tears and tissues, because she'll tug at your heartstrings, and some people will relate, and they'll fall into the trap of, she's going to talk about the 90s. Oh, I thought it was better then too. And this is the way that demons get you. Congratulations if you haven't paid attention to what I've warned you about for years, and you've tuned in here for years and you learned nothing. Congratulations. Go follow the demons. I'm going to drop a link to her channel. I hope there's more and more of you going there. A lot of people do not belong around me. They belong with demons because you're quick to fall for their shit. You're quick to fall for it. Even though I've warned you, I've exposed them, I've shown you demonic behavior, I've explained it, I've worked my ass off for years, and it just falls on deaf ears. For the most part, less and less people understand as time goes on, instead of more people understanding. So go cry with her. And in the end, creatures like this will be eating your face off in Hell Realm when it becomes darker than I would say any of you on my channel can even imagine. Any of you.
I wish you could go back to, I don't know, before I woke up, where I could still pretend that it was like that, or like that, or like that, or like that, but you can't. It's pointless even, because, oh, you cannot ever go back. But it feels like there's no forward either. You think to yourself, where is this going? That dark generated a fear that, see, because of all the trauma, we have gone along with that fear and we've believed it. That's the truth. That's how it is. You don't know you're doing that. You're not consciously aware you're doing that. It's an automatic, almost seamless, putrid flow. Putrid. You just go along with it. You believe it unquestioningly. Because of course the trauma, your eyes, it traumatizes you through what you see every day. If you live in the city, if you've had a really difficult life, if you've been brutally abused, if you've had a husband kicking the shit out of you, if your mother was a narcissist, if your son is a psychopath or whatever. I mean, I've come across soul people here and there, and they've been through it, man, and it's written all over them. It's written all over me. I look like fucking shit. I look in the mirror and I frighten myself, so I stop doing it. Because I'm so worn out. We're all so fucking worn out. Well, some more than others. It gets me that you get these fucking assholes, right, that pretend they're awakening and that they're really going through it, but it's like nothing of the kind. I'm like, man.
She's speaking some truth. She's speaking about pretenders. Well, all demons are going to speak some truth to get you. They'll lure you in. And they're going to devour you. I don't care if that hurts people's feelings. Too bad. Toughen up, cupcake. Go to the shit channels where they'll tell you comfortable lies. That's where most people go in the end. Most people, year after year, go hang out with the shit channels, the Team Evil, lying demons. Are you capable of learning or just burning? That's what it's going to come down to in the end. I think some tuned in right now are going to burn. It's showing 17. It was at 20 just a few seconds ago. People tune in, tune out. Most of you have no attention span. Most humans have no attention span. You have no ability to pay attention for a few minutes. You have no focus. You have nothing. I can't reach you. No one can. All it takes is tears from demons to influence you. Go over there to her channel.
If you think that is suffering, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wow. I don't even want to talk to people like that. I don't want to hear it. There's not a single YouTube channel anymore that catches my is suffering. Been through it, man, and it's written all over them. It's written all over me. I look like fucking shit. I look in the mirror and I frighten myself, so I stop doing it. Because I'm so worn out. We're all so fucking worn out. Well, some more than others. It gets me that you get these fucking assholes, right, that pretend they're awakening and that they're really going through it, but it's like nothing of the kind. I'm like, man, if you think that is suffering, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wow. I don't even want to talk to people like that. I don't want to hear it. There's not a single YouTube channel anymore that catches my interest, because it's all just putrid garbage. It's all gatekeeping and it's all bullshit. Even Mr. MBB is glitching out and behaving weird. His last video, it's like, oh, I've got something for you today. Ooh. And every single video now has this kind of like this, it's all red and black saying warning. Very like fear-based, glitchy, clickbaity, what the fuck. And then he shows us, he makes this great announcement of, I have this great, whoa, it's amazing. And then it turns out to be something that happened 11 years ago and it's nothing. And you think to yourself, what the fuck? What's that? It's this whole island file thing, right? And the fact that they refer to us as cattle. Now, remember that I look at this and know this to be nothing at all that's real. It isn't, it just is not what it appears to be. But something is driving this, that there are beings behind that AI screen. They are hiding behind it, that are controlling it. And everything that is supposedly happening, like the bombing of a particular country, for example, which is fake. It's fake, it's fake, it's fake, it's fake. I'm sure some of you have heard of Plato's Cave. Well, it's way even beyond that.
Testing, testing.
I'm just asking the question.
Yeah, I think you know, if you're empathizing with them and their suffering, and you realize you wouldn't want to go through that suffering yourself, it's a utilitarian action. It's harsh, but it's utilitarian.
And my
Sure. So does
my
that help
argument,
you?
my argument would be that that is nature.
Okay. And
Well,
what is the point?
Nature will euthanize everything that it arrives at a point of weakness and suffering. It will
necessarily.
euthanize it.
Not necessarily. Not all weak things necessarily die. I do have to go. Lou, if you ever do want to talk about ecology and nature, or Jack, I think you said nature is perfect. I would disagree. I would push back on that a bit. I would say nature is full of imperfections, but that's what makes it beautiful and diverse and all those things. You can sit down. I'm leaving. I'm leaving the panel. Okay. Anyways, bye. Nice talking to you guys. Sorry, I got distracted there, but it really was a lovely conversation, and I, hopefully we get to have more.
God bless you, Melanie.
Okay, bye.
Thank you for joining.
Sorry, Jack. I didn't mean to take it to a dark place, but sometimes I got to do what I got to do. I know you want to stay in the light, but is there light without dark? Is there hell without heaven? Is there heaven without hell? Aren't they connected? Is there love without hate? Can you truly love or hate someone that you haven't loved? Let's say a man can love a woman for 25 years and the woman can love him for 25 years.
So it's been a while since I've been able to say much. I appreciate Mel joining, Lou joining, Steven, Snafu in the back. I see you there. Guys, we're totally, once again, the guests so far, Lou, you're totally missing the point. Not anything related to what I'm talking about, not anything related to what the topic is. Really, I'm putting out a cry, a call, not a cry, a call. A call and an invitation, brothers and sisters. I am who I am. I say what I say. I don't need your disagreements. I don't need your observations or opinions that aren't related to the success of my dream, my vision. I've been pretty open with people about this. I believe it is time to change the direction of America. While we're sitting around talking about talking, right? There's real human sacrifices being made. The choices being made by Israel and America, Donald Trump, Benjamin Netanyahu. What's happening in this world, brothers and sisters, is it's our real life. Okay? We are a part of this time in history. And at this time in history, thanks to the advancements in social media, technology, we're able to connect with and communicate with people all around the world very quickly, right? There's a lot of lies, there's a lot of media, a lot of distortions out there, but what we're watching today is undeniable evidence. The world has fallen.
Mankind has fallen and lost its way, lost its sense of grace, of wonder, of care, of compassion, of courage, perhaps. What prevents the world from ending wars? What prevents good people from confronting the selfish and the cruel? I really don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything worthwhile that prevents good people from confronting the selfish and the cruel. I consider myself, well, one of my notes today, love. Love leads all good. In my mind, my heart, the dollar's not king of me. Costumed in positions, right? Costumed authority, these positions of authority, they got no rulership over me. The king here for me in this world is love, God's love. I know God's love through the Savior, right? The Messiah, the chosen one, the one who was chosen to lead mankind from the suffering, from the pity, the sacrifice, the murder, the bloodlust, and the wars, right? We're a part of a continuing story of goodness, and truly love leads all good. God is love. Be with love, to be with the good. Seek the good, grow the good, encourage the good, nurture the good, recognize the good. If you don't see the good, maybe you're looking in the wrong direction. Maybe you're looking through, clouded eyes, and you're missing out on what's really right there. Because I tell you what, once you find love, and I'm not talking about through a partner or a dog or a cat or a pet or an animal or anything. I'm talking about love, like love just in this power and presence of now. Love with your breath. Love with your awareness of your breath and your feeling of your feeling, right? Your feeling of your being, the being of your feeling, regardless of the feeling. If you can love that being of your feeling and the feeling of your being, guess what? You found a love for life, baby, and that's what life is about. Life is all about love. It's the greatest mystery and prize and path. It's the greatest friend for us all. Love leads all good. I seek to follow love. I seek to be with love, to allow love to lead me from this moment into the next moment. And in the next moment, I be with love. And then love will lead me into the next moment. And the next moment will be led with love. And if you do that, guess what you're going to find? You're going to find your path to heaven. Because heaven is absent from the conflicts, the worries, the burdens, the guilts, the shame, the nonsense. Heaven is peace and love. And peace and love, brothers and sisters, are here for you and me right now. Love brings invitations, right? It's inviting, it's offering, it's persistent, it's powerful, right? Its presence will be known, but you can always miss it. It's also slippery. But love will be inviting, and it brings invitations, and it requires you to be permissive, right? You've got to give yourself permission to be with love, to submit to love, to feel love, to share love, I don't know. Jack, can you let Stephen up to address the claims in chat, see what Stephen has to offer? I really don't want to, Jeeps. I really, really don't. I mean, my thoughts on dealing with Stephen and Snafu today, it's not really, doesn't get my heart excited. Let your love bring invitations to be permissive, to be with love, and to share it. You can be godlike with you. This was one of my thoughts. This is related to self-mastery. Being the God, the sovereign ruler, the one who chooses and directs and moves you. Be like the one who's above you, who's with you. Be godlike with you. Not a punishing and cruel and demanding God, but the God that Jesus showed, a God of love, right? A forgiving love, a merciful love, a love that does not really want sacrifice. It wants loyalty, wants devotion. It wants your authentic nature and love. It wants your time and attention too. But be godlike with you in that. Be inviting with you. Be allowing with you. God invites you to be. God allows you to be. God supports you to be. So be like that with you. Be inviting with you. Be supportive of you. Be allowing of you. Be grateful with you. For me, that's what I know about love. Just work with love, and love will work with you. It's like this beautiful, romantic, intimate relationship that doesn't have to be all, contracted out and signed and sealed and delivered and notarized. Love is just this beautiful harmony that emerges in the presence of God's grace, God's trueness. That's what I know as love. Tell you what, let me not be rude because these guys have been characters for quite a while. Very briefly,
So you know, Trexie, Jack told me Tarek and Browns boy are spamming chat, and there's the only two I'm timing out because they keep repeating the same racist shit. So those are the only two I'm timing. Is Browns boy's multiple million accounts and Tarek because they're on one. Trexie, I know you're trying to find anything to cry
That's
to
good.
Jack to me
Please
about.
pause, please.
Anyways, I'm pausing. Today was really. You should have brought people up. We could have called the United Nations. We could have got you going. I don't know what today was about.
You know that doesn't have to be done online. We can get together and make some calls, and it's still
But
creating.
I think showing the people putting in the effort is a good thing, and then also they could help. Yes,
Here.
Trexie, read the
Yeah.
chats, you dumb bimbo. Read what
Stop.
they're saying.
What he said, I did give him permission with the character Browns boy, because he's got so many aliases and alts, and Browns boy tends to just loop and repeat. I told Snafu that he could do that guy, and he said he's been dealing with Tarek too. So, there you go. I saw that too, Trexty. Not bad advice, but let me see. Steven, welcome back. How you doing?
Hey,
What's going on
Jack.
today?
Hello?
Yeah.
I said, "Hey,
What's going on
Jack,
with
how are
you?
you?" We're talking over each other by accident, I think. I'm good. How are you?
I'm feeling blessed. Thank you for joining.
Is that gum or is that nicotine you're chewing on?
Just some.
Trident. Okay. Do you
Probably
need a
filled with
co-host?
chemicals,
Is Grace your co-host? Grace Thorpe?
Not today.
Oh, not today. Would
No.
you consider making Cadence your co-host?
No. Probably not.
Okay. How are things with you and Lou Bass? Lou Bass? What's his name?
Lou Bass.
Lou Bass.
Yeah. Things are just fine.
How was your show today? Are you feeling okay?
I'm actually feeling quite blessed. I had mentioned I was getting ready to shut down.
Oh, I joined late today. I'm sorry. I tried to be here earlier, but my alarm clock didn't go off.
That's all right.
I'm not on time. I'm a little bit late.
No expectation from me or
Well, I was trying to
requirement
put you in on
for you
time,
to
Jack.
be here.
I like to catch the beginning of your show, the monologue, the beginning.
I appreciate that. I hope some of the things come through for you.
Yeah, I do. Well, if I catch it later, I do speed it up. If I speed it up to 3 times speed, you sound like a normal human being.
Hmm. All right.
Has Zill been on here recently? Zill Zone?
Yeah. He was here earlier.
Okay. Huh. He called you autistic, I think.
Yeah, that's all right.
Do you feel autistic or do you feel normal? Hello. Holy cows, man. Do you think autistic people have a superpower, Jack? Or do you think, what do you think of autism?
G, what are you bringing?
I was gonna ask Steven why that little girl the other day was saying something about a romantic relationship with this cat. Very strange. I'd like an answer for that.
I don't even know who that is, but they didn't say that. You're twisting things. So
No, that's exactly what she said, motherfucker.
There he goes backstaging
I
me
know.
again.
I heard what you said, what she said, as well as you did.
Yeah. So now,
but
when
it
I
makes
look at-
sense. It makes sense. The distractor, the denier, the accuser would deflect and say, "No, it
Yeah.
wasn't me."
And then what did he do right after that, Jack? He started projecting on you and saying some shit that wasn't probably true. So what does that mean about you, Steven? Your little guilty fucking ass? I don't like that at all, dude. That's not fucking cool. You talking to little fucking children, dude. That's not, dude.
No, I'm
people like
not.
me put you in the dirt for shit like that, brother.
Listen to this bullshit.
I
I'm a
encourage
spiritual
you.
warrior. I don't give a fuck. You fucking touch a kid or talk to a kid you're not supposed to, you at least get your nose broken.
I encourage you, don't jump to conclusions nor spend too much time imagining assumptions, okay? Because
Let him answer. Let's hear it.
no.
What's he got to say?
He's irrelevant, and his patterns of denial are what they are. I don't see where this is going to go.
Yeah, why would she say that though, Jack? That's very strange.
I don't know. I mean, next time you see her, please ask. She'd be the one to answer it, wouldn't she? I mean, I did hear something too. It sounded bizarre, but hey, G, I am ready to start wrapping up. I've got another guest showed up in the back. I'm going
All
to
right,
drop
Jack.
you in the back.
Have a good one, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, much love. Appreciate you looking out too. You certainly care. Zill?
What's up? Yes, my name was invoked. I'm here. Why was my name invoked? Do you know?
I don't remember.
Do you know I never said you were autistic in my life? Why would he say that?
Because he's an agent of chaos. The he you're referring to that brought you up was Steven. He's an agent of chaos. It's what he does.
So he's a troll.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Steven, now that you've invoked my name, why don't I give some opinions on how strange it is you would bring up Cadence after yesterday's conversation and prior conversations? She, with the voice of a child, said she wanted to talk to you about topics, Steven. Why would you bring her up today and suggest Jack make her the co-host? What do you know about Cadence? Clearly, Cadence is hiding things. Jack yesterday saw her image, the being's image, the image of the being, and still could not conclusively decide. Because of these excuses with the dwarfism and the extremely young voice. The other things where the being cannot conclusively decide on a year, being 52 years old,
Right.
not being able to answer very easy questions,
Right.
and not responding as an adult responds.
Very
I think
bizarre.
as much as I disagree with Lou on some of his worldviews and things, I agree that his points of asking certain questions about culture that a 50-year-old might know, like what was that movie?
Let's pause.
That,
Yeah, we talked about that before. Please.
oh no,
Thank
this
you.
is okay. I'll drive home my point. Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. What was the movie even about? A 9-year-old wouldn't know that, right? And you can name a number of movies. Ask a simple thing about the plot. I don't think that Cadence would have been able to answer that. So,
Okay.
all right. So it is suspicious, Stephen, that you and Cadence know a little bit too much about each other, and it's very strange. You're acting very strange, Stephen. So this is what you get for invoking my name. All right. That's
Yeah. I got to deal with it. You got to deal with it. Brothers and sisters, let's not invoke that name anymore. Let's play the games of love, the games of life. Brothers and sisters, Zill just playing. Lou, Steven, Snafu in the back. Much love to all of you. I am going to wrap it up. I'm feeling whole. I'm feeling complete. I feel one with love, the love of life, the love of this present moment, the present moment of being here with breath, with life, with the senses of being. Be godlike with you, right? Not controlling and damning and punishing, but be sustaining, be offering, be inviting, be nurturing, right? Be loving. Join me. Be with love as you be with you, and see how things look for you in the future. I'm going to wrap it up sincerely. I don't have a set to rate anybody or to promote or to do other stuff. I got to get better at those things.
In the UK, they just launched a new political party. Wait, what? Let me pull this up. I see if I can find it. I ain't seen this at all. I'm launching the wait, this is 126,000 likes?
I have chosen to speak to you today from the farm because places like this represent what proper Britain is about. Hard work, responsibility, effort, duty, stewardship. This is the England I know, and this is the England that I love.
I really gotta say, this is absolute aura. He's not even, he's just wearing normal clothes.
On a farm, you don't think in election cycles or headlines or polling. You think in seasons. You think in generations, in what you leave behind to those who come after you. And that's why, here on the farm, I am now launching Restore Britain as a national political party. I'm now going to dedicate my life to finding, organising, funding, and providing hundreds of qualified candidates to present to the British people at the next general election. This process has already started, with invitations being issued to patriots in aligned political parties.
Patriots.
Reform,
it's a big word.
Conservatives, the SDP, Advance, and more. In local politics, we will work in partnership with localised political parties, such as Great Yarmouth First, that have the best interests of their residents at heart, combining our forces at the next general election.
All right.
The men and women standing for restore in that election will not be politicians. I promise you that.
Oh, wow.
They will not be failed ministers. I
wonder who he's talking about.
Tainted by failures of the past.
I wonder who he's
they
talking
will be
about.
From business, from the military, from science, from medicine, from education, from industry, representing real communities up and down the country. Every single one will be from well outside the existing political establishment, and every single one will understand the difficult decisions that need to be taken.
Oh boy.
Because there are
Like
no
what?
easy fixes. I'm not going to tell you comforting lies about the condition of our country. I have only ever been honest with the British people, and I will be straight with you now. What is necessary will be incredibly painful.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
But for the first time in a very long time, voters will have a genuine alternative,
Yeah.
which is truthful
You call
with them
that? I
about the
said.
scale of what now has to be done.
Mhm.
The first priority is to control who comes to our country.
First priority. Oh boy. It's finally happening. Yep, this is it. Oh my God. And yes, what a fucking legend. This is insane. I was wondering why they haven't done this before. Well, now it's happening.
And more importantly, who stays in our country.
Oh boy.
Restore Britain
Yes.
will not just stop mass immigration, we will reverse it.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Like, this is insane. Yes. I'm getting hard to get, bro. Please be real. Yes, apparently they're already at 10% and they haven't even started yet. Holy fucking shit. He's ramping? Yeah, bro. Like, God. Like, I was expecting, I'm going to be honest, I went into this expecting, you know, it's going to be your traditional British way of life slop. No. This guy's talking fucking real shit. Oh my God.
Hopping on over here, this is the rebellious meat puppet exposes the rebellious meat puppet. Only 6 likes, and I've had this posted for hours. This is showing me something. Everything shows me something about who is who really has support, who's lazy, who isn't lazy, who supports what I'm doing, who understands what I'm doing. He's showing the snake eyes right there. Most people in this realm are going to get recycled. The vast majority. And it won't end with one recycling. Most in this realm aren't going anywhere. That's what I see. And if you don't see it yet, some people have been on my channel for years and still can't come to terms with it. That Jeremy loser was on my channel from the beginning, over 3 years, and doesn't understand. People show me all the time they're incapable of understanding. This is a new meme of demons melting. Are you capable of learning or just burning? I don't believe most in this realm are capable of learning or being loyal or being truth seekers, caring about the truth, being moral, good beings of good character, moral fiber. Most aren't in this realm. They show what they are all the time, and they make this realm very clear to see. Liars, false accusers, demons. You show me what you are. I don't care how outnumbered I am. I care about what's right, and most of you don't. Most of you don't care what's true, what's false, what's good, what's evil. You don't care. Most of humanity has shown that you don't care. at all. You're not innocent victims in this hell realm. You choose to support evil. Most in this realm choose to support evil, online and offline, all the time. And you will pay. You deserve to pay for it. And you will. You will pay for the evil you've done, the evil you've supported. Stand with Team Evil. You'll pay for it. You'll get what you deserve.
God.
The first priority is to control who comes to our country, and more importantly, who stays in our country. Restore Britain will not just stop mass immigration.
Oh my God.
We will reverse it. Every single illegal migrant will be securely detained and then deported. The message will be unrelenting. If you are in this country without our permission, you will be removed. For the foreseeable future, far more people must leave Britain than arrive.
Holy fucking shit. That's our thing? Oh, hey, it was a great idea. They should use it. This is amazing. I believe it when I see it. I mean, yeah, I mean, look at what Trump did. Trump brought in ICE. They're rounding people up like crazy. They're getting rid of millions of people.
If a foreign national is unable to speak English,
yes, yes,
lives in social housing,
yes,
claims benefits,
kick them out,
refuses to work,
kick them the
fails
fuck
to
out,
integrate, commits crime, or even actively hates our way of life,
get the fuck out of here,
wishes to do us harm, then they must leave or be made to leave.
Or be made to leave. Dude. The world is healing. Oh, and by the way, I want to say that the process of doing this will be very brutal. It will be. It will be extremely brutal. It's going to make a lot of Karens cry. And that can tell you that you know you're doing the right thing.
Restore Britain will make our communities safe again for women and children. That, I promise you.
Oh yeah? How's that?
If that means millions go, then millions go.
Oh my God. This is insane. Wow. Like common sense. It's common sense. Yeah, this is insane. Like I've been waiting on this. Like this is unbelievable. I love this.
We're constantly told that the economy needs vast swathes of low-skilled migrants.
Nope.
We know that's simply not true.
Of course it's not true. It's just a bunch of fucking, like, what do you mean? They're getting replaced by robots anyway. What do you got to bring in a bunch of these clowns for? Don't do shit.
What we need is to get millions of healthy Brits back into work. A radical overhaul of how welfare is delivered. Protecting those in genuine need, but not funding healthy shirkers to live off the back of hard-working men and women.
Wow.
If you can work, you must work. It really is that simple.
Wow. Restore Britain. This is, see, like, guys, I'm gonna let y'all know, like, as soon as y'all can line this up with one country, it's gonna be like dominoes. As soon as one of these parties wins, the entire Europe is gonna shift. Because then they're gonna see, and the problem, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. A lot of people are afraid to have these values. Like, look at how many people have to go out and make performative statements in America about how much they don't like ICE. The moment that and they're not doing that because they dislike ICE. They're doing that because it's socially acceptable. Change what's socially acceptable, and you change the entire culture. That's all you have to do. So the moment that you have a country that allows this, and the people that think this don't get canceled, and they don't lose their jobs, and they don't get ostracized, it will multiply overnight. Because I think that a lot of people are really downplaying the value of a perception of consensus and like how much that brings. If you have a perception of consensus, that is so powerful.
Restore Britain will be abundantly clear. If you consistently refuse work, then you will lose your benefits.
It's bad.
We will punish indolence, and more importantly, we will reward success.
There you go.
We
There
will
you go.
provide vast economic incentives for men and women to start businesses.
That's right.
Generate
That's right. Quit funding shitholes and retards that are inbreeding in your country that come from some other fucking place and give the money to the people that live there. Absolutely. They're funding inbred migrants.
Opportunities,
Jesus.
build wealth,
Imagine
and
that.
create self-sufficient families. Standing here today on the farm, I know exactly what it means to deal with energy bills, labor shortages, regulation, unproductive paperwork, planning restrictions, tax, and endless uncertainty. The state has definitively become the enemy of the people. Tax and endless uncertainty. The state has definitively become the enemy of the people.
Oh, wow. This is really something special. I hope you're having a good day. I am now. I am now. Like, I'm having a really good day. This is insane.
Restore Britain will burn away suffocating taxes on work and enterprise. We will slash unnecessary regulation. We will dismantle bloated quangos and the overbearing HR culture.
No way he calls that shit out. Overbearing HR culture. It's not enough to do this, by the way. You have to openly hunt down and penalize all of the people that pushed it. So it's not enough just for your idea to win. The people that push the other idea have to be systematically punished in the most severe way possible. You can't just let them go, because then they'll do it again.
Culture. We must crush parasitic Britain. We will restore long-term...
We got like this in Sweden. You'll get one. If he wins and they're successful, you'll get one in Sweden too. And then all those no-go zones, they're just going to send in the military and round everybody up and get rid of them. That's what they can do. Just go do it. Duh.
Stable, logical policy so that businesses can plan and invest
It's too late.
and grow
I don't
again.
think so.
But Restore Britain is about much more than numbers on a spreadsheet. It's about who we are as a nation and who we are as a people. Britain is not just an economy. Britain is not just an idea. Britain is not just a passport. Britain is a nation. Britain is a people, our people. And Restore Britain will never allow that to be erased. We will celebrate our Christian heritage.
I'll tell you this, right? If I was in Britain, I'd vote for this guy. I would vote for this guy, absolutely. This is the guy. This is the guy.
And the identity that built and shaped this country. Responsibility, restraint, forgiveness, duty, and fairness. In short, a high-trust society. That will mean defending our culture. That will mean resisting the relentless creep of radical Islam. That will mean banning the burqa, outlawing Sharia law, blocking cousin marriages, and reimposing our Christian-based rule of law.
Oh my God! He's saying it! Bro, what the fuck? This is amazing! Oh my God!
Restore Britain government would legislate to ensure that no halal or kosher slaughter on British soil.
Wow. Holy shit.
This is Britain, and we will do things our way.
Wow.
This political party now exists for one reason.
And the thing is that, like, I feel like if Saudi Arabia or like Iran or Qatar said this, I would say, yeah, base, that's your country. You should do things your way. Why the fuck do they get to do things their way, but we can't do things our way? It's ridiculous.
To restore Britain, to make it a better, safer, and more prosperous place for British men and women to raise their families.
That's right.
It will be difficult.
Do you think Canada will
and
follow?
it will be painful.
Probably not for a while.
But I assure you, it is possible. I hope you will consider joining me on this journey and becoming a member of our party. It is our country. It is now our collective responsibility to act.
Man.
Together, we will restore Britain. Thank you.
Man. So you still like Trump? This guy is just Trump, you know, the pedo? You're going to try to do those little games with me? I don't give a fuck about any of that, bro. The emotional exploitation, oh, let me get the moral upper hand. I don't give a fuck. If it's up to me, I would do exactly what this guy is saying. I would. And it's about the idea. I don't care whatever your opinion of some guy is. It doesn't matter. The main thing that matters to me is achieving the goal. That's what matters the most.
If it's a result, if it's an experience engendered by the consciousness of the observer, then there's only one thing that we need to do, or I feel I will do, and that is what I have been doing, is do not feed it. Don't feed it your hate. Don't feed it your rancor. Don't feed it your fear. Don't feed it your grief. But it's not as simple as that, is it? Because we feel all these things. When I was in the sauna the other day and these two people came in and they sat there and they were whispering at each other, and then, oh, it's a bit hot in here, isn't it? And they got up and they fucked off, and then they went into the steam room, which arguably is even hotter than the sauna. So it had nothing to do with the sauna. And then this memory came to mind of about 7 years ago, where I went to see this woman claiming to be a shamanic practitioner. I should have known better, but that's where I was at the time. You don't become a shamanic practitioner. You're born that way. You're gifted that way. And any native people, they have their ways with that sort of thing. But the westernized people have lost their way. We've lost our way a very long fucking time ago. It's ripped away from us, you know, the guilt, the druids, and so forth and so on, and whatever. But, oh, that woman, I went to see her, it was about 7 years ago, and her dislike of me was so overwhelming, and I could feel it all the way through, to where she became really irate with me, saying, "Can you stop interrupting me, please?" And I'm like, but I haven't said anything. At which point I thought, what the fuck is going on here? How weird. Then she poured herself a glass of mineral water and said, "Would you like some water?" So I said, "Yes, please." And guess what? She bought me some tap water and gave me that. I left after that. But that was I think maybe actually even 8 years ago, and I wasn't anywhere near as awake and on the ball then as I am now. They absolutely fucking hate us. And I feel rather that it's because it's like a hive mind, and they know that we pose a danger to it. Why does it want us to be in the fear perpetually? Self-attacking, because that's what you do. The trauma means that you believe the fear that it puts into you, and the guilt and the shame that it puts into you, and you believe that without even knowing you believe it. It's all a subconscious thing. You just go along with it, not even knowing that you're doing that. And then you do it to yourself. You become an extension of it. Yeah, this is going to happen. What if that happens? and you bludgeon yourself. You do that automatically, and there is also that part of you that knows it's wrong. And you're not even aware of that part of yourself until you are, of course. And that part of you is filled with rage and hate. But that part of you is there in you, unacknowledged, unseen, unheard. So that rage will build up within you more and more and more. This is what I've been going through, guys. You know, the rage has to come up. The grief has to come up. I'm there in that sauna, and that weird. And this is not the first time it's happened. I had people come in the sauna, look at me sitting there. Sometimes I'm with my friend, they look at us, turn around and leave. You can feel the energy. They don't have souls, because a soul feels warm. It's a very different experience when you're dealing with a soul individual. But there is an energy there, but it's an energy of like, it's hate and it's fear, and it's an amalgam of different negative, horrible, toxic energies, and it's horrifying, it's bad. And it does make you feel pretty shitty, because we're surrounded by them. They're everywhere now. Everywhere. All these horrible ticky-tacky housing.
She needs more viewers so she can talk about ticky-tacky housing and NPCs and how they hate us, but she's not full of hatred and anger and rage, of course. And most people don't have a memory. I'm tired of trying to convince people to see obvious demons. If you don't see it, you don't see it. I just don't believe most people can see anything, because they demonstrate. It should be very easy to demonstrate that you can see, and most on earth never do. I shouldn't have to expend tremendous energy to convince you to see that you're in an evil demonic realm full of demons. But most of you can't see. You just pretend. That's what you do. That's what you humans are good at. Pretending. Not seeing. Pretending.
Developments they're building. Plastic front doors and plastic cladding, tiny little windows, tiny little rooms, tiny little gardens. Or hey, let's not have any gardens. Who the fuck cares about gardens, right? And they cost a ridiculous, like £250,000. The only person that would ever buy a plastic box like that is an NPC, because no soul being in their right mind would touch that with a fucking barge pole, right? And then you get these great big boards saying, we care about nature, working with nature. Mockery. And it's heartbreaking. It rips my heart out. It gets to me so much. It makes me feel such terrifying grief, tidal waves of grief, because I know full well what they're doing to the badger sets and the foxes and the, you know, all those beautiful sacred beings. That is all the animals, all our animal brothers and sisters, all of nature, Gaia. We are a part of that. You know, all those beautiful sacred beings. That is all the animals, all our animal brothers and sisters, all of nature, Gaia. We are a part of that. We are so connected. All animals, all nature, all soul people, all soul beings are one, connected. We are one. We are one, and yet we are individuated within that oneness, right? And evil mimics everything. So evil is one, but it's not individuated. It's hive. See? The Great Mother, the true creator, has given life and likes to see us thrive. And yeah, okay, there you are thinking, well, what are you on about that? Because look at the state we're in and what the fuck's going on. And she stood by and allowed all this to happen. And I'm still working on that, but I'm beginning to see the light, believe me. I know that's like, it's there saying, no, you can't trust the light, you can't trust the light, you can't trust the light. Just be afraid, live in fear, and, you know, beat yourself up by believing all the worst case scenario, and just do that. Treat yourself like that. Treat yourself the way I want you to treat yourself. Be my creature, be under my control. Instead of the great Mother Creator who speaks to me and says, it's time to let go. Come back to your heart and know that you can expect goodness, that you can expect miraculous healing, abundance, well-being, and goodness. Feel into that, lean into that, and feel into that, and imagine it as much as you can. That is self-love. That is to love yourself. I know what they've done. It's this whole they get us to chuck things in the bin, all the plastic packaging, right? It's like I get my supplements. I get good quality supplements like my vitamin B, this, that, and the other, right? And it's all in plastic bottles, you know. And these companies all pretend to be so this and so that and so and so on, but it's all fucking bullshit because at the end of the day, plastic. And you can put it in on your recycling bin, but I can tell you now, they don't actually recycle anything at all because we've looked into that and followed that up and it turned out to be. It's all a hoax, right? This entire world, or laughingly called reality, it's all held together very flimsily, and it's all a hoax. It's a hoax. It's all a fucking hoax. Okay? But something is being revealed here, and it is not at all what any of us has ever thought it is. And it's painful in the extreme now to be here at all. See, it takes immense courage to live in the light, to choose to live in the light, even whilst feeling the enormity of your trauma, the grief, the fear, all of it. Oh boy. And just think to yourself, you know what? Everything that I used to do, everything that I used to partake in, everything that I used to consume or watch to get away from this that I'm feeling now, I no longer do, I no longer partake of, I no longer consume. And I'm here now feeling it all, feeling it, working through it, feeling through it. And I'm aware of that evil thing wanting me to stay in the darkness. It wants to stay in control. It absolutely does. And it's like, if you don't stay in the fear, and if you don't beat yourself up and treat yourself like shit, like I told you to do from the minute you were born, because it did, because that is why you had the parents that you did, that's why you were bullied in school like you were, that's why everything in your environment as a child attacked you and brutalized you and assaulted you, right? To turn you into the perfect slave, to get you to do it to yourself, to believe that you believe the lie that you shit, to get you to hate yourself, so you would abuse yourself on its behalf. You see? The more you get that, the more you... But then you see the light comes and reveals itself as well and says, you see? Do you see? And it shows you how to start loving yourself, and it shows you how to set boundaries. It's like I made an appointment with the osteopath, and I went ahead and cancelled it this morning because I'm seeing this Thai lady instead now where I pay the same money for far better treatment and whatnot. So I called, and it's like blah blah blah. What was his name? Fucking Kieran or something or other, you know, and I said, oh, hi, I'm just calling to cancel the appointment. Right, can I have your name, please? So I gave him my name. Oh, can you repeat that? So I repeated it. Look, can I have your phone number and your date of birth? Gave him my date of birth, give him my phone number. Oh, can you repeat that? Give him my phone number again. He goes, oh, I've got a different number for you. Because he rattles off my old phone number, which is bullshit, because every time you book an online appointment, you put your phone number in, right? I've had this new phone now for a year, so that's fucking nonsense. So can you repeat that number? I said to him, look, mate, I'm just calling to cancel an appointment. It shouldn't be this difficult. I'm not going to give you my phone number again. Now fuck off. And I put the phone down. And then it made me feel really guilty, and it was like the guilt. And it's like, yeah, that's just a case in point, isn't it? You're there abusing me, because that's what it does. Abuse, 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 abuse. Give me your life force. Give me your life force. It's never been as ravenous for food as it is now. It's appalling. I can hear it screaming, give me food, give me food, give me food. Right? I mean, but this is what it does. And of course, when we are awake and we set boundaries, we stand our ground and say, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving you my phone number yet again. So, right? And that's why it's angry now. It's getting more and more angry because we are becoming more and more free and more able to love ourselves, more and more able to, yes, we're feeling the full weight of the trauma. I mean, I know that not everybody listening to me, watching my videos is on the same level of awakening and so forth and so on, but that's neither here nor there. Those of us who are will know exactly what I'm talking about in this video. You will resonate, you will get it, you will say, yes, I hear you, Anika, because I feel the same bereftness and the same grief and the same, all of it, and I can see that dark generator and I can feel it. And I too am able to see that instead of attacking myself, I can love myself. I can make that choice and do it again and again and again. It is a tug of war. It is like getting yourself back out of the clutches of this evil. It was never going to happen overnight, I don't think. It does feel like it's never ending. It does feel like, oh my god, I can't take much more of this. I feel like I'm going completely and utterly insane here. Oh, because it is so addictive, the hatred that I felt in that sauna when those people came in. And it's like, why are you whispering? Like, and then, oh, it's very hot. And then they went into the steam room, and the steam room is super hot there, man. It's scalding, right? They are repugnant. NPCs now are repugnant. They give off the worst energy, and it does make you feel hatred. And I tend to just feel that and work through it. Acknowledge that I'm feeling it, but at the same time, I don't want to perpetuate that either. There is enough hatred and darkness and suffering in this world without me adding to it. But reaching a state of neutrality requires focus. It really does. It requires metacognition, man. And that car incident really is very, very unsettling. Very unsettling. If that car shows back up, I'm going to have to check the number plate. If it has a UV in, I'm going to address the driver. But I very much doubt that car will ever show up there again. There's lots of other weird shit that happens all the time. Very strange. It's like people come walking up the road with their little dog, and it's always a fucking cockapoo now. Brown cockapoo. Right? So they come around, and like 2 minutes later, there they are again. Dressed slightly different, as if they saw me, race home, got changed, came back out, just to confuse me, but it's not, you know? Oh man. We're so used to being slaves of this thing. Cattle. That's what this world amounts to, yeah? It's like a trap, and it's a prison, because when you eat meat, you partake of terrible suffering. When you put plastic in your bin, you add to the fucking God knows how many millions of landfills are present. Who knows? I mean, it's horrifying, really, if you stop and think about that, right? I try and eat as little meat as possible. Every now and then my body simply needs it, feels like. Every now and then, yeah, I eat mostly fish, but even that, you know, they have a right to live. You could argue that even the plants that you eat have a right to live. Everything is parasitical. And we are intrinsically embedded in that parasite system and forced to partake of it. Which is karmic, you see. That's how they've set it up. But I believe ultimately that it's the shame and the guilt that it engenders within us that traps us. That's the trap, because that's what makes you think that, well, I'm bad, I am, look at me, look at how I'm living, look what I'm doing. And so you need to release that, you need to clear that out. See, even that word, release, yuck, the language we use. The notion that there is no way out it's very strongly reinforced every day, right? That sort of like false light people that go on and on and on about it being a soul trap. But I've noticed they never change. They go on about the same shit again and again, or exiting the matrix, Q&A. But they do no inner work, because there's no shift at all, and it's the same bullshit over and over and over again. Or all the kind of chosen ones, or the Gnostic this and the Gnostic that, and this, that and the other, and UNR, and all the gatekeeping. Everything is done to keep us going around and around in the Catch-22 world. But there's only one way out, if there is a way out, and that is through the heart. There is no other way. We have to face that which we've struggled to get away from and not feel. Right? I mean, if you see all the people with their phones everywhere, this, that and the other, and most of them are NPCs, but they are there to reinforce that notion, to get away from yourself, get away from yourself, get away from yourself. Because the truth lies in your body, in how your body tells you it's feeling. The anxiety in your gut, the fear, the racing of your heart, the hair standing up at the back of your neck when you walk past somebody that you know beyond any doubt is not human and is demonic. The sense that you get every day that nothing is what it appears to be at all, and never was. That you're surrounded by people that don't like you at all and may in fact be frightened of you, and that they are not individuated. It's like a hive thing, right? Like, you know, when you see the morphic field behave, like the birds, like that, it's like that. It's one mind. Whereas the children of the light are also one. We are indelibly all connected, but we are also individuals, you see. We are encouraged to be individuals. The great Mother Creator loves our individuality, just like there are not two snowflakes that are alike. That's probably not true because it's all Fibonacci based, but there is something about water though. Water is alive and water has consciousness. I know that. So snowflakes probably are individuated. All living soul beings are individuated, and there are not two the same. Not two the same. So we are all infinitely unique. Ponder that, if you will. That's very special. Right? try and remember that. I'll try and remember that as well. It's very important to hold on to that which is good and pure and true, because it's up the ante, yeah. I know that much, I can feel it. And it's just like in all those stories, you know, like Lord of the Rings or whatever, it just, oh, Jesus fucking, well, it gets so tough, doesn't it? It's so difficult. Yeah. We cannot interact with it now. It is a case of literally just get away from it. Don't bother watching Netflix or Amazon Prime, because everything is loaded with subliminals and mind control tech. Because I watched an episode of something the other day and I had horrible, weird, surreal nightmares, and I knew, oh shit, wow. It's literally loaded, absolutely loaded. So that's me just with my music, carefully selected, and books. And even books are, you know, but I'm on the last book now, you know, of Zach Williams, Otherworld. The last one is called Sea of Silverlight. It's been a bit tough going in places, but it is a bit like reading the Bible in a way. It's like a Bible to me. It's not the same, because the Bible, of course, is a book of lies in many ways, though it has many truths in it. And in that sense, it is actually, yeah, it is a bit like reading the Bible. Got my lips are really dry. Oh, ugh. I've been feeling absolutely appalling. Mentally, emotionally, physically, it's just been absolutely dreadful, you know, and, well, I don't know. That whole thing, the bombing of that country, and then all the power cuts everywhere. Power cuts absolutely fucking everywhere. Oil prices go, see, classic Hegelian dialectic, of course, as usual. If oil prices go up, everything else goes up, right? It's dominoes. So, and I keep, despite everything, I mean, this morning the assault was full on. It was so bad. I could almost feel like a great big hand coming out of the sky and crushing me. And for a while there, I really lost my footing, and then I got back into, okay, yeah. Can you feel your light? Can you feel your light? And know that you are connected to the light of the great Mother Creator, and that, feel that. But of course, there's also this anger of, why am I still here, and what the fuck, and, you know, when's this going to shift, and when is this evil going to be eliminated, when is it going to be dealt with? But I think, and I have felt this always really, that this is a journey that has to go through these phases. It has to go through these stages to its conclusion, to its completion. It's a kind of logistic thing, and it has everything to do with consciousness, with my inner state of, am I going to play along with this evil thing and curse myself, or am I going to make a stand and do what seems like the most illogical, counterintuitive, delusional, stupid thing to do, to trust the light, to choose to love myself and to believe that good things can happen, that miracles and miraculousness, magicalness, goodness, beauty can happen, will be again, that everything is going to be all right, that the great Mother Creator will look after me and all other beings of like her children, right? Am able to take that leap of faith. Because, I mean, I've got two choices. I can either say, well, that's stupid, that's not going to happen, because look at the world and look at everything I've been through, so I'm just going to stay with that. I'm just going to believe that everything is shit. And see, that is self-attack. That's self-attack, you know. And you won't get anywhere. You will go around and around and around. And a lot of people seem to be doing that because it's extremely pernicious mind control, trauma-based mind control, right? Yeah. I believe that there's a hell of a lot going on below the radar that is good and powerful, and that what we are experiencing, or maybe what I am experiencing rather, what I am going through, that things are not what they appear to be, and that it's important for me to choose self-love. And so I will carry on doing that, and surrender and let go, and surrender and let go, and practice my metacognition, which I loathe that terminology. Every time I go on Facebook, that thing comes up, it's meta, and I'm like, no, get away from me, because you're not what you appear to be at all. Whoever they are that control these algorithms that are behind that AI facade that has infiltrated, it seems, every nook and cranny of this reality now. Whatever they are, whoever they are, they're very, very, very agitated.
Wherever you go, can't keep up with the flow of life? Just call on my presence.
As above, that's me, honey. So below, that's you, dear.
I'm gonna try.
This is a new video by Joshua S. John. Posted 2 weeks ago. Almost 1,000 views. And 71 likes. This is what people like to watch, this guy. Gingy beard. And this is what you watch. This is what you choose. Humans are making their choices. I've said for years, choose wisely. And you're showing me what you choose to watch. And what channels you support, where you watch, where you click like, where you leave comments, 85 comments. You're showing me what you support on YouTube. You're showing me.
I'm gonna try now. I need your presence now. Whoa!
I will always be with you in your time of need. All right, everyone, let's all call on his presence now.
Your transformation journey begins with the present moment of me.
Reconnect with yourself by first connecting with me, the greatest presence.
Would you just look at yourself? What you need is my presence. And your life?
Man, I could really use some of that presence right about now. The more I search for the truth about what's going on in this world, the more fucked up it becomes. I've come to the conclusion that the whole world is a lie and we've been imprisoned in these flesh suits by demonic entities that treat us like cattle. If only I could connect with my presence, I'm sure he could help. My presence left me a long time ago, kid. I used to get so high on his presence. Sadly, I became a presence huffer. It makes you complacent and lulls you asleep. It's like a drug, kid. I'm warning you. I was blinded and started to love this world, and I foolishly believed that I had a mission and my spirit was learning and evolving. You know, gay shit like that. I couldn't take it anymore, so I quit huffing his presence. And then I started to see clearly again. This is a fucking shithole. It was all a lie. But then I found my next fix. You gotta give it a huff, kid. It's called absence. It gets you so low, down past the floor, 6 feet into your own grave, kid. That's the kind of stuff I like now. Check your phone. I'll send you a sample. Welcome to the absoluteness of absence. Presence is an abomination and a stain on existence. Presence is predicated on existence, and existence is where all evils form. Therefore, I say, there is absoluteness in absence. In absence, there are no needs, desires, pain, or suffering. The absolute truth.
Do you like this creepy stuff? This is what people like. They're watching channels like this. Now that Ian's channel is basically dead or done, they've kind of migrated over to Joshua S. Johns. People like this creepy stuff. They like his channel. They like all the creep channels. I made a new meme during this live stream. I tried to help you see where you are. Humanity is a disappointment. Humans in Hell Realm believe, follow, support, and gleefully stand with Team Evil. And you do. You do. Most of you do. When someone like me is falsely accused, when I spend so much energy trying to show people the truth, most people would rather watch demonic liars. I'm just facing the facts. I've tried for over 3 years to reach people, and I'm starting to care less and less. I used to care a lot, I would say too much, about reaching people with the most important truths that actually will make a difference spiritually. And I told people to choose wisely. I tried to encourage people to choose wisely. But most in this realm choose evil. The majority. You saw it earlier on Talcott's show. I show you examples all the time. People choose evil. They don't choose goodness, truth, honor, loyalty. They don't choose anything like that in this realm. It's all pretenders. And I would say it's most of humanity, the vast majority. There's very few on earth that are good beings, loyal, care about the truth, won't falsely accuse someone, won't smear campaign them, won't do all these dirty fucking demonic things. Most of you don't care. And then it hits me once in a while. Why should I care about you? I'll still care about the truth. I always will. I'm wired that way as a spiritual being. But in terms of caring about humanity, you don't care about me. You don't care about the truth or if demons lie about me, or most people don't care. Most people follow and believe evil every day. Even when you're encouraged and someone's standing there saying, choose wisely, most people don't choose wisely. They choose to believe and follow and support evil to an almost unbelievable extent in this realm, to a degree that it's mind-blowing how much people and do follow evil. And I know a lot of you just say they're deceived, they don't know what they're doing. You're full of excuses, and I just don't believe your excuses that you make for others and yourselves. I just don't buy it. I don't. I think in the end, you'll be making excuses to beings like me. You'll be saying, I didn't know, Stephen. I didn't know. I didn't know I was following evil. I didn't mean to stab you in the back. I didn't mean to betray you, as witches have done over the years here on my channel and in so-called real life and in family. You're full of excuses for why you've chosen evil. I just don't buy it. I don't believe you. And that's to humanity in general. It's not to one person or two people or the paranoid on my channel, like Louise, always thinking I was talking about her. She probably still tunes in to this day. She probably is lurking right now or tuning in, tuning out as she drives around on her job. It's pathetic. She said she was one of the ones that said, I'll be by your side forever. And one day she just up and left. She couldn't handle the disagreement with me. None of you people in this realm seem to be forever loyal or trustworthy or forever friends. You're fair weather friends. You're loyal one day until somebody says something you don't like. It's very petty, fickle, weak, fragile. And I'm not saying that everyone is like Louise, but there's way more of that type in this realm. Way more. And it's beyond disappointing. Saying it's a disappointment is putting it mildly for what it actually is. It's pretty disgusting. It just is. It is what it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Most people in this realm, given two choices, support good, stand with good, stand against evil, fight evil, or choose evil, stand with evil. They're going right to evil. And a lot of you don't want to see it that way. And I become aware of that every day that I go live. Most people are full of excuses. And the excuses are just so tiresome. I don't know how people can't see that. You tend to treat it like your families are innocent. They just don't know any better. It's always the same, and it's decade after decade. How many lifetimes? My question to you is, how many fucking lifetimes would you have to spend here to see that you're in an evil realm and stop making excuses and say, you know what? They're choosing evil. The ones that commit these murders and the ones that support evil running this shit show, they're not innocent. They're knowingly supporting evil. I don't think most of you on earth will ever come to that point. You'd be burning in flames before you'd admit that most in this realm support evil, and it isn't that they're innocent and they're just fooled. No, it's obvious. They know they're gleefully supporting evil, like when they lie about me in the Panelverse. And a lot of you, like, I'm just tired of trying to convince you of things that you should be able to see without me spending any effort or energy to convince you. I shouldn't have to do anything. I should be able to just show it and not even comment, and people should be able to see it. Oh, this is what's going on. They're trying to set up Stephen. They're lying about him again. Same old thing. It's obvious. And the fact that people can't see it is beyond disappointing to me. I'm disappointed in humanity, and I'm willing to say that. I don't care how that comes across. I don't care if you're butthurt. I don't care if it hurts your feelings. I don't care if you do the human thing and assume that I'm arrogant and that humans are really good and it's just me being an arrogant asshole with my standards too high for beings or whatever the case. People in this realm support evil every day. Every day. And there's almost no opposition to evil. There's almost none worldwide. And if that isn't obvious and clear to you yet, I don't know what is. I don't think it ever will be, though. I don't assume that it would be. I think that if you can't see it at this point, you're foobar. I can't help you. You're done. You're of this realm. Either you're meant to be here, or you've become so evil over lifetimes that you belong here. You just can't be trusted outside of here. You can't. I can't trust rabid animals with a baby. I wouldn't do it. And I'm not going to trust you rabid, evil, loving creatures with eternity to run wild and spoil it. At a minimum, spoil eternity and paradise for all others, which is what you would do. You would do that without even thinking twice about it because you don't care if you ruin it for everyone else. A lot of you do that in this realm. You ruin things for everyone else. And you don't care. You don't care how many lies are told about me, how many threats are made to sue me, to call the cops, to hunt me down, to do violence. Most people don't care at all about the evil done in this realm, so long as it's not aimed at you or happening to you. So I wonder what I'm putting my energy into. Am I putting my energy into people that are here one day and trying to badmouth me or stab me in the back the next day? Like countless hundreds have already done here over the years.
Demons will face
Judgment.
a reckoning is coming,
A reckoning of spirits.
an eternal reckoning. Demons will pay for spiritual crimes. Demons will starve and thirst, unable to die.
Demons will be sealed in here. Demons will torment each other, agonized, existing in fear.
Doomed to remain forever here. Demons, demons, you will
Pay for spiritual crimes.
demons.
There are spiritual consequences. This is your hell. Here you will stay. This is your hell.
Demons will pay. Demons, demons will pay. Demons, demons will cannibalize
Each other here.
Demons will bite and fight.
Tormented by fear.
No more sun, no more light.
In darkness you will dwell. In this wretched, miserable
Hell, realm. Demons. Hell, realm. Demons. Pray to your fake gods and false idols.
You were put to the test and you failed.
I eat demons for breakfast.
You disloyal fox.
I eat demons for breakfast. demons in the fire. Demons are filthy asshole liars. Burn here, demons. Stay here. Demons. Demons. Stay here in the fire.
Good luck. Good luck.
That you're searching for can only be found in the void of non-being. Can you hear the silence? The absoluteness of absence calls you to return.
Dude, I'm like losing my mind over here, man. I think I just got some kind of code or something. I need you to check this out, bro. Come here, come here. Now, when I fold this into an airplane, man, it reveals a secret. I want you to take a look at it, okay? Okay, like, what do you see here? Do you see, like, two towers standing there? There's, like, nothing wrong with them, right? Everything's fine, right? Let's bring the $10 in now. Uh-oh! Something happened. Boom. The first tower was hit. And it feels like it's falling, right? Let's go to the 20 now. Boom. Oh, no. They falling even more, bro. And when you get to the 50, what do you see, man? There ain't no towers there anymore, man. They're gone, folks. All you see is that white, dusty, powdery stuff, man. And now we get to the 100. Boom!
It's a big joke. It's mockery. Laughing at you. They're laughing at you. And this is what people follow. Almost 1,000 views on his videos, 71 likes, 85 comments. He's getting a lot of support because people love to follow creeps like this. That's what you follow.
Boom! Grand finale. What does it look like? It's almost like there's some kind of smoke coming up from the ground. Ground zero. Gonzo! Bro, why am I showing you all this? Because, man, it's like my idea that we've been using the money forever and a day, right? And oh, would you look at that? The dragon is behind all this, bro. To get you dependent on the beast system through these guys right here. But take a look at this, man. What do you see? I want you to look real hard, brother. Ask for revelation, man. Ah! There it is, huh? I got what I can see now. They run this whole operation.
Truther TV is they're making it like a entertainment TV show for the dummies. That's what they're doing. They're making it stupid. They're making it like Idiocracy or something for idiots to watch. People love this shit. They love it.
Down here, man. They aren't like you and me, man. Everything they've ever told you is a lie. Every character they've ever presented to you is a lie. Every day, psyop after psyop, hoax after hoax, bro. Why are people still believing what they see on the screen, man? They want us all enslaved forever and a day, man. And here's the thing I still can't figure out, bro. We didn't discover nothing, man. They knew some of us would be.
There you go, pothead, showing quote truthers as just losers, potheads with the dreadlocks and just anyway, it's sickening to me, but this is what people watch. It is what people find funny, stuff like that. And I know some of you would say, well, it's only 900. It's only, it's only, but you go channel to channel and this is what people are watching. It's the level they're at, and it's disappointing at best. Another new meme that I made tonight during this live stream, I encouraged you to choose wisely. Most humans choose to follow evil, liars, demons, felons, sickos, psychos, predators, narcs. And you do. Most of you. It doesn't matter if there's 5 or 6 or 10, 15 people here that don't. Most of humanity chooses to follow and support evil. So then what am I working towards? Most of you are beyond my help. I can't help you. You are what you are. If evil comes along and whispers in your ear, you're going to believe and follow. That's what you choose. So stay here then. That's what I want you to do. And that's what I'm going to work towards making sure that you do. If you're evil and you support evil, I'm going to make sure you stay here. I can't help you become good, but I can seal you in here. That's one thing I can do. That's what I'm going to put all of my effort into, all of my mind, my energy, my spirit. Instead of trying to convince you to be able to see evil, because most of you choose evil, I'm going to put all my efforts into sealing you in where you belong so you can't destroy the rest.
Be able to see, so they left clues, mistakes on purpose and stuff like that. Endless conspiracy theories, rabbit holes, puppets and actors that put on a show for us on the world stage, bro. Man, we think we're so smart and that we figured this all out by ourselves. But it's been their plan, man, this whole time, I swear. They want total control of our perception, man. What are we supposed to do about all this, bro?
He has Frank the Bunny from Donnie Darko on the dollar bill. Why are you wearing that stupid man suit? Dirty fingernails here shown on purpose, putting dirty fingernails in his video to show you the demons love filth. They love dirty, long fingernails, something I've tried to expose and show you, and they put it right in your face. People call them truthers. Follow them. It's just disgusting how many people follow these creepy psychos, and it's sickening. Your realm is sickening. It really is disgusting. I don't believe most humans on earth want the truth about this place at all. What you want to do is be entertained and follow demons.
Oh.
May I have your attention, please?
It's karaoke night, guys. I hope you didn't forget. This one goes out to my friends right over there. Right over there. Are you ready? I know this pain. Why do you lock yourself up in these chains? No one can change your life except for you. Don't ever let anyone step all over you. Just open your heart and your mind. Is it really fair to feel this way inside? Here we go. Oh, someday somebody's gonna make you wanna turn around and say goodbye. Until then, baby, are you gonna let them out you gotta make you cry? Don't you know? Don't you know? Things will change.
Seeing that Joshua S. John is creepy isn't nearly enough. And unfortunately, that's all that most people, I think, that have come to my channel, a few can see that he's creepy. Maybe a few dozen. Maybe 100 in the 3 years of work I put in. It's not nearly enough, though. I'm not trying to convince you that this one gingy creature is creepy. I'm trying to show you where you are. And unfortunately, most people stop short. They'll look at this and that's all they can see is he's creepy. It's so much bigger than him. It sucks. It's like I tried my heart out for years, but most people prove to me every day they can't see. The furthest they're willing to go is, well, Joshua's creepy. Yeah, I know, but it might be a bit bigger than that. I'm trying to show you about the realm, not just this one creature on YouTube or two creatures or Creepy Keith or Jack Talcott. It's a little bit bigger than that. And by the comments that I get and the response, most people can't see. They'll just complain and say, why are you showing Talcott again? Why are you showing Josh West John again? Why are you showing Keith the rebellious meth puppet? Why are you showing that? You just don't get it. You don't get it. And I can't help you.
One more day, days will go your way. Hold on for one more day. One more day, guys. I know you can do it. Just hang on. Help is on the way.
Congratulations, though, everyone that can't get it at this point. You're going to spend eternity with the dumbest, sickest, most degenerate, creepy creatures and demons that you couldn't even dream them up because you were too lazy to even look and ponder and really focus on what was being shared with you to see what this place is. I think some of you act like that these creatures are just rare in the minority, the Joshua S. Johns or the fake creepy truthers. And it's all over YouTube. It's just everywhere. And you just somehow you can't see it. And as I keep saying recently, I can't help you. I've tried for years, but I know I can't because it shouldn't take this long to see. You should be able to pick up on this in a month or two. I would say at most. It shouldn't take years and years and thousands of videos and thousands of hours. There's something wrong with you spiritually if you can't see it. And I know that bothers some of you because you don't like to hear it. You prefer to have people lie to you. There is something wrong with you spiritually if you can't see what Joshua and the whole group of these creatures, if you can't see it, you can't see it. But there's something wrong with you. You'll never see it at this point if you can't see already. I'll go that far. I would bet on that you'll never see it. Never.
Hold on.
The only thing I'm holding on to is this bottle to drown out this shitty existence. Teacher, everything you've taught me about...
They can be creepier than Hollywood, and you can't see it. That's what's kind of interesting. I don't like it, but it's a little bit interesting to me that they can go so far as to be creepier. They can out-creep Hollywood in their video productions. And many of you would need, I don't know what you'd need to be convinced. I don't think I can do it. I can't get you to see it. And I would say most people that come to my channel can't see it. Or you would express it and show it. And you don't. There's only a few here that do. Out of my channel, there might be 12 people that show that they can actually see that this is fucking creepy. And it's beyond just him. So don't bother wasting your breath telling me that, oh, Stephen, we're outnumbered by evil. Yeah, no shit. Often I feel like I'm one of the only ones in the realm battling against evil because most people just go along with it or watch it like it's entertaining to them. You're entertained by creepiness and evil. Let's face it. A lot of you will watch Hollywood and you'll celebrate these quote unquote Hollywood stars that are sickos that do the most deplorable, sickening things to children, horrific things, and you're addicted to movies.
The absoluteness of absence has only made my presence stronger. His presence permeates everything. No matter where I go, there he is. He is only growing stronger by the moment. I'm scared that the absoluteness of absence is being overtaken by the permanence of presence. Not even the alcohol is working anymore.
I knew this day would come. It's time to make an offering to call upon the big void himself. I present to you, big void, all the tears that I've shed over this presence, that I have been forced to experience. Big void, please hear my cry.
Soul Trap.
Big Void! It's really him! He's finally here to do away with that pathetic my presence and return us all into no thing!
It's all or nothing!
And that was the tale of how the mistake of existence was returned to the absoluteness of absence, the void of non-being. And everyone and everything died, and no thing lived happily ever after. The end. Teacher, I think I'm done believing in fairy tales. Nothing ever changes. Why can't Big Void just consume all the psychopathic demons running this hellhole and free us from this fleshly prison? You know, this is one of the worst realms in all of existence. The evil presence makes everything bad on purpose so it can gaslight you into hating yourself into oblivion. Maybe you should see what else is out there before you go destroying yourself, if that's even possible. Anyways, ooh, can you read me the story of how we are super powerful beings who are going to destroy the Soul Trap prison farm by just watching YouTube videos online? I love that story. Very well. If it'll help you sleep at night. Let's see. Oh, here it is. The Soul Trap. You are a super powerful being who has been imprisoned against your will, and by watching YouTube videos online.
Now, one after another, they're disavowing the Soul Trap. Jeremy from The Real People, Joshua S. John, one after another, like dominoes or like a team, they're saying the Soul Trap is crap. One after another now. And people can't see the pattern, of course, even when someone like me points it out. Now, I'm not saying that everyone can't see that, but it's thousands and thousands on YouTube that follow these channels that can't see. And it's similar to Flat Earth with Jeranism saying the Flat Earth is bogus, and they play you like fools, and people just can't see it. Because most of you can't tell the difference between good and evil, and that's a big part of it. Some of you have followed the shit channels, whether you follow Joshua S. John or not, or a channel like his. You've been duped and following demons for years. And then they pull the rug on you and say, hey, you're a fool for following this. Meanwhile, they're saying it's stupid what they've been promoting for years.
Who has been imprisoned against your will, and by watching YouTube videos online, you will escape and beat the snot out of those evil archons and send them back to hell where they came from. Yay!
Soul Trap.
Soul Trap.
I showed a video yesterday with Jeremy calling the Soul Trap crap. So week after week, they're coming out at the same time, essentially, one after another. It's very interesting to watch, especially if you're aware. But I don't believe that most in this realm are aware. What I see for the most part is most people, by the thousands that have come to my channel over the years, are just here for entertainment. Unfortunately, there's a rare few that are interested in more than just being entertained. But people use YouTube like it's TV, which is why he makes his videos like TV or like a cartoon. That's what people want. That's the level people are at in this realm. Unfortunately, I wish it wasn't that way, but it definitely is that way. It most definitely is that way. I'll put this meme up again. No excuses. You chose this. I encouraged you to choose wisely. Most humans choose to follow evil, liars, demons, felons, sickos, psychos, predators, narcs. You do. No, I don't want that. I've worked tirelessly for years trying to get you to choose something other than that. But most people I've ever come in contact with on YouTube or in life anywhere choose evil, including ones I've helped spiritually, mentally, been a friend to, helped financially, have chosen evil and chose to stab me in the back. Most people. I encouraged you to choose wisely, and most people do anything other than choose wisely. Yeah. Well, that's the pattern. They're going to come out and tell you that it was wrong, it was laughable all along. Flat Earth is a joke. The Soul Trap, they'll say, is a joke and wrong. Mandela effect, everything that people have been fed and looking into for years on these channels are just going to pull the rug on you and mock you for ever believing them. They'll play demon games on you. Most people are going to be fooled by demons right into, I'll put it up on the screen for you, people, right into here. Demons will lead you into the recycling bin and lead you straight into hell. Because most people just can't tell the difference on YouTube between an evil, creepy creature and a good spirit. You can't even, just basic stuff you can't do. There's hardly anyone on earth that I've ever known that can do that. That must be the rarest thing on earth, to be able to look at a spirit like me and say, you know what? This guy's really trying to give us the truth. He's not evil. He doesn't want our money. Like, I don't know why this is so difficult, but most humans in my 88 fucking years, or what seems like 88 million years here, that's what it feels like. Feels like I've been here 88 million fucking years. How long this has been. And how much energy I've put into that's been futile for the most part. It's been a waste of my time and energy. For the most part, almost no one has understood what I've been showing. Almost no one. For decades. I spent decades. Some of you just look at my YouTube channel as though I just popped up into existence 3.5 years ago. No, I've been doing this for decades, trying to share truth and show people the most important truths, such as what this place is, where you are. I tried to help you see where you are. Humanity is a disappointment. Humans in Hell Realm believe, follow, support, and gleefully stand with Team Evil. And when truth and truth speakers are under attack, almost no one stands with me. That's what I notice. People go silent. You can't fight evil here. How the fuck do you think you're going to fight evil that's greater than YouTubers if you're afraid of these piss ants on YouTube? It's incredible to me. It just is. It's disappointing. That's the word. Disappointing. I'm disappointed in humanity because with all my efforts, it's reached so few over the years. And earlier in this live stream, I shared it a couple times. I'll share it again. 18 people tuned in. Most are probably demons. Demons like to lurk watching my channel. A whole 7 people clicked like on this premiere that premieres tomorrow. 7 people out of the entire realm. It's incredible to me that people can't hit a like button to support someone that's putting in effort for free, trying to help you. But that's the way this place is. Tomorrow. That's the way this place is, and that's the way most of you are. I was sharing this earlier. Get recycled back here again. That's your reward.
Only viewer discretion. I'm older.
Many years ago, I used to ask, what is it going to take to reach people? But I no longer believe that I can reach people. I've tried for years, and almost nothing gets through.
You're turning.
I shared this earlier, a video that I posted 2 years ago, 1,200 views and 533 likes 2 years ago. People used to actually hit the like button. Now it's so few that do that. You're showing me something, and I am paying attention and receiving the message. 533 likes back then. That never happens anymore. Not even close. It's 30 or 40 likes on a live stream these days. Most of you have been influenced by evil to believe evil and whatever they've said about me, my channel. It's not just sad. It's just, why did I try so hard for years? And I'm not kidding about this. I'm wondering this a lot more day by day. Why have I tried so hard to reach beings that are, for the most part, disloyal, that stab me in the back, that will sit here for 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, and then not only pretend like they never did what they did here, but stab me in the back, badmouth me, bash me everywhere, are evil towards me, team up with evil, all the disgusting shit that goes on YouTube in this hell realm. The lies, the false accusations, just, it's endless. You reveal what you are. I don't think good should be punished for the evil here. I've always tried not to harm the innocent or punish the innocent for what the guilty have done. But if it came down to, if there were no way to rescue everyone or help the good leave, and it came to a choice of either leave it or seal the whole realm, I think I would seal the whole realm at this point. It's that overwhelmingly evil, where there's hardly any good to be found, that's reliable, that's loyal, that cares about the truth, that has morals, values, principles worth anything at all, any values that are worth and even a grain of salt at all. There's almost no loyal beings that I've ever found in this realm anywhere. Well, caring has hurt me tremendously. It's exhausted me. And I think that's part of the trick of this realm. I think some of you even are trying to exhaust me more and playing dumb about it. Evil likes to play dumb and pretend to be ones who care about the truth, pretend to be my friend, try to get in my inner circle to harm me as much as you possibly can. There's a lot of games being played in this realm. And it is exhausting. And I was sick for weeks and still trying to do this. And I know how evil twists things. They'll say, oh, he's playing the martyr. I'm just saying the facts. I've spent years of my life trying to reach people. And it's beyond disappointing how many people are left. It's 13 people tuned in. And there used to be hundreds of likes, as you can see on a video. And they'll blame me for that. People that say, oh, well, he started to talk about these topics and he started to become racist, or it's Steven's fault that people don't watch him anymore or don't like him. And it's always, I know how this place works. The blame game. I made a video about that. I know how you gaslight. I know how you humans work. And humans is almost interchangeable with demons at this point. I suspect that most of you on Earth are demonic beings. You're not what you pretend to be. You just aren't. It's all a big game to you. Trying to use someone up, to use up their energy when they're sick, when they're tired, when they're fatigued, when they've worked tirelessly day and night for years trying to show you in fine detail what this place is. Not just say it's a hell realm. If you go through my videos, it's detailed evidence showing what this place is. I don't think most care enough to even do that. I don't believe that most humans on Earth care about the truth at all. I don't buy it. I think most of you are fake, if not demonic evil at this point. And I don't see any resistance. I don't see any big pushback against evil where you swear you'll fight evil and you show it in your actions and you call out evil and false accusers and stand against. It just isn't there. It isn't there. Again, look at the numbers. 533 likes back then. Yeah, so Jack is a demon. If you people can't in the panelverse see that by now, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. I don't know. Because Paul and Jack are demons. So are the others on his channel. And there's no excuses in the end. If you can't see these demons, you'll just end up with them. No one's going to save you. I know people believe otherwise, but believe what you want. You'll end up with the demons, the lying demons. If you can't see them as lying demons by now, I can't help you. That's my update. For the people that can't see the lying demons, they can't see the setup of what they're doing, then you can't see. You're too dumb and too evil to see. But they're evil. Obvious. They were evil liars long before I came along into the panelverse. People should have been able to spot them years ago. So that tells me what his audience is. The fact that people watch and they can't see what he is. Just like if you were at my house and I showed you a painting that's blue and you couldn't tell it's blue, I'd know there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with Jack Talcott's audience. And there's something wrong with Paul's audience and the rest. They're all demonic. I don't care how that sounds to people. I know what it is. Lying and being demonic won't get you out of this realm. Your bodies will die, but you won't get out. You'll just get recycled. And this place is going to be worse than any of you in the Panelverse can even imagine. I don't think there's one of you in the Panelverse that can imagine how bad it will be here. You could read Revelations 25 times. You won't be able to imagine how bad it will be here. And it will be deserved, because most people supported evil when they had a chance to expose evil, and they chose to believe and support evil. That's what people are good at, supporting evil. I've shown you evidence of that for years. And I also suspect people have convenient short memories. I've shown evidence that hundreds of thousands follow a sex predator on a sex offender list right here, Archaics. 185,000 subscribers. There's evidence that people like to support evil. Do I have 185,000 subs? No. I don't even have 5,000. And liars claim that I buy subs. I don't buy any subs. Do I have them? Do they ever claim that this creature buys subs with his 185,000? Nope. They don't claim that. He has 180,000 plus more subs than I have. And he doesn't have to deal with accusations about buying subs. You show me all the time how evil you people are on YouTube, in the Panelverse, and these false accusers like Landry and Moose and this one and that one, Paula, Jack. You're all a bunch of evil demons. That's the way I see you. I see you as you are. I don't pretend that you're something other than that. I don't play the pretend games that humans do, and most humans are demonic, or they support and follow demons. You show it all the time. That's why these channels are able to grow that big, because most of you support demons, whether it's on TV, Hollywood, music, YouTube. Most of you support demons. You don't stand against evil, you stand with it. If you're not following Archaics, you're following some other evil, demonic fucking liar channel. That's what most of you do. And they get hundreds of thousands of views. This video here, 105,000 views, streamed a month ago. He's getting 100,000 views on a stream. This is the evil shit you like to follow. Go ahead.
of Ukraine makes sense to me.
The harder I work to share truth, the more demonic channels like this grew over the past 3 years. I remember when this guy had under 50,000 subs, and it's 185,000 now. 185,000 subs. 5.3 thousand hit the like button on this stream of his a month ago, and 105,000 views. You show me what you support. I've exposed him as a sex offender, a felon. Doesn't matter to most of you. The truth doesn't matter. Morals don't matter. Most of you on YouTube that call yourselves truthers support demons. You support predators. And you prove it. And the numbers prove it. And all your excuses about how it's all rigged. Yeah, there's tons of people in his live stream, and they aren't all fucking bots. So many people are just full of shit. You just defend evil, defend, you make excuses. And it's sickening. It really is. You're unwilling to face what this realm is. You're going to pay for that because your unwillingness to face that this is an evil, demonic hell realm is going to keep you here.
To me, why Trump is the president of the United States makes sense to me. Everything is theater, even the history of the world. Everything is theater, all of politics. Hollywood is about the only one telling the truth. They're a bunch of pedos. But in theater, they can tell us the business all the time. They just can't tell us straight out. So you guys are going to go on a trip with me today where we're going to show the value of Fomenko's new chronology. We're going to show the value of Alexander Del Mar's chronology on the Anno Domini calendar and what they hid. We're going to show you the value of the researcher in 1991 who blew people's minds with the missing time hypothesis. Actually, I can't remember. The phantom time hypothesis. Every bit of it totally makes sense with what we're showing in this video. But it all started with David Icke. It all started. You guys know on my channel, I've given him much, kudos for being instrumental in my awakening in the 1990s, and I was just a strapping young fellow. But I read his books. I read The Biggest Secret. I think it was 1999. Of course, I've told you guys about Children of the Matrix, and I think he wrote the World Trade Center disaster, Alice in Wonderland book, and the more recent one, Tales of the Time Loop. But I haven't read any of his recent books. Now, I haven't even read the one where he quoted me. He put a paragraph in me about my research and simulation theory, which I appreciate that. But David Icke was very instrumental. But it was a huge turnoff to me to entertain shape changers. Yeah, I'm into chronology. You remember the beginning of my story. For the first 40 years of my life, I was a Southern Baptist Christian, washed in the blood of the Lamb, twice baptized, battling Muslims with my sword. I wasn't trying to hear it. But I researched myself right out of that paradigm. It was during those years that I was reading David Icke, and I wasn't ready. I just wasn't ready. So in reading Mr. Icke's material, I was turned off by the reptilian shape changer deal. I was turned off by all of it. And it only by a roundabout way, realizing that uniformitarianism was a way to get ahead of the game. Now that I've done the work and I understand how it was developed, why it was developed, who the pushers and financiers were, now I understand, damn, they always knew that as the human infrastructure builds on the surface that we were going to find things. So they put a framework of intelligence out there in the field since the 1800s to do away with all anomalous findings. Oh, I'm going to blow your mind in this video, guys. I got hooked up with somebody in Europe who was very impressed with one of my recent dinosaur videos. And he sent me the archive of what they found in Europe that most Americans have never even seen or heard of. The Ica stones, the Acambaro stones, these things are all here in the United States. In the Americas. I have a bunch of stuff I'm going to show you in this video. new stuff that makes sense of what's going on. We're gonna package it all up, tie a bow around it. We're done. By the end of this video, you will understand the history.
He's wearing a dead man mocking shirt, and he is mocking you. He's mocking you while he's doing it. He mocks hundreds of thousands of people every week, and they don't see it. Most people on YouTube are too fucking dumb. They have no discernment. Low IQ, demonic dummies. That's what most of you are on YouTube. Low IQ, demonic dummies. Humans love to film stuff like this. Strong currents. They want to watch wildlife die. This is drama for humans. This is entertainment. 170,000 views. This is a channel with 700,000 subs. Hopefully it isn't copyright. People love to watch animals struggle and die in the wilderness. That's the truth. This is what you love. This is what you humans love. You love to watch this. You hope to see something dramatic or traumatic or a death. That's why humans watch stuff like that and why humans go there with cameras to film. You're hoping to see something like an elephant drowning or lions attacking and killing prey. That's what you feast on, you humans. I know most in this realm will never see it and you'll never say it, but most humans are demonic. You're demonic pieces of shit. That's what you are. And you've shown me that more in the last 3 years of running this channel than the decades combined. And it isn't just because bad people gather on YouTube. It's beyond that. It's beyond that. A lot of you have been given chances to be good beings and to show loyalty and show morals and values, and you're just scum. It's extremely disappointing to see fully what humans are based on their behavior, not based on bias.
I hear it one more time. If I hear it one more time, I hear it one more time, I will lock you up.
Hear what? Must have said something utterly beyond the pale.
I hear it one more time, I will lock you up. What for? Hey? What for? Public order.
You look ridiculous, mate. You look ridiculous.
Send them back.
Send them back's not public order, bro. Yes, it is. Literally all he said was send them back. That's it.
Send them back is not a public order.
No, it's not.
I'll breach of the peace then.
Public order, breach of the peace. Make your mind up, mate. Just scrambling around to find any excuse.
No, it's not. Send them back. Do you want to having a proper argument and discussion?
Do you know what? I would love you to.
So do you know what breach of the peace is?
Yeah, I do.
Go on then.
No, I breach of the peace.
What is it?
Breach of the peace.
No.
Something that causes somebody alarm, harassment, or distress.
No, that's not right. A breach of the peace occurs when harm is done to a person. Harm is likely to be done to a person, or in the presence of that person, harm is done.
This was at a protest where right-wingers faced off against left-wing agitators. So in essence, the cops threatening to arrest him because saying send him back could have harmed the feelings of lefties.
Do you arrest him for saying Nazi and fascist? Hang on, DP. Oh, that's very funny, officer.
Yeah.
Do you know why? I haven't watched you do that once with the left today. The ones that actually turned up being violent.
Ooh, got him. Now just bathe in the delicious spectacle of the officer who at first was very keen to educate them with his firm grasp of the law. When faced with the glaring contradiction of how he'd failed to apply the same standard to leftists, getting the hell out of there as quickly as possible.
You haven't been with me anyway, have you?
No, you haven't.
Sir, have a good day.
No, exactly. Do you know what? Because I'm putting accountability on you.
And he's gone. But wait.
You don't fucking like it. You don't.
Oh, he said a naughty word.
You don't
swear at me. I've not once sworn at you. I've been nothing
I'm allowed
but polite
to swear
to
at
you.
you. I'm allowed to swear at you.
Swear.
The law allows me to swear at you. So if you don't like it, take your uniform off. If you're offended by the F word, take your uniform off. Yeah, because now it's funny. That was funny because your power ain't working.
Yeah, this copper went from acting all righteous and tough to nervously laughing and fleeing in the space of about 1 minute.
Yeah? You thought I was going to be intimidated by your authority. Not a chance. Not a chance. Come on, stop threatening to lock people up when you can't. I'm going to swear at you. It's not against the law to swear at you.
Right, go away.
Okay?
Go away.
Because you know I'm right.
Go
You're
away.
telling me to go away because you know I'm right, yeah? No, but you know I'm right.
Go away.
Suddenly he's not so keen on having a conversation about it.
I'm allowed to stand here. I'm literally allowed to stand here.
And now you get the riot gear on and it's like, get a bit more like, ooh, we know the crack, bro.
People always say it's not all the police and they're just doing their job. But it definitely is some of them, isn't it?
I will lock you up.
How many times do we see leftists hurling all kinds of vitriolic abuse? In between them physically attacking people and the police literally just stand back and watch. And like saying send them back comes anywhere near to being a crime of any description in the first place. Oi mate, have you got a licence for that? Perfectly valid opinion shared by tens of millions of the British population.
Send them back's not public order, bro.
Yes, it is.
But when the government's determined the British flag itself to be a tool of hate, what do you expect? Compare how police in Manchester treated native Brits carrying Union Jacks to the kindly advice they gave horse-mounted fake Muslim police who were allegedly seen chasing away anti-Iranian regime protesters.
Apparently they're allowed to chase people with horses. They just chase someone with an horse.
Looks like one of those almost comically dystopian what will the UK look like in 2050 AI videos.
They just chase people with horses. Are they part of Greater Manchester Police? How come they're not being nicked for chasing them people with horses then?
Because they're not right-wing or white, obviously.
They've just been chasing people with horses, officer.
Yeah, with
These have been chasing people horses.
Morning, Instagram.
Whatever they want.
Whatever they want, clearly.
Yeah, bit of a noticeable difference in approach, wasn't it?
I hear it one more time, I will lock you up.
Yeah, start making up. If they're junior...
Clear, yeah. Clearly. They should be being nicked. Should be being nicked, officer. They've just been chasing people on horses. Why are they not being nicked?
With the greatest respect, what do you want me to do and pull him off the horse?
Yeah.
Can't tell them what to do. It's not like you're the police or anything, is it?
What? If they had a Union Jack on, they'd be off the horse.
Well, I'm not going to call someone for horse, mate.
If they had a Union Jack on, you would.
If they were white and carrying Union Jacks, they'd send in the fucking SAS. They're literally on horseback doing crowd control wearing uniforms. If that isn't imitating the police, then what is? That's a crime in Britain, but not in the new UK, where certain groups can flagrantly break the law right in front of police and just be politely asked to leave, while people who utter mere words are aggressively confronted and threatened with arrest.
I will lock you up.
British police, when someone posts send them back on Facebook. British police when the Islamic Sharia law patrol show up on horseback. But did you hear about this one? Apparently there are so many crimes being committed in and around these migrant hotels. The government is actively preventing the media from reporting on it because it's so bad it could spark mass civil unrest.
If the public knew the truth of the news, there would be riots. It would be widespread. People would not be paying their taxes.
How do you know this?
Because Keir Starmer or his team, they issue DSMA notices. So when you read a news story, it will say a man of 40 has been arrested for abusing a woman of, well, normally a girl, isn't it? A child. They are omitting details of ethnicity, of location. They cannot run this information, and it's under the guise of national security.
It's happening. Police Scotland hide true scale of asylum hotel crime over fears of sparking violence. They were forced to admit to the Scottish Daily Express that it's so bad. Police bosses are concerned that releasing the data will result in more angry scenes outside the hotels. Yeah, more concerned about people protesting the crime than the actual crime. One single hotel in Leeds accounted for over 200 crimes. You know, actual crimes, not saying send them back during a protest.
Saying it one more time, I will lock you up.
If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website modernity.news. That's where you'll find all my content, including exclusive articles. That's modernity.news.
Hello, I've been feeling a little bit useless lately, but then I saw this tweet. Why is all this blatant Epstein stuff not the front page of every newspaper right now? Why do I feel like I'm indulging in an unfounded conspiracy theory when I mention docs literally published by the DHS? Why do I feel like a bystander on the street wouldn't have even heard about it? We've got evidence of a billionaire pedophile cabal. Why do I feel like some people are just like, oh well, business as usual? Why? And I saw that tweet and I was like, oh, tap me in. I think I can help answer. Just a little bit. Alright, to answer this, let me start with a question. When you think about the world, the wider world, news, injustices, various issues that we all must tackle as a globe, do you ever find yourself wondering if it's all bullshit? How often do you approach media with suspicion? Is this paid for? Is this AI? Is this manufactured outrage? Is it propaganda? A distraction? A total fabrication? Basically, do you ever find yourself doubting your ability to know anything? So when it comes to our epistemological bases, what we know, how we know stuff, a little bit of doubt is healthy. It's pretty good, actually. Questioning your own beliefs gets you to throw out some bad ones that no longer serve you. It gets you to ask constantly, what evidence would change my mind, and get better ideas. And through this process, you find yourself with a better worldview. But what happens when there is too much doubt? When people experience too much doubt, when it comes to knowledge, when it comes to knowing stuff, they usually don't participate. Common reactions include cynicism, like just deciding that the truth is inherently unknowable, tapping out completely, being like, oh man, I just can't, and silence and compliance, just not knowing enough to know if you should be angry or if your dissent would even help. Cynical, uninformed, and silent. This is like the basis for a passive, obedient citizenry. And turns out there is a propaganda technique that gets you all of these things. It's called flooding the zone.
Your study of propaganda is important not only to you, but to me and to the world.
Welcome to Propaganda Academy.
There is a propaganda technique called flooding the zone. Sometimes it's called the fire hose of falsehood. It's also sometimes called gish galloping or spreading, but here's how it works. Let's say you're a power-hungry politician. All you want is money, power, status, and I don't know, to be feared or whatever. You are like a balloon, a helium balloon, just set to rise in the current system that we have. But you've also done some really, really, really shady stuff in your past, and if that stuff ever came out, you could find your entire life over, ruined. Yes, you are this rising helium balloon in politics, but you're vulnerable to just a tiny pin. The tiny pin of truth wielded by the journalist who can just pop you and your downfall begins. Using the truth to topple power is a pretty common historical pattern. It tends to excite a populace and make people revolt. 3 examples off the top of my head. You got Martin Luther nailing his criticisms of the church onto its door, more or less starting a gigantic religious schism with the truth. Richard Nixon's unraveling came with Watergate, which was journalists, and Harvey Weinstein, who, to be clear, did it to himself. But the injustices of Harvey Weinstein were only met with actual consequences once people found out. The Me Too movement, basically. So these are all moments when the tiny pin of truth pops the gigantic helium balloon of power. Now, if you have done something pretty bad with regards to the Epstein files, it might be child rape, for example, something really, really horrible that just like invokes this primal disgust in so many people, you'd do anything not to have that come out. You'd basically be buyable and threatenable at all times.
Blackmail is such an ugly word. I prefer extortion. The X makes it sound cool.
So in the case of Donald Trump, it'd be something like the rape case against Katie Johnson when she was 13, that she accused Donald Trump of raping her, which, by the way, was public knowledge before any of these releases came out. Just so we're clear. But you would know that there are certain pins that could take you down. Maybe it's a confirmed case, maybe it's a video, maybe it's a murder, whatever it happens to be. Now, one way to insulate yourself from this pin is to remove it. Anyone who dares to use the truth against you, you threaten them. Sometimes this takes the form of extreme censorship, and by that I mean literally killing journalists, witnesses, and whistleblowers. Other times it's bribes, other times it's soft power, like discrediting them before they can even get to the microphone, digging up something from their past and just exaggerating it, making sure that that is the first impression that people have of them in the media. But there is a structural problem with these strategies, and that is the needle is still there. The truth is still there. You are always vulnerable as this rising wannabe Führer. You can still be brought down by the truth. So you come up with another strategy. Instead of getting rid of the needle, you add a haystack. You bury it. You bury it in so much pointless bullshit, just information that nobody needs, some of it good, some of it bad. And this is a specific design, and you just dump it on. You pile it on in order to hide the truth as much as possible. Nobody is going to sift through that, and even if they do sift through that, most people, when they hear it, are just going to assume it's just more bullshit. They're like, man, there's just so much noise out there. Why is this one true? Why is anything true?
He said the Democrats don't matter. The real opposition is the media. And the way to deal with them is to flood the zone with, you see there.
This technique, as I mentioned before, is called flooding the zone. Instead of focusing on what you want the message to be, you target the recipients of all messages. You make them doubt anything that has any kind of basis in reality. Things like independent and investigative journalism, things like science, you drown out their noise by creating more noise. And if nobody's getting clear signals, if nobody's agreeing on what reality is, there's no trust. Why do this?
Greetings! The topic of today's video is about slut-shaming. Now this is a video I have wanted to make for a very long time, but I have had to do some research and look into this more before making this video, and I think I'm finally ready. Also, I want to apologize for my words today, but I'm not going to sugarcoat things in this video. The reason I want to make this video is because we live in a world where the demand for sluts is massive. Just look at the statistics of how many people consume adult content as an example. So on one hand, we have a huge demand for this type of behavior, but on another hand, we live in a world that hates this type of behavior. And that is what makes this so interesting to me. As a woman that makes content on the internet, I will every single day be asked if I have an OnlyFans account. There's literally people begging me in the comments for creating such an account. Now, the people that know me, they know I would never do such a thing because it doesn't stand in line with my morals and values. Even if I made $1 billion, it's not something I would ever consider. Now, I want to make sure we're all on the same page with the definition here, so I'm going to read it. The action or fact of stigmatizing a woman for engaging in behavior judged to be promiscuous or sexually provocative. Now, I think most people can agree that it's not only women that is capable of this kind of behavior, but it is mostly women that are being shamed for it. That is something I'm going to go into later in this video. What is interesting about this is that it's not only men that are slut-shaming, but also women. And I know because I used to be one of those women. Now, once upon a time, I made a video where I was upset about Twitch allowing sexual content as a woman that did not want to be associated to it. And this person in the comments said that the reason I am angry at this type of content is because I am jealous. Because these women are more attractive than me and they're making more money than me. Now, the reason I use the slut shame is not because of jealousy, it's because the way I look at intimacy and love, physical connection, doesn't align with promiscuity. That is such a difficult word, wow. Promiscuity. Maybe that's correct. I'm gonna have to find a new word for this video to use. So the reason I hated sluts is because their behavior went against my worldview. They were a threat to my worldview of how I think things should. Their behavior went against. So the reason I hated sluts is because. So the reason I hated sluts is because. So the reason I hated sluts is because their behavior went against my worldview. They were a threat to my worldview of how I think things should be. Now eventually this changed for me. Now if I see a young girl on the street in a cold winter day wearing very little clothing, I don't feel disgusted by her. I used to feel so disgusted. I honestly just want to give her a hug and tell her that she's loved. I feel sad. I don't feel angry anymore. I want to help this woman. And how these things changed is that I met women that worked in the sex industry. I recently spoke to a woman that at a young age was human trafficked. She worked as a prostitute for many, many years. She was addicted to drugs, and her story changed so much about how I see the world, how I see both men and women. I'm less angry at these women and more angry at the society that is demanding this type of behavior from them. Now, people slut shame for many different reasons. I was once approached by a man that we ended up bonding over traditional values. And at some point during this conversation, he started talking about how women in the West are now just a bunch of sluts and sleeping around and such things. But it turns out he's doing the same thing. So he hated on these women for doing the same thing that he was doing, that I think most people can agree is pretty ridiculous. So this goes on to my next point. Why are women more slut-shamed than men? A lot of feminists are trying to fight this by removing the stigma, but I don't think it's the solution. I personally want to promote deeper connections with people, the way we see intimacy. But the reason why women are more shamed than men is because for men, it's seen as some kind of achievement to get laid. The truth is that from a very young age, boys are competing about this. Their value is based on how many women they can get. That I think is honestly just sad. And women are trying to fight this by removing the stigma for women, but I think both men and women should be responsible. Even if you as a man has the possibility to sleep with 1,000 women, is that the right thing to do? It's very impressive about people is when they have endless possibilities, but they carefully pick what is worth their time. Now, I definitely think it's cultural, especially these days. In the past, it wasn't so normalized, but these days you go on social media and the most famous women, they're not women that are famous for their art or for their skills. It is women that have the biggest boobs, the most beautiful body. The most famous people on Instagram are the most attractive ones. And this is what women are growing up with. This is their role models. Now, some women do it for attention and money. The sad truth is that a lot of women is sexualized from a very young age, since they're teenagers, even before puberty. And they're tired of it, so they decided to say, fuck it, I'm gonna make money from it. And I can't really blame them for it, even though I don't like it. When it comes to say, fuck it, I'm gonna make money from it. And I can't really blame them for it, even though I don't like it. When to say, fuck it, I'm gonna make money from it. And I can't really blame them for it, even though I don't like it. When it comes to being sexualized from a young age, I think it also leaves a lot of young women feeling unloved. They have given up on love, they think it's not existing. If you have seen the movie Easy A, then I think this is a pretty funny movie where this topic is at hand. Because the truth is that even if you are a virgin, you will still be slut-shamed. No matter how you dress, you will get this type of comments from a young age. From both men and women, of course. But if you...
So she won't call herself a feminist, but this is the same feminist narrative. Women innocent victims, men bad, men to blame. Same narrative as for decades.
Talk to women in the industry that got out of the sex industry. A lot of them will say that the reason they got into it was because they felt unlovable. Especially when you're in this industry, people will tell you you're unlovable. There is a lot of men that would refuse to date you after such a history. That is funny because people think that prostitution is just like any other.
Yeah, that's funny that men would refuse to date sex workers. Yeah, that's funny. That doesn't make sense to her. She can't figure out why that is. You know what it is to this chick? You think like a woman. You don't have the experience of a man. You don't have empathy for men. You can't put yourself in a man's shoes and realize why a man doesn't want a slut. You just can't do it. You're not alone, lady. Lots are like you. You can't do it. You just can't do it. You want to be able to judge men without even understanding men.
Tell you you're unlovable. There is a lot of men that would refuse to date you after such a history. That is funny because people think refuse to date you after such lovable. There is a lot of men that would refuse to date you after such a history. Of men that would refuse to date you after such a history. That is funny because people think that prostitution is just like any other job. But then people on the other hand is saying that they would never be with a person like that this person is unworthy of love because they have combined intimacy with work. I think most people can agree it's not any other job, because if it was, then we wouldn't judge people so hardly in the industry. Even the people that study the sex industry would never be willing to try it. They would be willing to try any other job if they were capable of it, but not this job, because it's so stigmatized. Now, some people are going to say it's good it's stigmatized. I used to say that as well, but the problem of being promiscuous is not what people think about you necessarily. Of course, it's going to affect you, but
I'd like to have a conversation with this chick. I have no idea what kind of society she wants, other than enabling women to do anything and no shame, no guilt, and blaming men. But I'd try to narrow it down from that, saying, what kind of society do you want? If you've thought about all this stuff, do you want to ban sex industries, adult movies, prostitution? Or are you okay with it? Do you want to remove the stigma? What are you getting at? Because she seems to be all over the map. She seems to be very emotional. She can't seem to say that she's for this and against this. She'll just talk about what she used to be against. I would say to her point blank, what do you want, lady? What kind of society do you want? What are you looking for?
it is the emotional damage. It is hurting you more than anyone else. We're looking at each other like objects, we're objectifying each other. That I think is heartbreaking. And let's not ignore, of course, pregnancies and STDs as well. This is also a possibility. What I want to do with this channel is to inspire deeper connections. And I don't think shaming is the solution. Shaming is only going to keep people down. It's going to stop them from changing for the better. This is why forgiveness is so important. It is really difficult to forgive yourself. And that's why people stay the way they are. They stick to drugs, they stick to the industry. Because they feel ruined. And the only way to improve your life is to forgive yourself. Now, the world is never going to do that. The world is always going to use your past against you, absolutely. But I think it starts with forgiving yourself. Taking responsibility for your life, because no one is coming to save you. The people that are coming to save you are usually very dangerous people that actually just want to use you. So I think we can break the cycle with kindness. And the best thing is to not engage. If I ever see a creator on the internet that I disagree with, or that is taking part of this kind of behavior, I just click do not recommend. Hate watching is only enabling this sort of behavior. It is giving them money, it's giving them fame. And I know the world is not going to change overnight, and it probably will always be like this. I mean, prostitution was one of the first ever jobs to exist. But we can choose to not engage, because we can't force others. But we can change our lives for the better and live a life we are proud of, that we feel like is the right life to live. And I know incredible men and women that have had terrible pasts, but who they are today, they're good men and women. And years of proof shows that to me. And I forgive them for their past, because I'm not going to keep people's past against them, because it's just going to keep them down. I don't care what people say in the comments. Some people are more judgmental than others. I used to be very judgmental, especially because I have quite strong morals and values, and then I feel like people have to stick up to these morals and values. But I'm not a god, so who am I to judge? Now, thank you so much for watching this video. There is probably more things I could have gone into, but I think this is a very...
Yeah, don't judge, even if you have morals and values. Don't judge. If you judge, you're judgmental, she's saying. Just don't judge at all, ever. That's the easy way out in this world. That's the mainstream. That's the most common, is don't judge. She would see it otherwise. She'd probably say people are too judgmental. But there's very little judgment left in this world. You could do almost anything, and most people will just be like, who cares? Evil gets away with almost everything. Everything's become rotten, corrupted, immoral. And most people just say, don't judge. Don't judge. She doesn't even understand shaming. She just doesn't understand anything. People in her comments understand more. Promiscuity is shame not to attack those who are promiscuous, this person wrote, but to prevent the naive from falling down into the same path. Just be kind. Don't judge. Excuse me. Don't judge. Don't judge is her whole thing. Don't judge.
Greetings. The topic of today's
I don't know why she sounds Russian when she says that, but I don't think she's Russian. Nordic perspective. I think she's from Sweden or somewhere, but the greetings, greetings, greetings. This makes me think of Russian women.
Greetings. The topic of today's video is about hookup culture. Greetings. The topic of today's video is about hookup culture. Now, first I want to appreciate how beautiful it is outside today. It has been snowing a lot. It was quite hard for me to get into the forest today. Now, I recently made a video about adult content that got quite a lot of, I guess, negative feedback. But one of the top comments on this video was that being a romantic is hell in today's hookup culture. And I really wanted to go into this topic in an entire video, as in the comment section you cannot... It's easier to get misunderstood, and things are complex, right? So sometimes I feel like my videos are too short. Even the video about adult content, I feel like there was so many things I should have gone into, and I'm always bothered by it, like looking afterwards. I didn't think it was a good video, honestly. The problem with this video was that I was talking about things from, well, first of all, a female perspective, second of all, from my moral standpoint, the way I look at intimacy. It is...
Oh, sorry. She lives in Ukraine. My experience living in Ukraine during war.
Greetings. In one of my recent videos, I mentioned that in 2025 I spent about 8 months living in Ukraine, and I wrote a short post about it, but in this video I want to tell you how it feels to live in a country at war. Now, I do feel guilty sometimes about leaving Ukraine, even though I don't have family from Ukraine. I'm genetically not from Ukraine, but I do have friends there that I consider family, that I really care about, and I still help them if they need anything. We just bought 3 cars for my friends in the front lines, and I still want to help, but right now I really need to take a break for myself and for my family here in Finland, so I have given everything for the past...
Oh, she's living in Finland. I still don't know if she's Finnish. I don't know.
2 years to Ukraine. And people are still going to shame me. People are still going to shame me for leaving and for not doing more, but you're welcome to do so. But in this video I want to tell you what Ukrainians are going through on a day-to-day basis, as someone that has lived through it, and it breaks my heart that there are still people that is living through this and that don't even have the choice to leave like I do. I am extremely grateful that I had the choice to leave because I was born in Finland. Now, Finland has a pretty rough history when it comes to Russia as well. My family lost their land in Karelia to the Soviets. My grandparents were children when the war started, and they escaped. They had to escape. They went to Sweden. They couldn't see their parents. I remember my grandmother telling me stories about seeing corpses on the ground and such things, and I never thought I would experience this. And I also had a very I don't know if you could say a glorified image in my head of war, but I at least had a completely wrong image in my head of how war is. So I'm going to go into different things in this video, but I think the first thing that comes to my mind was when I went to Ukraine for the first time and I noticed how normal things could be. There was air alarms and there was explosions and such things, and there was funerals and all of this. But I was surprised that people still went on with their days. It wasn't like everything stopped, but people still need to have jobs to be able to buy food, to be able to pay for a living. And the economy, it doesn't just stop. When there's a war, then there's definitely some places that has been completely bombed to the ground. I remember driving through a city close to the Russian border that was completely just, I don't even know what to call it. It was like from a horror movie. All of the windows were blown out. All of the buildings were turned into black. It was a horror scene. And this is one of the places the Russians had been. And there had been shootings in the school buildings and fighting, all of these things. But especially in Western Ukraine, things are pretty normal. There's air alarms, there's bombings. And I spent most of my early days in Western Ukraine. Then when I got braver, I went towards the middle parts of Ukraine. I lived in Kyiv, the capital, for some time. There was a lot more shellings, but it's a pretty big city, so the chances of me being the person that gets hit is not that big. Some places are more dangerous than others, especially factories, hotels, military targets. So it became like a game of numbers in my head, that where are you more likely to get hit number-wise? How many people is living here? How many shellings is there? Eventually I moved to eastern Ukraine. Every single night was shellings. They usually lasted between 10 in the evening to 5 in the morning. That's usually when most of the shellings was, but I remember standing outside one day and looking up in the sky where Shaheeds were flying, and a few seconds later you hear an explosion. And there was many of them. It feels like they never would stop. They would just keep going and going for at least an hour, and especially in the nighttime, it really felt like they would never stop. And I lived pretty close to the front line. I lived right behind the front line, and for about a month I actually lived in the combat zone. But it wasn't super dangerous because there was quite a lot of water in between me and the Russians. The Russians were maybe 10 kilometers away, I would say. And there was quite a lot of water in between us, so that was definitely a thing for advantage. But there would still be drones flying, there would be artillery that I would experience. So I have lived in some of the more safe places, and I have lived in some of the more dangerous places. Greetings! In this video I want to talk about the left and the right, and why I think these terms are a problem. Now, I recently made a statement in one of my videos that I'm not a fan of Trump, and then people jump to the conclusions that I'm a fan of Kamala somehow, that I am a woke leftist. Now, if you watch my videos, then you're gonna notice that I don't really fit into any of these terms. I don't define myself into a certain group. Besides that, I am a woman from Finland. That's as far as I have gone so far. I even don't make religious statements, because the goal of this channel is to unite people more than divide. And this is what this video is about. How the enemy is not the left or the right. So there is this drawing, I'm not sure who made this drawing, but it really represents what I'm trying to explain in this video. So there is a king standing on a balcony, and then under the balcony is thousands of people rioting against the king. Half of them have torches and half of them have pitchforks. And then the advisor looks at the king and says, "You don't really have to fight them, you just have to convince the people with the torches that the people with the pitchforks is trying to take away their torches." So instead of people fighting the king, they start to fight each other. And this really represents, I think, the world we live in right now. Now, I am not a big fan of world leaders or big media. one of the reasons I started this channel is because I want to add more perspectives from smaller countries. Now, even though I'm not a fan of picking sides, I do think we have to pick sides sometimes. Otherwise it doesn't lead to anything, but I am so tired of people defining themselves into certain things and then they stop to think by themselves. If you watch my videos, then in some videos people in the comments are calling me a right-winger, and in some other videos they call me a leftist. The reason why is because I don't fit into any of these groups. All of my opinions are based at the topic. It's based on the topic at hand. So some of my opinions might fit more into the right side narrative. And someone even commented that if you don't support Donald Trump, then you are not a real patriot. And I, as a Finnish person, I thought that was a very funny thing to say. Now, I have got quite a lot of hate for being the type of person that really cares about my home country and the Finnish people. So I found that to be very funny, how many things I am called that all go against one another. So what I want to inspire people to do with this channel is to try to avoid defining yourself into a certain group. So instead, if there's a topic at hand, you yourself think about the topic. What do you think about this? What makes sense? Can we find a middle ground? I tend to be getting along with people from all sides of the political spectrum. That's why I have quite a lot of enemies, because I don't really have support from either side. So some of my audience are going to be more on the right and some are going to be more on the left, but here in Finland that's not how really things work. We have parties that lean more towards one side, but some of the parties are pretty centrist or have views that could go into both. So I remember when I visited United States, I was in Atlanta in the state Georgia, and I noticed that people were politically pretty open about being democratic. At least this is the image I got. I could be wrong, but people had signs in their backyards about these usually things pushed by the left. And then I went on a road trip to Florida, and then the first restaurant that we went to, even on the menu itself was written how much they love Donald Trump, and this is not something you will experience in Finland. There is definitely some places that have some flags. I guess you could see pride flags somewhere, and there is definitely politics here in Finland, but it's not, we're just one country and United States is many states, so I think you can see in each state what side it's leaning towards, but here in Finland it's a lot more nuanced. And I think when we actually sit down and talk to people in real life, people are not either this or that. People are a lot more nuanced. And I think the goal of these supposedly left and right is that they always show the worst of the worst. The people on the left, they show the worst of the right, and the people on the right shows the worst of the left. These people you see on these videos are usually insane and radical from both sides. And this is used as propaganda to make us hate one another. And I'm so tired of this. And I think this is why I suffer quite a lot on this channel, because I lose a lot of supporters the moment my opinion doesn't fit into their box. And many people, they think according to the box they're in. For example, I will never call myself a feminist. Not because I don't care about women, I absolutely do. That's also why I started this channel. I started this channel to help young men and women and to give a more nuanced perspective. I think we need more content creators from smaller countries that make content in English that can bring more perspective to things. The media is pretty... I think a lot of influence in Europe comes from the United States, maybe even from Australia, and well, UK has a pretty big role as well because people speak English there, so I really respect people that make content in their own language, but I think we need to bring more Nordic people into the discussion. But yeah, back to the feminist term. I don't like to call myself anything specific, because if I say I'm a feminist, then people are instantly going to jump to conclusions about me. They're not going to listen to what I have to say. They're going to just, in their head, they're going to make up a certain image of me. So it's just not worth it to stamp yourself as something specific. Now, as I said in the beginning of the video, I do think we need to pick sides sometimes. We do need to pick sides. We cannot, well, especially when it comes to war, then we do have to pick sides sometimes. And that's why I mentioned that I'm from Finland in many scenarios, because if you know the history of Finland, then it might make sense in some cases why I do the things I do. So we all have our history, and here in Europe we have many different countries with a very interesting and different history. And I think I love learning about history. I think there's a lot to learn, and it's important people learn history so we can learn from our mistakes and move on. Now the problem with history is that we don't always know the truth. Even the things happening right now, people can't agree what is true or not. And now with a lot of information out to the world to see, I don't think it necessarily makes people smarter. I think it just makes people more confused and unsure about things in a sense. It's a nuanced topic. I think most things are not that black and white. Now I always try to end my videos with a solution. I don't want my videos to complain and complain, rage bait without any conclusion or any solution. That is something I don't like. But the point of this video is to realize that maybe the enemy is not the left, maybe the enemy is not the right. Luckily here in Finland we don't have this issue so much, but due to the media being heavily influenced from the United States, people do start to think like this. Here in Finland as well, people are having protests and things about things we have nothing to do with. Things that are not in any shape or form has anything to do with Finland. People are protesting about it, and well, it's beautiful people care. I think it's beautiful in a sense, but we cannot ignore the fact how much influence these bigger world players have on our smaller countries. And I want to encourage people to avoid putting yourself in a certain label. You don't have to tell people who you voted for, or you don't have to define yourself into a certain group. You can think by yourself and talk about topics at hand and think about them. The specific topic, that's something I like about Finland, especially the laws we have here. They go they all have their own rules. Like for example, actually I'm not gonna go into Finnish law in this video. I tend to get off track too easily, but I think we just have a really balanced system in a sense, and there's not a perfect system. And I think that's why we need to strive for balance. And when we talk about things, try to find a middle ground. Because seriously, there is no perfect system. For example, democracy, I think it has worked somewhat well in the world if we look at the planet, but it doesn't always work. There is weaknesses and reasons why people don't like it. And then capitalism as an example, then people have a hard time to define these things. People don't even know how to define them, because people that talk about communism will always say, well, that wasn't real communism, and people that talk about socialism will argue, well, that's not real socialism. And all of these terms are so, it's just, I'm tired of arguing about them. Do we really have to fit into a certain term? Do we really have to fit into a certain group? Why do we always have to redo history? Why can we not build a system of our own? Does it always have to be either this or either that? Why can't it be something in between? That is what I really want to get at in this video, and I want to remind people that these people you see on videos, they're usually not representing normal humans. Same with comments. People that comment tend to be pretty heavy personalities or strong personalities. So they don't really give a good image of how people really are. If you sit down with someone for a cup of coffee, you get a better image of how people are and how people think, and people are nuanced. So be careful with the media you consume. Some people have accused me of being paid off by some three-letter news agencies. I have no clue what they are. I don't follow any of them. I think I don't know these. I don't really follow any news channels specifically. I do stay informed about what's going on in the planet, but I think a lot of media and news agencies, they always have their agendas and it's not that nuanced. So if I want to have an opinion about a politician, I'd rather go to their speeches and listen to what they actually have to say. I listen to what they say, I look at their actions, and now when politicians have social media, you can go on their account and see what they think and what they say. You don't have to get your opinion from the newspapers always or from the media. Now I think a lot of people get these days their opinions from YouTubers and TikTokers, and that's why I try to be responsible with my channel. And my biggest fear is that I'm a bad impact on the planet. That's the scary thing about making content. Impact on the planet. That's impact on the planet. That's impact on the planet. That's the scary thing about making content. You need to take a lot of responsibility. You're gonna get a lot of enemies, and I really want to say a big thank you to the people that do write kind comments. I know that you don't know how, if you don't make content, you don't know how many opinions. I get a lot of opinions, and I do get a lot of hate. People do wish death upon me in many cases, and it's a weird planet, the internet. It's a weird planet where people that don't even know me, they jump to conclusions about me, and it is something to get used to for sure, but I try my best here to make good videos now. I don't script my videos, so they might be... Greetings! In this video, I want to talk about a topic that I am really burning for, and I feel like no one else really talks about this. But it is about turning friends into enemies. So, as a good example, if you have ever watched like zombie apocalypse movies, even with such a crazy threat as zombies, then there's always people fighting between each other. And as someone currently living in a country at war, that is Ukraine, I have noticed this quite a lot over here as well. A lot of volunteers, a lot of soldiers fighting between each other, and I think it's human, but it's also very sad considering we are fighting under a common threat. Now, how this topic came to my mind was that yesterday I went to watch some of the people from my unit play football. So there was like soldiers against police, against rescuers and civilians. And it was such a beautiful day, people competing, but still in a friendly manner, supporting each other, no hard feelings. And yeah, I had a really beautiful day, and it made me think about this, you know, how there is always this competition, but it can still be a very beautiful and nice thing. So yeah, as I said, here in my time in Ukraine, I have noticed there's a lot of drama, especially between the foreign volunteers. I don't really know why. I think it's that a lot of people come from different countries. We like to do things differently, both humanitarian aid-wise and army-wise. I have been on both sides of the coin. I started as a humanitarian and then... Greetings! In this video I want to talk about something many women struggle with, or men I guess as well. That is insecurity about how we look. Now, I am not the best looking person out there, I'm not the worst looking person out there, but in the end I have been pretty insecure throughout my life, especially when I was younger, about how I look. When I grew up as a teenager, I wasn't the best looking girl in school maybe, and I didn't get much attention. I don't think anyone was ever interested in me. I don't know, you don't know what's going on in people's mind, but this led me to use a lot of makeup. I wanted to change everything about me. I changed my hair color, I had my emo face. I did get over my emo face. I love listening to black metal and metal music, but I don't dress according to it anymore. But yeah, I've been insecure and I tried to hide myself, everything I was. I tried to not be, and I don't think it worked. I think the more I tried to hide myself, the less people actually liked me. And I think when I learned to accept myself, then I became more likable. Confidence is definitely important, but in this video I'm going to focus more about just in general how we look. So even though it's important to learn how to be charismatic, that's not what I'm going to focus a lot in this video on. Now, a few years ago, I was visiting this summer place that has been owned by my ancestors throughout history, and we're lucky to still have it around. And I found this box with these photos of my ancestors, and in this box there's actually my grandmother's mother that looks almost exactly like me. A little bit different, you know, she has dark black hair, she has coal black hair, and these bright blue eyes that I don't have, but feature-wise she looks like me. And it was actually really scary to see this. But there's also a lot of pictures from couples, the men and women, their children, and my ancestors. And something clicked in me, something changed in me. And ever since this day, I have accepted how I look. And I felt like I don't have to change myself anymore. Just looking at these pictures from my ancestors and thinking that throughout history, thousands of people, they have been blessed by children. And the reason I look the way I look is because of all of this history. Now, some history is worse than others. I'm not saying all of these people were in love and they had children and then this is why I'm here now. History is not that beautiful, but it is still, the way I look is because of this history. Some of these people, they really loved each other and they had children. And here I am, and here are you watching this video. Now some of you might have a terrible family, and I'm very sorry if that's your case. I'm lucky to have a pretty good family that I really love and they really care about me. Not maybe all, but you know. Some of you might not feel like this applies to you. But still, there's something so badass, something so cool about this history and thinking, the reason I have this, like I have maybe a little, not shabby face, but a round face, it is because of these ancestors and where I have got my genetics from. I used to, you know, I have very pale skin. I used to always want to have tan skin, but it's not possible for me. The sun don't make me brown, it makes me red. And I use this tanning cream to look darker, and now I don't feel like I need to do any of this anymore. I learned to appreciate how I look. So I hope maybe this can apply to someone watching this video.
Piece is called To Stand Alone. It's charcoal on paper. It's a drawing of a lone tree. Imagination that I drew a few years ago. I drew this on sketchbook paper.
Silas, been sleeping a while. You want to go back outside? I got your leash. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Huh? You go outside? What's that mean? No? You go outside? Look, there's your leash.
Now to Richmond's north side, a new mural is sparking a major conversation. This artwork aims to support Palestine, but it's left some African-American community leaders scratching their heads. Taylor Bryan explains live at 5.
Now, I talked to different black community leaders in Richmond, and they say that they don't have a problem with the message of the mural, just the watermelon imagery. At the intersection of Brooklyn Boulevard and North Avenue sits this mural. It's a dark-skinned Palestinian woman holding a slice of watermelon, and the seeds spell Free Palestine. With so many black Richmonders upset, we decided to catch up with the artist behind this controversial mural to have him explain more about it.
Hi, I'm Edward Sprague, and I'm the artist behind the unfortunately controversial mural of what appears to be black woman eating a giant watermelon. However, I would just like to say, first off, she's not black. People from Gaza are not black. They're just dark skinned. It's sunny there like all the time. So she's really tanned. In hindsight, would I have made her a little less tan? Sure I would have. Obviously, I've heard the stuff about the black people and the watermelon, but I was trying to make it more realistic. I mean, I can't make her white. That would make no sense. Those are the oppressors in this situation. And I would just like to say to the black people who are upset about this, I'm sure there's a lot of in this situation. That would make no sense. Those are the oppressors in this situation. Realistic. I mean, I can't make her white. That would make no sense. Those are the oppressors in this situation. Realistic. I mean, I can't make her white. That would make no sense. Those are the oppressors in this situation. And I would just like to say to the black people who are upset about this, I'm sure there's a lot of you who are not, but some of you are. I just want to say chill out. That's your word, right? That's the word you guys like to use. Just chill out. Just relax a little bit. There was no harm meant here. I'm just trying to support the Free Palestine cause. And look, watermelon is the only fruit that is black, red, green, and white, which is the color of the Palestinian flag. It's
watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. Get you some fried chicken. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. It's a beautiful day in the darky hood. A beautiful day in the darky hood. Won't you be my, won't you be my, won't you be my Tigger, 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 Tigger.
I like when they rat on each other. They're all fucking snakes in the Panelverse. They're all snakes. They're losers. They're losers.
Here's what they do. This is why they don't like me, because they call out the weird stuff. Okay, ready? They have people like Moose, right, or El Perro, who they come along. Moose is the one who says, "Oh, I'm a producer." And what does that mean? Well, it essentially means that whenever he's there, he's going to bring at least 12, sock accounts, and then when he leaves you, or he, moves on to something else, and those sock accounts aren't there to come, it's going to look like, "Hey, man, I just brought the numbers. I just bring the numbers." You see what I'm saying?
Black and you're saying ghetto. If you're not black and you're saying ghetto, that is a slur. Period. Yeah. That is a slur. No. If you're not black and you're saying ghetto, that is a slur. period. That is a slur.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna go one step further. Ratchet. You know what I mean? Like,
If you're non-black using either one of those words, it's gonna come off racist to me.
Yeah.
You cannot be non-black talking about something as ghetto. What do you mean?
I can tell you what people mean when they use the word ghetto. Typically, they're talking about certain human behaviors like being overly aggressive, fighting, not using proper English, acting in a way that exudes a low socioeconomic status. This can also be applied to objects and experiences. People use the word ghetto all the time, people of all different backgrounds. And I'm so over this idea that black people can own certain words because the words make them feel a certain way.
Ghetto is a racialized word, period. Like, first used to describe like Jewish tenements in New York City, and then they just moved that to black people. So it's like, if you're not black using that word, that's a problem. That is just a problem, and a lot of people don't get that.
The word ghetto can be used in so many different contexts to describe so many different things, people, or behaviors. It is not a direct, targeted racial insult, and thus not a slur.
Words mean things, and they have histories, so I'm sorry.
Yes, words do mean things. That's why ghetto is not a slur.
I'm like standing on this. If you're not black, you should not be using the word ghetto, period. Ever.
And I'm standing on this. You do not own a word or language because of your race. And we need to stop acting like certain people can police language because of their skin color. The victimhood mentality in regard to words like this needs to stop.
If you're not black and you're saying ghetto, that is a slur, period. That is a slur.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna go.
We narrowly avoided a terrorist attack yesterday in New York City.
Identified as Amir Balat, an 18-year-old man, lit and threw an ignited device toward the protest area, landing in the crosswalk of East 87th Street and East End Avenue. Witnesses reported seeing flames and smoke as it traveled through the air before it struck a barrier and extinguished itself a few feet from police officers. Mr. Balat then ran southbound on East End Avenue toward 86th Street and gets a second device from a man tentatively ID'd as Ibrahim Nick, 19 years old. Mr. Balat lights the device and starts running with it. He then drops the device on the west side of East End Avenue between East 86th and East 87th Streets.
Like, I don't know. I haven't had a situation, at least in my life yet, where that has come into play, where I've been against someone who's not white, and it was like I needed a different opportunity. But like, for example, like job opportunities, I'm sure that more in the future would probably be presented to someone who's white rather than someone who's of color. I don't know, like we were talking about financial aid and stuff like scholarships and stuff, being able to go to Penn State. I don't know. I mean, I really haven't been put into a position yet in my life where that has happened.
But can I say to you all and to everybody else, as far as I know, Penn State has no scholarships dedicated for poor white people. I don't think there's a single one out there.
Yeah, right now I can't receive more financial aid this semester, so I have like a $2,000 bill that I gotta figure out how to pay in like the next 2 weeks.
You incorporate her story into it.
So I think that white privilege talks about how you can access agency, like what can you do? So like say hypothetically you're saying that you grew up poor, however you do attend a PWI, and I feel like that in itself gives you a privilege versus somebody who, let's say that was person of color in your situation, mom wasn't working, X, Y, and Z, would they still have the opportunity to attend Penn State? So I'm not necessarily saying, I'm not invalidating anybody's experiences because I feel like it's all valid, but what I'm saying is that white privilege sometimes gives you the freedom to access better opportunities in a sense solely off because you are white.
Okay. What's up YouTube? Hope you guys are feeling good. Today guys, we're back into a new video. Today we're going to check out white privilege. This is going to be good. Let's get right into today's video guys.
So we're going to talk about exploring white privilege today. We're going to need 6 volunteers. I need 3 people who have a strong perspective about white privilege. Like have a perspective. You got a critique on it. If someone asks you about it, you could be like, oh yeah, no, I can talk about white privilege. I got this. A white person who grew up in the middle or upper middle class white world. Wow. Now I need a poor white person. And then I need a wealthy black or brown person. So here we go. So bro, give us something about you. So you're like you two are you're just here. You can actually move your seats just away a little bit. You're on, bro. Tell us about yourself. White guy.
I'm a sophomore here. I'm from Bucks County, Pennsylvania.
What are you studying?
Finance.
Finance. Oh, you want to be in finance, yeah?
Yeah, that's
the
goal.
ticket to what? So what's your background? What do your parents do?
My mom is an office manager, and my dad is retired.
Yeah? And so you're here studying finance?
Yes.
You're in a frat?
Yes.
What, the EX frat?
That's what some call it, yeah.
What is it?
Sigma Chi.
Sigma Chi? Oh, you guys aren't on probation or anything? I thought, it seems like half the frats are on probation.
Not right now, no.
All right. Probably give it another week. You probably will be. All right, so here's what I want. Monet, Dalton, Allaire. I want you to explain this guy his white privilege.
When you said retired, your father retired from where?
He was an engineer.
Oh yeah, hang on. Did you get that? Oh, all right. Do you want to start?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna ask. So
hold it, Mike, really
did
tight.
both of your parents go to college?
No, neither of them did.
Neither of them went to college, and he became an engineer.
Yes.
How do you say how?
One of his best friends started a company, and he's good with math.
So is there like a connection, like a friend?
Yeah, they used to like race together. Cars.
Go ahead. So your job is to explain his white privilege. He doesn't know white. He doesn't get. He doesn't get his. Dude, look at this guy. He's like a frat. What do you call? Who are they? He's like just a frat dude.
I suck.
Come on, man.
All right, Sean.
All he thinks about is beer and beer. You know what I mean? I would say women, but whatever. But just beer. He hasn't even got to women yet. It's just beer.
What's your GPA?
Bro. So you're going to explain white privilege to this guy.
Yeah, all right.
This guy, have you ever, do you look in the mirror and think about your white privilege, bro?
Not usually, no.
Okay. I mean, in other words, never. All right.
All right, so the way I look at it is it's probably a combination like 2 things, right? So the first thing is
You know, if you were to just like say, let's say like before you were born, right? It was like you're going to be either born white or black, and then you were randomly selected into like one white or black family. Most people, if their goal was to be born into the best opportunity, you would choose white, because there's more white people in better opportunities than there are black people in good opportunities, and not only in this country but like in the whole world. So like all black people and all white people, right? And then another thing is, depending on which country you're in, like, you know, America, like, I don't know, like, I'm white, right? And I have some black friends that say being black never held them back about nothing. And then I have some black friends that say like their whole life is different because they have all these opportunities that they couldn't get to because they're black. So I don't know about that, but that's another perspective, which is that, you know, just like same thing kind of like with being like a man, right? Is like you don't know what you're given, right? Like, cause like it could be anything. Like you go to like, this is like a little example, but like go to a grocery store, right?
All right, hang on though. Before you give that example, go to Alaire first. We can come back to that.
Okay. To express or to tell you about your privilege, I think we should talk about your parents. The fact that both of them seem like they're financially stable, and your father became an engineer off the fact of having a friend that he raced cars with. That's amazing. That shows that if an African American was in that same situation, the likelihood of that would not be even existent. Also, you're in a frat, so that means you have time to, you know, drink beer and hang out with your friends and do stuff like that. On the other hand, a lot of students that have to pay for school, go through school, X, Y, and Z don't have that luxury. So right there, you have the luxury of being in a frat, having parents that are able to provide for you.
I feel like it's not necessarily just your parents, you like you yourself, you're not the privilege. The privilege is in society, and that's just because like America was built on white privilege. So it's like, so like you see, it's enrooted. Like it's not even, it's subconscious. So when an employer, like let's say your mom walks into like a job, you said she's office management, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's say when she walks in there, you know, she'd have the same tone, and then like someone of another look or aspects have the same tone, and the employer subconsciously is just gonna gravitate more towards her, maybe because the other person comes off aggressive, but they're doing the same exact thing. And like he just said, if someone of like another race were to say something like what she just said, yeah, or something like what I just said in the same exact tone, it would be subconsciously interpreted another way. So that's why like the privilege comes into the way society like automatically views a certain group. It's like one group is automatically subconsciously viewed as aggressive, while the other seems like, oh, you know, this is more suited for the workplace, different things like that. So it's not just like you and your family itself, it's America. And I feel like in order for us to fix like that part of America, which, you know, was made in like the 1800s and slavery and Jim Crow and all that, I feel like we have to acknowledge like that it's a thing, and that's like we have to circumvent it in that way.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks, Mom. Dude, tell us about your white privilege here. They're laying it out to you. What do you have to say?
What I'm getting.
I can't wait till your frat brothers are watching this.
They still are right now. I don't. They're kind of making it seem that I was born into it, and that us as whites have a better opportunity because of the subconscious mind.
No, just you. Just like that
me?
You have a better opportunity.
Yeah, just me. Sure.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah. No.
Or you don't see it?
Maybe I don't. Yeah, sure. I don't see it. Let's go with that.
All right. So, okay, that's cool. Got it. So this is, mind you, this is what we're dealing with, right? It's like we got to find a way to say it. We're going to come back to you for a second, bro. But in the meantime, we're going to come back to you real fast, given what you said. It's built into society. So, you're nice, dude. What's your story? You're white, right?
Yeah. So my parents are divorced, and when they got divorced, my mom wasn't working. So it's kind of just been like slowly working up to where we are now. But even then, I would consider us pretty poor. Like we've never owned a house. We've been running pretty much my entire life. My dad was remarried and his family like makes more money than us. But with me and my sister primarily living with my mom, I would consider us pretty poor. But
Okay, so how do you incorporate her into it? Bro, you can join in on this. How do you incorporate that? Because you said it's built into society.
Yeah, it
She
is
must be
built
living in a different
But
society.
there's anomalies, like, at the same time. Like, I feel like white privilege and saying, oh, every single white person is, like, privileged. But at the same time, like, factually speaking, you know, your family, not you specifically, but people in general, their families are more likely to have generational wealth just because of simply the way, like, America is built. Like, you're built to more likely have privilege in society. than
Okay,
others.
bro, do you want to respond to her? Like, how would you incorporate her?
Well, I was also grew up kind of poor.
Where'd you grow up, bro?
Well, I grew up in Lehighton. It's like a small town, kind of like pretty far east from here.
Okay.
It's like pretty depressed town.
So how?
And
Okay,
then-
what? Depressed?
Yeah, there's like a lot of like it's actually mostly white, but I mean, there's a lot of people doing drugs. This is like not a good place to grow up, and it was really bad environment. So like that wasn't white privilege. You know what I mean? So like, but I don't really think that has anything to do with white privilege, because like there's black people that are very rich and very famous, and there's white people that are very poor. It doesn't necessarily mean that white privilege doesn't exist.
So this doesn't negate white privilege. Well, how would you? How
No,
do,
it's just an outlier.
Yep, I got you. How do you incorporate her story into it?
So I think that white privilege talks about how you can access agency, like what can you do. So like say hypothetically you're saying that you grew up poor, however you do attend a PWI, and I feel like that in itself gives you a privilege versus somebody who, let's say that was person of color in your situation, mom wasn't working, X, Y, and Z, would they still have the opportunity to attend Penn State? So I'm not necessarily saying, I'm not invalidating anybody's experiences because I feel like it's all valid, but what I'm saying is that white privilege sometimes gives you the freedom to access better opportunities, and it's since solely off because you are white.
Okay, so you caught that, right? You said that really well. Like, you know what I mean?
Thank you.
No. You laid that. That's the point that you're going to lay out. It's like it gives you a certain amount of privileges just being white. However, here's the however. Man, you are walking on a razor's edge
I
to
know.
say that like her being white somehow this is in this some kind of microwave or whatever like gives it's a razor's edge.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying that. But let's say, like, even as far as like funding, and I'm not saying you in particular, but I'm saying if it comes down, if you present your story and somebody else presents their story, who would get scholarships? Who would get funding? And I'm not saying I don't know your financial background. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that if you take a black person and a white person on equal playing fields, you go up in a poor neighborhood, drug infested, so on and so on, who has the better chances of making it out? And that's where white privilege plays a role. So I'm not saying like, oh, well, white privilege, you're going to get to do all this and all that. I'm not saying that. But if me and you are on an equal playing field, come from the same background, socioeconomics, then will we still have access to the same things? Probably not.
Okay, hang on. Will we still have access to the same things, right?
Right.
So what do you think about that? What do you think about your white privilege?
I definitely do think that even though I am on, I guess, the lower class level, I still think that white privilege exists. Like, I agree with your statement. And it's like, I don't want to say it's not something that we can help, but it's just how people look at things today. And,
Wait, can you give me an example, though? Because, hang on, that's you know what she just, can I just say, hey, everyone, can I just say this really fast? That's a script. That's one of the scripts that your generation has learned. It's like, yeah, I know I have this isn't bad. Like, you're good. Like, you're a good white person, right? Yeah. You learn the script. I know I have a certain amount of privilege. Man, you could be living on the streets, eating rats for dinner, eating whatever, and you could still be like, oh no, but I got the script, but I still have privilege because I'm white. It's like, hang on a sec. To go back, give me one way in which you have white privilege. Your whiteness gives you privilege.
I mean, I haven't had a situation, at least in my life yet, where that has come into play, where I've been against someone who's not white, and it was like I needed a different opportunity. But like, for example, like job opportunities, I'm sure that more in the future would probably be presented to someone who's white rather than someone who's of color. I don't know, like we were talking about financial aid and stuff, like scholarships and stuff, being able to go to Penn State. I don't know. I mean, I really haven't been put into a position yet in my life where that has happened.
But can I say to you all and to everybody else, as far as I know, Penn State has no scholarships dedicated for poor white people. I don't think there's a single one out there.
Yeah, right now I can't receive more financial aid this semester, so I have like a $2,000 bill that I gotta figure out how to pay in like the next 2 weeks, which sucks. But yeah, I mean.
Okay, so hang on real fast. We're gonna come back. How long would it take you to pay her $2,000 bill? She's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I wouldn't have to worry about that. But so in my opinion, like white privilege is a real thing, and I really do think white people have an advantage over minorities. However, there also is a big divide between the rich and poor, and I think that's a whole separate issue.
Okay, go ahead.
And yeah, so I feel like you're less privileged than me, because, well, like I don't have money, but my parents have money, and it's nice, so I don't have to worry about certain things that you have to.
Like how much money? I don't want specifics, but like a lot of money. Your parents are really rich.
I mean,
they're wealthy.
Like, yeah.
Like you could call them right now and say, I need $2,000 because I got to give it to my classmate.
Well, no, they make me work for things.
I got you. But you could, if you needed $2,000, you could get it.
Yeah.
Okay, dude. Just trying to hook you up, my friend. All right. Look. So how do the three of you make? She's Puerto Rican. Mm-hmm. So Puerto Rican. So you have, like in the United States, you have Native Americans, right? Then you have Black Americans, then you have Puerto Rican Americans, and Mexican Americans, and so on. So, like, how do you incorporate her into the way society is organized, since she clearly has far more privilege and power than her?
But that's looking between the two, you wouldn't be able to tell. And it's all about the optics. And that's how America works.
It's all about the optics?
I agree.
Yeah?
Yeah, like we don't know their intersectionality yet until they open their mouths. But when we look at you and we make an assumptions, and I'm not saying myself, but how America generalizes, we don't know that you have to pay $2,000. We don't know that your family's wealthy. So, I mean, at the end of the day, how does that work in your favor? At the end of the day, looking at you, you're still white.
Yeah, but okay, so listen, man. So hang on. What I just heard you say was that in the end, right? So tell me if I'm wrong here, right? But what I think I just heard you say was, really in the end, she's as well off or better off than her. What I'm hearing you say, though, and I want you to respond to this, is that she's still better off. In what ways is she better off than her, man? Like, in what ways? Like, I don't see any way in which she's...
From the visual, like, before you get to know them, before they open their mouths, what do you assume?
Yeah, but come on, man. We're gonna... So now what I'm doing is, I'm sitting out here. All right? Bro. I'm sitting next to you. Okay? I'm sitting out here, and I'm just the average person who's thinking about this stuff, right? And I'm like, man, you have not made a convincing argument, because her, what's your name again?
Alexandria.
Alex. I'm just like, come on, man. Your framework doesn't account for the fact that Alex's family is rich, and her family, I'm just going to say
But they're
rich.
two separate issues.
Yeah, we're talking about race and white privilege, and we're talking about the wealth inequality gap. Two different.
Yeah, but white privilege is also about wealth and inequality. They're all together. I don't know how you could separate them. I'm not talking about. Are we talking about? Well, she won't get followed around in a store by a security guard, but you will. It's like, come on, man. So that's how you're defining white privilege. So I would say open it up, because we're throwing this idea around here. It's like, damn, because and by the way, I'm just having the conversation. Like, you got a lot of people sitting right here in her seat that are going like, I'm not getting this. And you got a lot of people sitting in her seat, a person of color who's got a lot of money, and then we're looking at her and going like, dude, all the people in your town are going to look at her and be like, oh yeah, I'd rather be me, the white person, than her. How many people in your graduating class would say that?
Well, I graduated from my high school. It was probably like 40% white people. I moved to Easton, which is like a little different than my like hometown.
Yeah.
There are some racist people, but most people wouldn't.
No, but I'm just asking. Can you also respond? Yeah, I got you. We're gonna come.
I was just gonna respond to the whole like white privilege thing. I feel like white privilege, it goes in like different aspects, like she said. So I feel like for the aspects regarding like financials and finances and like monetary things, I feel like just statistically speaking, white privilege is basically just saying, statistically speaking, if you're a person of like Caucasian background, your family is more likely to have generational wealth that's going to allow you, to be privileged like her and to get in college. But again, there's always anomalies. Like, sometimes your parents or your great-grandparents got lucky. Like my grandparents came from Jamaica, started a business, and then they like became like millionaires like in New York. So there's always anomalies, but at the same time, it's going to be it's difficult. So herself, like if she steps in a place, her employer knows nothing about her background, and these two women come into one job market, and the employer is someone of like basic American views, are like views that are commonly seen in America. Like one person's more likely to get the job than the other. So it's like in finances, and it's like.
Okay, listen, man. So one thing you just said, your grandparents became millionaires in New York.
Well, like
a lot of money.
Yeah.
Dude, so right there, the moment you say that, you understand, if I'm her, if I'm you, I'm just like, and now I'm in a class and we're going to start throwing words around like race inequality and white privilege and this and that, and I'm you. What do you think she's thinking?
I feel like, she'd probably think, I feel like it's still weird though, because it's still like an anomaly. That's just one person in my whole entire family that allowed me to be where I am today. But like on average, like there's going to be percentile wise, there's going to be more people, more white people like of Caucasian background who have like two grandparents of that same background. And that's where the privilege comes in.
Okay, so listen, man, let me just come back. This would take a long time to air out. Absolutely. Like you got to look at the numbers. We're going to look at this class at not just individual examples, obviously numbers, but what I'm trying to point out is like, first off, this guy right here, dude, the white guy, he's just, like we throw these words around and we throw stuff around and we take classes like 119 and we throw words and we expect everyone to get the white privilege stuff. And it's like, people aren't getting, it's not landing. It's not going to land. It just doesn't land until we.
Okay. This itself was a beautiful lecture. Like it was a beautiful class. I love the conversation within everyone. Like whenever I hear people saying white privilege every single time, it's a lie. White privilege does not exist. Even if people hate me for that or do not like me for that, no. Whenever you start bringing the aspects of like your great-great-great-grandfather, great-great-grandmother have money as a white person, so you're privileged enough to come out from a descendant of people who have money. Bruv, it's not all descendants that their money is still going down. Some people squander it. Some people do not have. Some people descendants are poor. It's as funny as that. Some people do not have at all. And in just like skin color aspect, like if they want to give you a job because you're white, they'll give you a job a white person job before a black person. That's a lie. Do you understand? That's a lie. The next thing we should look at is merit-based. Merit-based. Are you good at this work? What is your record? Boom. That is all. It's not about skin color. Whether you're black or you're white or you're Hispanic or you're Asian. No. It's are you good? What is your merit-based? Period. So when people come about and tell me you are white, so you have more advantage than him or her because you have the skin color of a white person, bruv. It makes no difference because there's nothing that this poor white guy can do that those black people cannot do. There is nothing. So in that way of saying descendants, ancestral like inheritance coming down, it's not all everybody that have such ancestral or descendants money coming down like that, flowing down. No. Some people squander it in their generation. Some people do not have it. So some people start from scratch to make something off from their own self. Everything lies in personal decision to make something off yourself. It's not about white privilege or not white privilege. It's about you making the decision to make something off your life. And it's an individual thing. It's not a collective thing. It's not about descendants flowing inheritance down to where you are. No, it's about your own personal decision to make something of your own personal life. So whenever I hear people coming out about saying white privilege is this, white privilege is this, you are lucky to be white, bruv, this girl sitting down here, she's not feeling lucky to be white. Do you understand? She's not feeling lucky to be white. She have not have any account of she's saying, oh, I have to battle with you to have a job or scholarship. No. There is nothing privileged about her. She's just white. Neither the same thing that goes with that girl, the black students. There's nothing privileged about them. They're just black. Do you understand? So whenever people come about and saying you have white privilege, in what way do they have white privilege? Because their skin color is white? It's very funny. Bro, there's no difference. And that white privilege discussion, it's a lie. It's a lie. There's nothing as white privilege. I will keep on discussing this every single time. Because if you look deep into it, it's just a subconscious mind rhetoric that we are all carrying around and flying the words around like as if it's something that is real. It's not real. It's a lie. So there's every single one of them in this whole lecture room have the same opportunity. A different background, different families, different IQ, but they all have the same opportunities to make something of for their own self, for their own life. So everyone here, what will make them different is how that decisions, that choices they make for their life. That's what's going to make them something or greater in future. It's not about you having a descendants or your forefathers passing inheritance or you having a white skin. No. If you choose to make a wrong decision here, you will make something of your life. You turn up to be a beggar in the street. That's what I'm saying. There is nothing as white privilege. People say because your name sounds whitish, so they'll give you the job. That's a lie. What about if you get to the job and the employer is a black man? Do you understand? So if your name sounds whitish, will he give the white person the job? Or will he give the black person that is the person name sound black? Bro, what matters is merit-based. I keep on saying this every single time. Merit-based. The best person should get the job. Period. It's not about skin color. It's not about being white. It's not about being black. It's not about being Asian or Hispanic. No. It's about, are you good at this? So this white privilege stuff, for me, it's a big lie. It's a myth. I love how the professor answered them. I love how the professor was trying to give them more knowledge about the white privilege. There is no guarantee as that. And I love how it's a beautiful class. Everyone is free to say what they want to say. It's an open-minded discussion. And I do respect this kind of like dialogue because it brings it reveals what is hidden. People feel like this person is opportune to be here. No. Bro, she's in debt. The poor white girl is in debt. $2,000. You do not have it. In this open discussion, I feel like it's obvious. The teacher, the lecturer, the professor, I'll call him professor because he's trying to like make everyone understand the dynamic